Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Stream. I'm your host, Stream Tom. And today, we're going to be doing some Dungeon and Dragons online, which is exciting. I'm excited to do some Dungeons and Dragons online. We're going to be doing some whoop. Oh, well, the audio got reset. We're going to be doing some video gaming, which is going to be fun, hopefully. I have my paladin here. I'm going to be trying to farm out for the other pieces of gear that I'm missing. I'm missing a helmet, which has some crazy stats on it. And I'm missing a trinket, so I need to get both of those things. Once I have them, I'll be ready to go on to the next step of the build, which is actually playing it and doing content, which will be kind of cool. But I really got to get the trinket. The trinket, unfortunately for me, comes from Den of Vipers, which is a raid, which I'm more than happy to slam down some raid reset potions to be able to do. But I think it's going to be one of those things I just kind of gather over time. So I think this character is going to slowly get to max power. But because I'm missing kind of one of the main trinkets, I'm probably not going to get there right away. That being said, I could, you know, just use the Heart of Sulamates for a bit and just fill that up with all the stuff and then take everything out later. I have not decided on whether I want to do that, but I do have a lot of stuff going into that trinket, so maybe it's probably best if I do something like that in the interim. Anywho, we're just kind of hanging out. If you missed it, I did upload a new video today going over the Pale Master Eldritch Knight. So that is pretty cool. So if you are interested, I have a whole showcase of the Pale Master Eldritch Knight build that I played. So kind of going over some of the stuff. I go into a lot of the details that's going on here. Additionally, I also advertise the fact that I'm going to be at PAX West, which is exciting, virtually, and then the full description, so you can see all of that, as well as the build that is in the link that is down there. So if that's interesting to you, please check it out. New build posted if you want to play some Pale Master Eldritch Knight. The actual build in question, I do split into two builds. So we have the two-handed sorcerer and I have the two-weapon sorcerer. They are very different. So this one is designed to use long swords, whereas the two-handed is designed to use Omen, which is this weapon right here. Which you have to get from threats old and new, which is not impossible to get because people use this all the time, but this is like annoying to come by if you don't raid, so you may prefer just the dual wield version. But anyways, I have the two things there. The only thing that's important about these is that if you do decide to play as the two weapon, I highly recommend you have at least a +2 dex tome before you do it. So I actually do build it with a +2 dex tome. If you don't have a +2 dex tome, you have to sack points to get your dex high enough, and that's really annoying and frustrating and silly. So yeah, I mean, especially 28-point build, I can't even get it going without starting with an 18 charisma, just because of how annoying it is to get the stats high enough. So just make sure you are if ideally you have a +2 tome. If you have higher than this, you can rearrange the points and get it even better. But yeah, so that all that is there for those that are interested in that stuff. Yeah, I'm excited for PoE2. It's going to be fun. We will be playing PoE2 later. I have already downloaded a patch, so we'll be there. I just haven't I haven't turned it on yet.
These builds are interesting. Fist Cleric, I hear, is the new meta people want in a build video.
Is that true? Do you guys want to see Fist Cleric? Yeah, we'll see. What's going on here? We got R10 docks. We have oh, Temple of Deathworm. Oh, I need one. Oh, I got a flag though. Do I got a minute to flag quickly? Oh shit. I gotta do this raid. Oh, you can make it? All right, I'm going. Oh snap. The people want Fire Domain Cleric. Fire Domain Cleric is after Dragon Disciple. Go. Good morning. Yeah, I do wish we had an option to do that. I agree. I think it'd be cool. But then the thing is, it's okay for me that it's on Sacred Fist. Like, here's my issue. It's okay that it's on Sacred Fist, because Sacred Fist is cool. But I would much rather... sorry. I think it's cool that it's on Sacred Fist, but I would definitely much rather it be, like, its own thing. So now we have to do this. We talk to this lady. It's Cult of the Dragon. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm like, getting distracted because I'm trying to go fast. I have to go in here. Once I'm in here, then I can join the raid group. Because I'm now in my own private instance, so it doesn't matter. No. Join the raid.
There are fresh footprints in the dust.
Go,
Even
go,
though
go.
Thunderhome lies in ruins.
Oh, I can't join a raid group because I'm in a dungeon. Okay, go, 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 go. Sprint. Hey, what's up, Infigens? How you doing? I'm solo, so I shouldn't red alert either. I should be able to get through this without red alerting, and with the mount, it's also quite fast. Go. 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 Oh, I forgot there was a door here. Yeah, I forgot the Explorer. Almost there. Almost there. Go, 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 go. Sprint. I'm like not almost there, but I'm going as fast as I can. Ugh. But yeah, I am excited for Path of Exile 2. I will be playing a Blood Mage. And some of you might be like, really, Stream? You're going to play Blood Mage? The thing that is like obviously overpowered and obviously broken and obviously the best thing in the entire game, obviously with all the buffs. And my answer to that is, dude, I played Blood Mage when it was really bad and I had a lot of fun with it. So I want to now play it when it's really good. I played it when it sucked. I want to try it when it doesn't suck. Oh my god, it takes so long to get to the bottom. It's not too bad if you have like the half teleport, so you can teleport to here. But oh man, it takes so long to get down there. No matter for watching your latest video. Dark Apostate 14 Ranger 6. Hell yeah, man. Dark Apostate's like pretty cool. I haven't played Dark Apostate in a little while, but I am... No! Get out of here. I gotta go. I am excited to play some of the stuff. Dark Apostate is one of those things that is like perplexingly bad, but you can fix it with numbers changes. But it is currently perplexingly bad. Monk Hollow Palm. Yeah, the Hollow Palm stuff looks really, really cool. But like when I played Blood Mage last, I did like try Ellie, and it was pretty good. Like I enjoyed the try Ellie playstyle quite a bit. The only issue with the try Ellie is that it had one downside, which is that there was like number one, no real support for it, and also you're kind of locked into using basically one skill. You couldn't really do any combos because of how the support gems worked. You were literally limited to like one skill. And by the way, if you wanted to play one skill and you wanted to play a magic user, it was Frostwall. Frostwall was just stupid and dumb and giga broken, where you just dump the frost walls everywhere, they explode and they destroy everything. Frostwall in Path of Exile 1 is like one of the worst skills ever, because all it does is put a wall between you and an enemy, which in theory is like kind of cool because it's like protective, I guess. But the downside is that it also makes it so enemies like you can't get to the enemies either, which sucks. So like unless you have a teleport or something to escape or get over a wall, you're also kind of locked out of being able to interact with the enemies. In Path of Exile 2, it works more like the stasis crystals from Destiny 2, where you make a wall of frost, but then in destroying the crystals, you deal a lot of damage, which is a pretty big deal. Come on.
For now, our future lies with
Die. Thank you.
This alliance will guarantee our place until the reign of the Dracoliches arrives.
Right.
The emissary turns, hearing you approach. Now prove your loyalty to her. Destroy the trespassers who have invaded her city.
Miss, keep missing. I have armor class. Keep missing. I have armor class. Yes.
Very well, then let the dead take their place. The
Right,
emissary
here we go.
calls
We
out
are
for more
good.
aid. Guardians, protect us! This changes nothing.
Yo, Aguila Ross's lair.
emissary. We do not matter.
Yo, I made it.
The future
go.
belongs to the worms.
Yeah. So what I want to do, because I love Try Ellie, the way I did it is I used Try
Ahead
Ellie
means the
Frostwall
temple where
with
Aguila
a
Rossa, the
pair of
conqueror
gloves called the
Thunderhome,
Painter's
makes
Servant.
her lair.
And what the Painter's Servant does is it forces all of your elemental damage to be split between fire, cold, and lightning. So no matter what damage you deal, no matter what number of damage it is, so if you do like 1,000 fire, 2 cold, and 8 lightning, it adds it together and then it divides it evenly between those 3 elements, which is a really cool item. And I use that to then apply shock, ignite, and freeze all at the same time to do a whole bunch of status effects. Really cool build. I enjoyed the heck out of it. But even though you can probably still do that to this day, the better version of it is you go right? I don't remember. Yeah, oh, the finger. Yes. Dude, somebody used a finger to guide people where to go. This is trap room, right? Oh, trap room. Oh, they did the traps in trap room. Nice. That was kind of the build. Now you can do try Ellie without even having to use the Painter Servant, because there is Firestorm can now take this new mechanic called Elemental Infusions, where the Firestorm gains how do I get in? No, that's not it. How do I open this door? Oh, is it this one? Is this? Wait, how do I get in? Oh, it is that door. Okay, never mind. I think? Yeah, okay, hold on. I'm like forgetting how to do this. So I'm like, oh, you pull it and then the door opens. That's what it is. There's like a delay. Go. Got it. I keep being distracted. But anyway, so they, instead of that, they have like an infusion mechanic where when you use certain elemental status effects and apply certain elemental conditions, you can generate infusions, and then you can have skills that spend infusions. And so what I can do with this is I can just get enough elemental chance like shock, ignite, and chill to generate constant infusions to cast firestorms that are dealing all 3 types of elemental damage, which is kind of cool. So that's going to be the idea. We're going to be try Ellie Blood Mage. Hopefully it's a lot of fun, but we will see. And yeah, that's going to be the goal. That's what I'm going to be doing. If what I just said sounds like a whole bunch of gibberish to you, don't worry, you'll see it later. It's still going to be gibberish. Dark Apostate, you invest most of your points in another class. Also true. That is correct. Yeah. The best way to play Dark Apostate is you just play another character. Yeah. That's how we used to play Artificer. The Tornado Huntress last season. Yeah. Huntress was fun. I did enjoy playing... the 2 characters I played the most were Pathfinder with Fulminating Concoction. That was really fun. That's the character I got the furthest. I did like all the high tier maps and all that stuff and the bosses with the Fulminating Concoction. Whereas I played Lightning Spear, and Lightning Spear's fine, but I just wasn't in love, you know? I could help, but like, they got it. They seem like doing well. I almost thought you would solo the Shadow Dragon raid. I don't think I can solo it. I don't have the power or the knowledge to be able to do it. Are we doing Battle Tower? Are we done? Wait, is the quest over? I don't know. Oh yeah, we destroyed the phylactery, so we're already done here. We did it. Whoa, we're done. We can leave. Yep, yeah, we're good. Yeah, so that's what we're going to be doing later today. So I'll be doing a type of character like that in Path of Exile. And then other than that, we're just having some fun. Path of Exile is in 2 hours. No, it starts at 4, so it's in like an hour and 10 minutes or something. So in the interim, I'm just going to be doing this. I should probably get in queue, but I don't know how hard it's going to be on my computer to like be in queue in Path of Exile and also be playing the game. Also, I need to open the window. It's getting warm here. And given what Path of Exile does to my processor, which makes it quite warm, it is important to let the cool air come in. Let's see, can I get in queue without it igniting my computer? Let's find out. I did load Path of Exile yesterday and tweaked the settings around to make sure I could like stream it comfortably. But we'll see. We shall see. If something explodes or starts dropping frames, we'll find out. 33.7 GBs is wild. What, for that? Graphics driver updates? Oh, do you think that there's a graphics driver update? I'm gonna go to PoE and turn the sound off. Okay, no, so the realm is still down for maintenance, so you can't even queue yet anyway. Alright, that's fine. For the update to PoE2, yeah. I didn't notice, I just clicked update and walked away. That's what I love about having the gigafast internet, is I don't even, I have no idea how long it takes to update video games. Period update is 35.9. It may be depending on when the last time you actually updated the game was. Like if you've downloaded all of the updates. Or maybe, I don't know, it's random. I couldn't tell you. Also, if you're wondering why my health is very low compared to a lot of the other people, I don't have constitution items equipped currently. So if you're wondering, it's like, Stream Tom, why does your health seem low? It's because it is. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Also, I don't have a sheltering item, so that's why my physical and magical resistance ratings are both also low. They're both, like, this is going to be 200, and this will be just shy of 300, but I don't have a sheltering item on yet, because the sheltering item I want to use I don't currently have. Because, yeah, the goal is to use the Hydra Heart DDO, and the Hydra Heart is going to grant me Profane Life Force, which I don't have, and a False Life, which I also don't have, so it's 100 hit points, 15 Constitution from the Sealed in Gloom, as well as Sheltering 39, which will be very, very nice. Also, there's a dog barking outside. Dude, it's been so annoying. I've been recording a whole bunch of stuff for like the beginner basics, trying to get as much stuff done as I can to make sure everything is fully done. I'm feeling pretty good, but I would basically be like spending my entire Sunday on it, like updating and editing and doing stuff. And it's been so annoying to try to record during the day because I don't know what is going on, but like every day there's been like just construction like right outside my window, or like people having their dogs just barking at each other, getting into fights right in the street. Or like, you know, kids playing and having fun. Actually, it's not kids playing and having fun. It's more like kids like screaming in the parking lot because they have to like go to the dentist or something. This barbarian has 10,000 health. Oh, it's a tank. Okay, it's a tank. It's like, what the hell?
With another roar, Arthur calls forth more shadows. The Dracolich draws on
more shadows. More shadows.
With another
Oh. Teleporting. Yoink. Alright, so now we come around here. There's some helmed horrors. Alright, we're good. Go in the portal. Oh, we're lagging. Can we get in the portal? Oh, phylactery. 28,000 hit points. It's not the real one, dude. How do we get out of here? Oh, it just kicks you out. I forgot. I'm on Thrain right now. We're on Thrain. The Thrains are big fan. Well, I mean, kind of. Still the Barbarian saying, look, it's a lot of hit points, okay? Barbarian's got to have 10k hit points. Oh, so we're learning how to do this. You form a line. You're trying to find the phylactery, and we don't know which one is which. So you literally wait. And then I forgot to mention, but when you're done, you type out, and then the next person goes. So that guy goes, and now we're just waiting. You line up. So they say in, and then when they're done, the next person goes. Because each person that goes in loads a new zone. So you just kind of wait. You queue. Was that a biased or an unbiased answer? That was both, actually, at the same time. And that guy goes in, and we keep lining up. I forgot how this raid works. I do love the queue that we do. It's very funny. Yeah, it's both. It's a biased and an unbiased answer. I can't. Oh.
Did you really think I was here then?
Oh.
With another roar,
Wait, is that it? Or did we just get kicked out?
Shadows. With another roar.
Oh, it's because somebody was hitting the dragon, that's why. Oh, somebody's hitting the dragon. Now we gotta do this again. We gotta find more shadows. Oh, yoink. And this raid's really cool. I quite like it. Of all of DDO's raids, this is probably my favorite in terms of just general design. Oh, yeah, hold on. Get in line, get in line. Panic with the phylactery sucks. Yeah, this part sucks. Or we just kind of wait. We're just kind of hanging, just chilling. It's kind of neat. Yeah, I need to get a dark diversion, so that's why I'm in here. Is this? Oh no, that's a paladin. I was like, is this person like a wolf, but they're a paladin? Because that's Sindrin and Solina. I got confused. I guess, yeah, there they go. We do have a paladin inquisitive, which is kind of cool. Oh, nice. So it's done. Phylactery broken. So now everybody grabs a little shard of phylactery, and then we get the heck out. Because I kept pulling the threat without it. Yeah, you need to make sure you have it. Is that Strimtom or just bullying him? Nobody bullies me. I'm impervious to bullying. I am the Strimtom.
With another roar, pours forth more shadows.
Okay. Do we have them in? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we have them all, it looks like.
With another roar,
yeah, we have something to beat them up.
more shadows.
Die, Aguilarosser.
With another roar,
So now it's dead. Then we pull. Go, 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 go. Welcome back. I heard you quit a while ago. I didn't quit. But thank you for the welcome back.
Centuries of careful scheming have come to an end. A fresh breeze descends upon the summit.
All right, let's go. Chest. All right, come on, dark diversion. 1 and 3, literally a 1 and 3. Come on, dark diversion. 1 and 3, straight up a 1 and 3. Come on. Also, can we get more like this? I know this is dumb. I've mentioned this before. I like it when raids have lots of treasure chests. It feels good. I don't know why DDO stopped doing that. Damn it, I got garbage. Can you use the Battle Rager's harness for anything? DDO Battle Rager's harness. I believe it's the Dumathoin bracers is what you need, right? No, we can't. Upsetting. No, it's dark diversion, the necklace. Anyone? Yep. Now we got Deathworm runes and some flogs and some threads. We got 2 Battle Ragers harnesses. Did we get 3? Oh, somebody got a dark diversion. Oh, slash roll D420. Come on, come on. Come on. That's what I came here for, baby. Come on. Oh, first try. Oh, let's go. Thank you, thank you. That's exactly what I wanted. First try, let's go. Are these guys doing Thunder Peak next? I'm not sure. If they are doing Thunder Peaks, I have to go flag for it because I did not do that. I could have on my way down. I did not do that. The reason why I want Dark Diversion is because Dark Diversion is for an augment that has threat reduction on it. And as a melee character or a range character, or really any DPS, it is very important for you to run threat reduction. So that's a really good idea. Thank you, thank you. Right click, leave party. Let's go. Hell yeah, dude. That's so exciting. Whoa. I'm gonna go flag for the other raid right now, just so I don't forget. I'm not going to reincarnate this character for like another calendar year, so I feel like I should at least go flag for the other raid. So I've got both of them. Because you are correct, this one is much easier to do.
It is far from deserted.
Yeah, if you solo or do like, if you don't do any endgame content in a group, then yeah, you don't have to worry about it. But if you decide you're like, I want to do Reaper 10, if you're not the tank, you should 100% get rid of as much threat as possible. For two reasons. One, if you're not the tank, you're going to die when monsters hit you, so that's important. And number two, also if you're not the tank, when the monster turns to hit you, a lot of monsters in Dungeons & Dragons Online have what are known as frontal cleaves, as in they hit you and everyone standing on the left of you, to the right of you, and possibly behind you. Possibly in front of you. So as a result, if you turn the monster, let's say the giant mecha death monster that's in a raid, and it turns to you and it slams you, it might kill everybody. At which point you're going to get kicked from the group, you will get ignored on everyone's ignore list, and you'll never be able to raid again. Because people are going to hate that they have to redo raids because you decided to join. So, managing your aggro is really important.
Can never stop.
The easy way to manage aggro in raids is, are you playing a paladin? Do you use the sacred defense tree? Good. Turn sacred defense off in a raid. It's better to die yourself than it is to kill everyone in the raid.
For a moment, the pieces
I'm just letting you guys know that right now. It's way better for you to just like die yourself than for you to kill everyone. Because if you kill everybody, they're not going to forget that. But if you die yourself, they're going to forget that.
Join us in death.
Okay, nice. Now I need the Dark Diversion Augment, which is in the Hall of Heroes. I have 3 more items to farm, and then I am pretty much good. Whee. So I have 3 items to farm. We'll get there. I need the helmet from Death Host This Banquet. I need the Hydra Heart, and I need the Greater Heroism Augment. Need is a strong word. I don't need the Greater Heroism Augment, but I would like it. Oh, and I need to farm out cards. That's the other thing I need to farm. Okay, Dark Diversion. Essence of Dark Diversion costs 50 threads, whatever. Essence of Dark Diversion, which is supposed to go into the Faith and the Fortress. Oop. So, by the way, this gives carries the soul of Dark Diversion, which gives Occultation. So we can just put that in here. Put that in there. Now we have Occultation. Occultation is minus 20% threat generated from all damage. So now my threat is lower. Concern for GPU drivers. Yeah, I am wondering if I will need to download the GPU drivers before I play Path of Exile 2, but I'm just going to bank on it not being that important, and that I don't actually have to do that, but we'll see. Okay, next up is Death Host This Banquet Farm, unless something interesting is going on. No. Cat herding, private for now, R+ rating. I don't know what that means. And cleaning up Saga. I did that yesterday. All right. Yeah, we're gonna do that. But first, I'm gonna get in the queue into Path of Exile 2. The Path of Exile 2 queue. 2 queuel for skewel. Yeah, I can't really stream while I'm updating my drivers, as it turns out. So yeah, we're just gonna get in queue here. Okay, so I am in queue, and I'm gonna watch my system just to make sure that my computer doesn't ignite or burst into flames. Because Path of Exile, as much as I love Path of Exile, it is, as a game, traditionally pretty heavy on your computer. So I just want to make sure I am being a little careful with that. But yeah, so if I start dropping frames or anything starts going bad, it is an important thing to double check. Speaking of things to double check, okay, so now I got to do Death Host This Banquet. So we are going to go, like, I don't know, I can solo this quest, so I don't really care. Helmet Farm, Elite, Death. You might be wondering, why are you going to do this on Elite stream, Tom? Don't you want to get the Reaper helmet bonus? As it turns out, I can actually craft a Reaper helmet bonus if I want, which I might, because it gives +2 to all ability scores, and this character does use a lot of ability scores. So I can just craft it if I really feel like it. Although I'm not 100% set that this is going to be my final item set. I might make some adjustments with Chill of Ravenloft in like a month or two once I've like had time for the items to settle. So I don't care about getting the Reaper bonus on it per se. And also I want to be able to save my first time bonus on the high Reaper mode for later. I already did it, didn't we? We did one. Yeah, we finished it once. Okay, actually, stray thoughts away. I actually did this quest already once. So I can probably do it Elite or Reaper, but we'll see. I'm just going to run it once, see how it feels, and then kick up the Reaper if I feel like it. I much prefer doing things like incrementally. Oh, I don't have any of these quests, and I don't know which one is Death Hostess Banquet. I don't even know where that is, I'm going to be honest with you. I still got to learn these. Yo, what's up, Gwen? Sulk your plan? Nope. 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 Is it this guy? Uh-oh. It's one. I don't know which one of these quests. Is it this one? Key to the Mythal? Nope. This guy? Ugma's Song? Nope. Alright, come on. One of these has to be the one. Death Hostess Banquet. Okay, so that's Eulidris Durfirian Alern. He better learn an easier name to say. Okay, I want to go outside of the speculum. I think that's where close to where I want to go. Because I want to go to Tyranter Hall, which I believe is for Death Hostess Banquet. Yeah, okay, so this outside the speculum is the right place to go. Still haven't bought Myth Drenor yet. Man, you should. Yes, I am already in the queue. So we're there already. Alright. Tyranter Hall. Wait. Wait. Well, once they fix the game? I agree. Anyone who is like abstaining from buying any expansions because of the performance issues, I am totally understanding of that. So that's one of the reasons why I'm going to be playing Path of Exile 2, and why the title of the stream is literally non-peak hours or peak. Because when you play at non-peak hours, DDO is not too bad. But once people log in and there's like people to play with, you know. 100 greater elixirs of discovery. Let's just take one of these. There we go. So now I get 6 hours of discovery potion, and we're gonna go from there. But before I go, I'm actually gonna sell and do this again, because I have no inventory space because of all the farming I've been doing. But I agree. I want to wait until the game be fixed. Nope. Okay, I have to keep the Downcast Gambeson because this item being the rare, I'm tempted to use it. The problem is my gloves like actually conflict. I actually have competence bonus to energy resist, which is really surprising and shocking. I don't know why I even have that, so I don't need lesser restore potions. I have the ability to do that. I don't care. Okay, apparently I don't cast any 1st level or 4th level paladin spells that use any of these, so that's good. Alright, back to work. Yeah, you gotta wait till everything is like fixed and sorted. I am 100% understanding of that.
Hey Strim, so update. Hey. I made it past day 6 of no caffeine.
Nice.
I think I'm hoping that the withdrawal symptoms peaked yesterday. I was very tired all day and had a headache. But today I feel really good.
That's
really
good.
Can't believe how more relaxed I feel. It's crazy. I must have been intolerant and never properly made the connection before. Not looking back yet.
Well, it's sort of like exercise is kind of the same thing, right? So if you're tired all the time and you start doing exercise is really tough because you have to like physically move around. You're going to be tired when you do it. You're going to be sweaty. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be hard. It's going to be awful. But then like if you go outside and you exercise every day, even for like a week, at the end of a week, you actually start to notice, you're like, oh, I feel like a little bit better today. Like you just like feel a little better. Like it's just, you know, you've got a little bit more energy. You're able to do a little bit more things. And the further you go, the better it feels. And then you're like, why didn't I do this before? Why did I let myself feel like garbage all the time? And the answer is because it's easy. it's just really, really easy to just like feel like garbage and not do anything about it. Just, you know, kind of the way the universe goes. It's not ideal, but it is what it is. Same thing with like drinking water, which is something that I'm gonna be honest, I do all the time. Not drink water. I do drink water all the time. Oh yeah, it is working. I do drink water all the time, but no, it's more that I personally find that if I like am feeling like crap, I'll be like, oh, I feel like garbage. Why do I feel like garbage today? And then I just go and drink water, and all of a sudden I feel way, way, way better.
You hear someone calling out from behind a doorway blocked
by
a magical barrier.
Okay, got the thing.
It doesn't sound like one of the undead.
And now we go
The
get the
drow
crests.
elf you're searching
Nope.
for. You found the drow you're seeking, but it seems that he's trapped behind that barrier.
So
And
yeah,
to
water
remove
is
it,
like honestly
you'll need a
key to
pair
just
of
like
door
feeling better.
crests.
Water, exercise, eating vegetables. I found all of these things make me feel really good. And like eating garbage does feel good,
Re-entering the great
kind
hall,
of,
you're
in the sense
surprised by
of
the sight of a
there's like a
towering
satisfying element to it.
skeletal
It doesn't like last very long. It's very temporary. Yo, what the heck? I can't even select this guy, which is annoying.
The skeleton
He's dead.
shatters and falls, the crest in its chest tumbling free.
Oh, right, there's a crest. So that's one crest, and now we have to find the second crest, right? Because there's only two. So we have this one, and then we have to go get the other one. Also, how did I do damage to that guy at range? There's like a skeleton that somehow took 5,000 when I was walking away from it. Okay, and how do I get through this quest? Navigate, navigate. Right. Okay, we're good. We're navigating. Keep going. Nope. The door's a red herring. Ignore the door. AoE. Okay, take a left. Yep, feeling good. We're gonna take a right. Yeah, dude. We're out here, and we're in NASCAR. We're out here making left turns. Okay, everything dies. Take another left. I think it's a left. I think it's a left here. I think this is where we go. Yeah. Big room. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Fountain for the feather fall that I don't currently have yet because my feather fall augment's supposed to go to my trinket, and I've been too lazy to like just replace the trinket temporarily. Okay, and which of these doors do I need to go through? Okay, I have to go through, I believe, all the side doors. And this is like, I've done this quest a few times, but I haven't been like the one doing all of it. I did it like a year ago when Metronor first came out solo, and then I haven't really soloed it since. So I'm like, okay. So now we do this, we go up here, which takes us to the next door, which would be really nice if I had like a dash. So this would be where a dash would be useful. So that's 2.
The lever is pulled. You notice a distant quieting as the barrier above deactivates.
Yep, come on. And then we have this one, and then I believe that's it. We go into here, we pull the next lever, and then we fight some spiders. Whatever. Dodge.
The lever is pulled. You notice a distant quieting.
Okay,
as the
and then
barrier
we go
above
here,
deactivates.
and then we go this way. Oh, wait, do we have to go all the way up? Oh, no, we have to go all the way up, right? Yeah, we have to go all the way. There's like a second reverse gravity thing. Also, the reverse gravity is unfortunately heavily affected by like lag and performance issues. So sometimes the reverse gravity will just like not work on its own. Like it just buckles under its own power, which can be a kind of annoying part of this quest. Side and moon. Without getting lost, but definitely went in some doors that I didn't need to. Yeah. I'm just trying to remember, like, okay, what are the optional doors I don't have to go in? Which are the ones I do have to go in? So I love it when archers slow you. It's great. There is one downside to Echoing Soul, which is like by myself.
It's as though you're being watched.
Oh, there it is. When I'm by myself, I'm always Ghoul Paralysis 1? Oh no. No Ghoul Paralysis. Get the hell out of here, Ghoul. Nope. Someone's car is having some type of issue.
This crest likely fits.
Oh, now it's pouring rain.
Mechanism.
Good combination. Okay, freedom. All right. It's not windy, so the rain is not coming through my window, but if the rain starts coming through my window, I'll have to do something about it. It's been raining a lot recently, which has actually been really, really nice. We've definitely needed rain more recently because it's been fairly dry around these parts. Although with all of this extra rain, the one worry, for those that don't know ground and how water works, is that if you have no rain for a while and then you have too much rain, you get flooding, because it kind of like the paths that normally disperse water are not ready and able, so everything just kind of floods. Being paralyzed by a ghoul and a paladin. You know what? I'm just a special kind of paladin. I'm just that good at being paladin that I can still get paralyzed. That's a paladin. Every time I say paladin, I always go, that's a paladin. It's not. That's paladin. All right, crest 1, crest 2.
With both crests in place,
oh right, bone cracking. New boss. Cast buffs. Debuff enemy. I can't even get to enemy because I'm too slow because of the friggin' movement speed slow, dude. Please save the day. All right, everything dead. Hey, bub. So we come up here. We have a treasure chest. And we have the icon of the doors. So the quest takes 7.5 minutes per run. And I have a 10% extra chance to find a named item. The unfortunate part is because I am currently soloing this, it does mean that I have to like reset, or I have to go to town and get the quest every time. But we'll get there. I get a scimitar though. It's kind of cool. Am I ready for my debut tomorrow? No, I'm not ready. I'm like ready as in everything is prepared, so everything is ready, but I am not mentally ready. You know, I'm just a guy who plays video games on the computer. So I'm not 100% ready for a guy who plays video games on the computer to be in front of thousands. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be exciting for sure. And don't worry, I'll be like way more animated than this. Today I'm just kind of like, but like tomorrow I'm gonna be like, and good morning everybody, hello, it's me, Stream Tom, and I hope you guys are ready for the most amazing, the most exciting game of Dungeons and Dragons you've ever had the opportunity to play. Did you play Baldur's Gate 3 last year when it was like game of the year and everybody loved it? Guess what? That game's fucking garbage compared to Dungeons and Dragons Online. It's the best game you've ever played. This game is so good you're gonna forget about your broken marriage. Play Dungeons and Dragons Online today. Installing driver updates. Oh, true, yeah. Have to re-grab the quest? No, it's fine. Didn't take that long. Yeah, I'm not gonna exactly be like that, but I could.
Once Tyranter's Hall was a place of merriment. Now it stands ruined.
All right.
Empty. Yet you hear
oh, happy Friday to you, Rachel Letters. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, sorry. When you said Warlock yesterday, because you did type it into the chat, I don't know if I said Warlock video. I hope I didn't. I probably did. I'm prone to making dumb mistakes. But when you said typed Warlock, I assumed that that was a typo, and you knew that I was making a sorcerer video. I was like, oh, that's your typo, not me misspeaking, and then you commenting on the misspeaking. Wee. So you look so professional in the photo you submitted. Yeah. I don't currently plan on like looking like a goober on stage or looking bad. Like I said, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. My personal biggest worry right now for what's gonna happen on stage is exclusively that the game is going to giga freeze and not work at some point, and I have to do some voodoo magic to try to be like, oh no, it looks like we're caught in some type of time-stopping spell, and we're gonna have to wait till it runs out. Does anyone have any anti-magic abilities? Maybe there's something that can work against that, and like play it up. I don't really want to do that, but like, oh dude, I don't know what to do. It's gonna be an experience, okay? It's gonna be an experience and a half. Okay, hello, buddy. Hey, what's up, Gorthor the Gothroar? Gothroar the Ravager? What the heck is this name?
The skeleton shatters and falls.
Okay, crest tumbling forth. Let's go get it. Oh, and it's not lagging? Yeah. Well, first of all, I don't tell you guys to play range very often. Like, if you haven't had the chance to play... Why does this last so long? Also, you know what's funny about crippling hit? I love the fact that people were complaining about hamstring and how hamstring slows you down. And with the snow peaks, you can get a filigree that makes you immune to hamstring. And then DDO added crippling hit, which is a separate effect, which does the exact same thing, but is not hamstring, and you can't become immune to it. It's just one of those things I just don't understand. It'd be the same thing you do all along. Train nerds know how to play DDO. Yeah, basically. It was just like, hey, we added an augment to help you get away from an effect. By the way, also we depreciated the effect in form of a new effect that is not affected by the augment. If that filigree said hamstring and crippling hit, then you could argue you would want to use it. Gonna be on Thrain. I thought they might use Cormir since Station. My character's on Thrain, but for wherever we're gonna do it, if I have to character copy to a special place or if I have to transfer, I'll get that done later. But I just made the character on Thrain. You know, in hindsight, it would have been probably easier to make the character on one of the old dead servers, the old 32 bits. But you know what? You're right. It wasn't a new effect. I was just saying it was a new effect to kind of like make it seem less bad.
Distant quieting as the barrier above deactivates.
Master video game skills, long occupied by nerds worldwide. True. I mean, as world-renowned jock Strim Tom, with all my musculature and athletic skills and my membership of many varsity teams, you know, it is pretty weird that I got trapped in the ultimate nerdgasm that is Dungeons & Dragons Online. Yeah. Oh yeah, and in my old days, dude, I'd be dunking everybody's head into the toilet. Are you kidding me? Everybody gets a swirly. Shoving people into lockers, giving people swirlies, leaning out of car windows and yelling nerd at people on the street. Probably use my abilities, huh? Hey, how about you don't climb on the walls so I can actually hit you?
This crest likely fits the socket of a door mechanism.
All right, we have the crest. Now we just have to run to the end. This is another adventure where Dimension Door is tremendously useful because you can just skip right back to the beginning. You can use Dimension Door like twice in this quest. You can use it from like the upstairs down back to the beginning, and you can use the Dimension Door from like here back to the beginning. I just don't have... I mean, I guess I could farm this on my Bard instead, but the single targets would just take a lot longer. But the D-Door would be good. Stuff. Aren't you Shadow Dancer? No. I'm Fury of the Wild Divine Crusader on Yielding Sentinel. And I'm also not sure. I'm currently going up Fear of the Wild to get Voice of Fury, so I can get just more strength from Primal Scream. For DCs, but I might change that and go on Yielding instead, getting access to Last Hope, as well as Into the Fray. Oh, you want me to just use Mikhail the Pious for farming? No, this is a DPS. So for shields, Unyielding Sentinel grants 15 or 6 double strike, 15 physical resistance rating, as well as immunity to knockdown, which means all those times where people, like, the game is lagging and the dragon turns around and knocks you over, guess what? I get to keep DPSing while you're lying your ass on the ground. That's right. Your ass is lying. Not mine.
The magic barrier fades away. Yet you're distracted by the sound of clacking bones.
Okay, let's just kill this guy here. Get this guy out of here. Get this guy out of here. Yeah, stupid yellow alert. Shadow Dancer tree is really good, but yeah, we are not the Shadow Dancer tree here. Wait, did I even sunder this guy? Yeah, I did somehow. I didn't see the message go through. But yeah, again, this is a DPS. I'm not doing as much DPS as other players, and the main reason I'm not is because I'm already giving up some DPS to be a Vanguard, so I wanted to kind of build more into the utility of it. Run number 2 of same time. Zilch. Alright, let's go to run number 3. I have 5 more runs, which I should be able to do before the Path of Exile League starts. Yeah, I got Divine Crusader, so I get the Shield Double Strike. I get the Law of the Divine here. Again, I'm still missing some Double Strike, so I'm currently at 96. I will get 98% Double Strike when I'm done. I'm looking for the helmet. There's 2 helmets I could wear for this build right now. One of which is the helmet from this quest. The other one is the rare helmet. I both don't want the rare helmet because it's a rare, and actually it's worse than the not rare helmet, as this one gives me Seeker, which I don't currently have in the build. It's going to be on the helmet, as well as legendary accuracy for an extra +5 to hit, which will be nice. Which expansion do I like the best? My favorite expansion in DDO that they have published so far is the Isle of Dread. It used to be Feywild, but now Feywild is second to Isle of Dread. I think Isle of Dread is my favorite. Also, next week, I will be putting out my review of the Curse of Ravenloft, or the Chill of Ravenloft expansion. So if you are curious about my thoughts about Ravenloft, do I like it, do I hate it, what's going on there? Next week, I will be posting my thoughts about the Chill of Ravenloft expansion.
Is it just the building
In an official capacity.
or something else?
So the music and the quality of a lot of the dungeons in Mithranor is good, but there are too many parts of Mithranor I find really irritating. Right? I find the rare loot really irritating. We have one of the best loot systems DDO has ever come up with in the Sun and Moon augment system. It's absolutely genius. And then they were like, but rare loot, and did horrible things with it. The new rare loot that comes from the new expansion, the Chill of Ravenloft, is significantly better handled. As opposed to having the guaranteed best in slot items with unique effects being the rare loot, instead, the rare loot is items that are more flexible with more different stats you can change that might be better for your build, but is not necessary. So as a result, if you pull a rare item, you're like, cool, and you bank it, and maybe you'll use it later, but it isn't necessarily going to be the best item you can possibly get.
But it seems that he's
Also, the Mithranor Adventure Zone is my least favorite, or like the Adventure Zone I hate the most in the entire game. I don't like anything about it other than the fact that it does look cool. It does look cool. Okay, so that's a thing. It does look cool. That's fair. But yeah, I really dislike the Mithranor Adventure Zone. I think pretty much everything about it is bad. I don't even know where to start. It's poorly designed. The areas make no sense. It is a big empty stupid wasteland with literally nothing going on. Yeah, just not a big fan. I have very little good things to say about it, so I want to avoid it. Because the thing is, people worked very hard on it, and I'm sure that they are very proud of some of the elements of it that they did. But yeah, everything about it's bad, and I don't want to. Again, I don't want to get too deep into it. But yeah, it's just it's really not for me. Oh my! Come on, dude. have nothing to say about the Adventure Zone other than the fact that the buildings look cool. Just, yeah, it's brutal. I like the Searing Heights more, and the Searing Heights didn't even have quests until like 5 years into the game's history, and it was just a bunch of drow and fire monsters. Yeah. Huge pain. Yeah. Again, I like the quests in Mithril. For the record, I just want to point that out. I think the quests are really good. But my absolute... No! Ghoul Paralysis, roll the 1. Ghoul Paralysis, roll the 1! Dude, as I was using Harper Pin, I got Ghoul Paralysis. A second time. I Harper Pinned out of it, and my animation didn't even stop for me being held in place because I rolled another 1 against Ghoul Paralysis. This is a huge problem. I need to get no fail fortitude saves on a 1. Holy.
The lever is pulled.
Dude, they could have cut the Mithril Adventure Zone by 80%, and you would still be able to space everything out. The same.
The lever is pulled. You notice
Harper Capstone shares a cooldown with the Harper Pin.
The barrier above deactivates.
Yeah, it shares the cooldown. It's the same effect. If you ever thought the Harper Capstone was bad, don't worry. It's always worse. It's always worse than you think it is.
The lever is pulled. You notice a distant quieting as the barrier above deactivates.
Feels good. I need to go up. Whoops. Let me in. Yes. Wilderness to give us the Veil of Twilight to give us a big view on what they worked on. True. I will say, yeah, also true. Veil of Twilight was really good for that in terms of the design, where there were lots of high places, so you can actually see the whole adventure zone and actually get a sense of the scale and what you're actually looking at. I actually completely and entirely agree with that point. That would be something that they should have done. Because, like, if you watch the videos, like the Mitchinor video, by the way, I'm going to be honest with you, the trailer that, like, shows off Mitchinor, the teaser and the actual full trailer both do an excellent job of showcasing Mitchinor and how pretty it looks.
This crest likely fits the socket of a door mechanism.
Fuck! No, I forgot to grab the thing. I'm dumb. I forgot. I went in the room and I just went around the corner. Oh, yeah, we're good. It's fine. I caught it. So yeah. Upper Necropolis? Wait, which one's Upper Necropolis? Is Upper Necropolis... Are you talking about, like, the 14 quests, like the Orchard and the Raid and stuff? Oh, that guy used D-Door. I didn't even notice. Or are you or is that something else? I'm not used to it being called Upper Orchard. It probably is Upper Orchard. I'm going to be honest with you. That's probably literally what it's called, but yeah. Yeah, I agree. I also like the Orchard quests. Personally, big fan of the Orchard. On the big castle in the wilderness, yeah. Cerulean Hills, the best zone. No horse. No horse. Cerulean Hills is not the best zone. It's close. I will say. I think the Cerulean Hills is actually a very, very good zone for sure. So it's certainly close. But no, I personally don't think of it as the best zone. I got cooked. Subterranean. So subterranean is something that you can't go back to. It was only it's like a very disposable piece of content. It was only good at the time. I had a lunar gem of charisma. Lunar Gem of Charisma. Don't I get that? Yeah, I already have that, so that's fine. Oh, is this guy rerolling? Oh, he is rerolling. You know, I could do that too, you know? Why not? Nothing? 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 Bro, are you kidding? So that is, I just used all my rerolls. So that is with the 10% bonus and the 1% from VIP. So I have a 44% chance every time I loot a chest. And I'm 0 for 5. Share. Sick. A rig client and pull the weapon each time. The weapon's a separate drop rate, dude. Unless, oh wait, are the weapons not separate drop rates? Do the weapons count as rare items?
Once Tyranter's Hall was a place of merriment. Now it stands ruined.
Wait.
And seemingly
Wait. I can get a weapon or a named item out of Myth Janor?
Is it just the building settling?
Like if I pull a weapon, that means there's like it's not like Ravenloft where the weapons are a separate drop on it. I'm just gonna make sure I understand. I'm gonna look this up. I don't trust you. Death hosts this because the people who were talking yesterday about the drop rates for Chill at Ravenloft were wrong. So I'm gonna go back to ignoring chat and not believing chat for now. Oops, on that. Grenade weapons are rare drops on that table. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. No. Okay, so that makes sense. I have a 30 or a 44% chance to get a drop from the chest. And I am currently landing with a 0 so far.
You hear someone.
I wonder what the odds of that are.
From behind a doorway by a magical barrier. It doesn't
yeah, sure,
sound
Ravenloft,
like
Andy.
one of the undead. Perhaps it's the drow elf you're searching for. You found the drow you're
I've seen you posting on the DDO forums how Ravenloft is the only good expansion. Damn, dude, what slander. I actually don't like the Mists of Ravenloft expansion that much, which is really funny because I love the Chill of Ravenloft expansion, story, and quests. I think the quests are really good.
Re-entering the Great Hall, you're surprised by the
I'm gonna
sight
do
of a
Divinity
towering
to heal
skeleton.
this guy.
A familiar
I didn't kill that? That's annoying. I hate how like skeletons are like critical resistant. It's very annoying. And the fact that I can't target this guy either is also really annoying.
The skeleton shatters and falls, the crest in its chest tumbling free. You scan the room, looking for the fallen object.
There we go. I've never Ravenloft is the third best expansion. Third best? Also, if you're like, wait a minute, Stream Tom, you said you love the quests from the Chill of Ravenloft, and they're some of the best quests. So you're gonna give it a really high rating when you do your review next week? Yeah, we'll see. No, but I'm gonna the expansion works properly. The bugs have been fixed in it. There's only like a couple bugs and a couple quests, but yeah. Rating the same way the XP is scaled in the X-Pack? Yeah. That's basically going to be a lot of my rating, is that I like the expansion. I think it's very, very good, but the experience points is so completely bad that it is like a classic SSGL where they make new content that is cooler and more interesting, and then they give a big fuck you to the content designers and the artists who spent hours and hours making amazing content that people aren't going to run for no reason. They just make the XP so catastrophically bad that there's no reason for people to go run the content other than like the one time to get their thing. It's not like something you want to cherish and enjoy because you're getting like screwed on the XP. And so the people that took the time to make the cool zombies, they wasted their time. The people that made with all like the new monsters, the Gricks, which are great monsters, stuff like that, they wasted their time. It's a waste of time. Like, what's the point? It's just so dumb. It's so dumb.
With both crests,
Oh yeah, I'm gonna put that in my review.
the magic barrier fades away.
If they fix the XP in the expansion, I think the expansion could be quite good. But like, it is like incomparably bad, dude. It's so unbelievably bad. I don't understand what happened. But like, also, I do understand what happened. They did the same thing with Vecna. They did the same thing with Saltmarsh. It's just a classic SSG L. It's a classic L.
You found the icon
Yo,
of the dwarf,
welcome.
bringing you closer to unlocking the mystery of the key to the middle.
Whee!
Now to return
Got
to
the
elven
armor?
encampment to report your progress.
Need armor. He's got the gloves. He did it. He got the gloves. So I got one so far. He hasn't said yes. No, thank you. Reroll. Nothing. Reroll. Lunar Gem of Charisma. I don't have a Lunar Gem of Charisma, so I'm taking it. Ooh. Anyway, that's my opinion. That is how I feel about this. Is this a new one? This is a new one. Nice. Has the 2 worst quests in the game. Korthos does have one of the worst quests. 2 worst quests in the game. Some of them are pretty bad. We'll add Lord Soth and give us playable Death Knight class. No, but then my YouTube video won't work. Yeah, Misery's Peak is pretty rough. Not a big fan of Misery's Peak. I missed the old Sully's Grog quest. That one was pretty cool. I don't know if you guys ever had the chance to do that one. In that quest, it's that was like in the original starter zone. Basically, the way it worked is you got the quest from Sigmund Bowerson in the tavern, and you were supposed to go into the basement and get some items out of the basement. But the whole quest is literally just to get like some beer. So you lift up the cask, and when you lift up the cask, a secret door slides away, revealing a little hovel that has 2 or 3 kobolds in it. And then there's a treasure chest that the kobolds have because they've been like living underneath the tavern. And the idea is that he didn't know, so they've been like sneaking in and stealing stuff, and he was just like unaware that they were there. So it's just kind of like a found quest sort of experience. And it's actually kind of cool. I like the old Sigmund Bowerson quest. Can't do that anymore. Obviously, they turned it into the Collaborator, which is very different. But, yeah.
The lever is pulled. You notice a distant quieting as the barrier above deactivates.
My Death Knight so much they revamped it. Real, not clickbait. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Officer Skeleton? How are you doing?
A faint sense of unease fills you. It's as though you were being watched.
A 4-day weekend. Just woke up 15 minutes ago. I love that. I do like 4-day weekends. Oh, D-door? Oh, Bard. Does Bard have D-door? Yes, they do. Think about how fast this quest is now. Let's go, dude. That traitorous Jacob E. Drexelhan. After I'm done farming, I'm going to make my point with pictures. I went the wrong way. I'm bad. But yeah, that's awesome, dude. Glad you have a 4-day weekend. Yeah, my girlfriend has a 5-day weekend, so she's been like having a good time. Yesterday, she pretty much spent the entire day playing Dredge. And today, I believe she is currently taking a nap, and then she's going to, when she wakes up, spend the rest of the day playing Dredge.
With both crests in place, the magic barrier fades away.
Questing is going pretty good. I'm currently just farming out for a helmet that I don't have yet, so I'm hoping to get it soon. Yeah, she's very excited about it. She's been telling me all about it.
You found the icon of the dwarves, bringing you closer to unlocking the mystery of the key to the mythal. Now to return to the elf encampment to report your progress.
Alright, I'm going to use this opportunity, since we're waiting for somebody to get into the quest, to illustrate my point. The Island of Dread has 13 quests inside of it. The experience is 4,000 or 42,744 on Elite. Ravenloft, which is 1 level higher, gives 6 more experience points. With monsters that have more health, with monsters with quests that are longer, I don't get it. I don't understand how this happens. This table is really easy to make. I don't get it. Also, Chill the Ravenloft in Legendary gives 330,000. Isle of Dread gives 380,000. How does that happen? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We got nothing. Situation pulls the helmet. We got a waist wrap. We don't have a ripped helmet, so now we're gonna re-roll. We got a waist wrap with nothing. We roll. We have nothing. Nothing. I just have Astral Shards, so I'm just gonna use it on my rerolls. But we're gonna rerun again. There's no difference in the Saga speed, and the Saga is the same yet. Oh, whoops. Share. If you're gonna give us a higher, like, again, if you just do the math on how much XP you need to like level up, like the expansion, if the expansion doesn't give the people running it a level, why would I run that when I could go run like the Temple of Elemental Evil quests, which take the same amount of time but give like 10 times the XP?
You hear faint sounds from up ahead. Is it just the buildings?
Here, let me go this. I'll go this way. There are a couple of Isle of Dread quests that can be long, but not all of them are long. For example, like Wild Thing is very fast. The actually, I would argue that almost all of them are pretty short. The only long ones is like, what are the long quests? The Temple at the end, and then if you're solo, the Stone Crypt Chronicle, because you have to go 3 different directions. But if you're in a group, it's super fast. Oh, and Bullywugs and Booby Traps, I guess, can be like long. But that's it. Every other quest is very fast. Again, even when it comes to like quest length, I just think that it's just fair that you should get enough XP to level up. Also, the XP is just imbalanced anyway, even under that same argument. Literally, like the longest quest in the entire expansion gives the least amount of XP. That's like another issue. Hello, leg. Like, where is it? Chill of Ravenloft.
As the barrier above deactivates.
Chill of Ravenloft gives, as all the XP values everywhere, almost every quest gives the same amount of XP. With the two long one, or the two quests that give the most are Beneath the City Streets and Snowfall and Sunlight. Beneath the City Streets is like a comparable quest length to okay. Beneath the City Streets is a comparable quest length to the final quest in Isle of Dread. So that's a thing. And Snowfall and Sunlight is actually not even that long. So you just kind of twist and turn and go through the dungeon. It feels like it's long, but like it's not. It's like 3.5 minutes. So there's that. And by far the longest quest in the Chill of Ravenloft, which is The Wish, is the least rewarding quest XP wise. The longest one in the expansion gives the least XP. I need feather falling. I don't know. I don't know. And it seems weird to like be judging something based on the XP, because I've mentioned to people that like I don't judge an expansion entirely on its loot. Like one of the reasons why I really love Feywild is because I love the story, the characters, what physically happens in the expansion. And was the loot the best when it came out? No, it didn't supplant everything, but there were pieces you could use. The winter set was a godsend for a lot of like low power level characters, and for me personally, I just really enjoyed it. So I was out here telling everybody like you can't just judge an expansion based on one thing, or you can, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to judge the expansion being like, oh, well, it's because the loot is bad or something like that. But like the XP is really integral to the experience, dude. Like it's really hard to separate experience points from what's actually happening. So, yep. See them fix XP post-release. That is correct. I've never seen them do it either. Also, emergencies only. Welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. I hope you're doing well, boss. I hope you're doing very, very well. Glad to have you here. Yeah, exactly. You do a long quest that's complicated and confusing, and you get a big number. There are no quests in the entire expansion that give a big number. Why? I don't know. Like, for contrast, Invitation to Dinner gives almost double the XP of the highest amount XP quest in the Chill of Ravenloft. It's a higher level adventure, so you would hope that is also the case. But it's such like a big number, I don't know. So like I said, I'm going to put out my review next week about the expansion, which is basically going to be expansion, really cool, really fun, but major problem needs to be addressed. I'm going.
With both crests in place, the magic barrier fades away. They are distracted by the sound of rustling birds. Foe has arrived.
You guys can come up with the current Legendary XP curve and XP rewards. That's the other thing too. Yeah, it's going to be brutal. If they do have Legendary TRs, the more modern expansions have had such low XP, you won't even be able to like cap out running them.
Now to return to the
This is just funny.
To report your progress.
Nothing. Helmet. No one has gotten helmet. Reroll. Armor of Sunset. Reroll. Helmet. Helmet. Armor of Sunset. I mean, Armor of Sunset's kind of cool. It's pretty sick. Holy shit, I got the Warhammer of the Golden Age. Isn't this ass? Serious question. Is this good? Like, why do you want this? I'm confused. Did I miss something? Did I miss something? 2 of them makes a good weapon? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it, I guess. The upgrade is good. There's an upgrade? Okay, I have to look this up. There's like a crafting system, I don't know. EDO Golden Age weapons. Weaponry of the Golden Age. How do you upgrade it? I don't know how to upgrade it. Upgrade to Undying Age. Oh, that gives it dripping with magma, sovereign vorpal, and a legendary green steel effect? Oh. Okay, this makes sense now. I was wondering like what is going on with this, because I'm like, I don't understand why people are saying these weapons are good. They just look kind of mid. Oh. Okay. So how do you upgrade it? What's the recipe? What do I need to do it? That, I agree, that actually is quite good. Mats from the raid? Oh, okay. Gotcha, just run the raid. Gotcha. Yeah, the wiki does like not have the information on how to upgrade it, which is kind of funny. Oh, it's just barrier fragments, I guess. Oh, I got turned around somehow. Whoops. Barrier fragments. Okay, cool. All right. I still need barrier fragments for crafting my other stuff, so I have to do more threats old and new. I have to do a whole bunch of stuff. I guts to do the raid. How many more times can I loot that chest? I actually don't know. I don't have the chest printed out. Oh, times looted 7. This is my last run before I am locked out. Goodbye, worms.
The lever is
okay, cool. That's pretty neat. I didn't even know that was a thing. Keep it or make it undying, or use 2 to swap. I mean, Warhammers are good. They're not like amazing, but you can make some good builds with Warhammers.
You notice a distant quieting as the barrier above activates.
So yeah, that's kind of cool. Well, I guess, you know, the Elixir of Discovery is doing something. It is not giving me the helmet that I want for my build, but it is giving me something.
The lever is pulled. You notice a
It's kind of funny.
quieting as the barrier above.
All right, Primal Scream. Kopesh's are the best handheld weapons. Oh, like one-handed weapon is what you're asking? I do not believe Kopesh's are the best one-handed weapons as of right now. I don't know what the best one-hander is. I'm a bit out of it in terms of the best. Longswords are better. Is there a better longsword? Yeah, I assumed that Kukri would be pretty good. But depending on build. But yeah, I think it depends on the build. It's not like Feywild, where the magmatic weapons were the best weapons in the game, because that meant that you didn't have to run the red dragon plate armor. So like, I think that is a big deal. in the raid thing is a little sad, because imagine getting a mythic warblade armor weapon and upgrading it, removing the bonuses.
With both crests in place, the magic barrier fades away.
Oh, because it gives you a new item.
By the sound of clapping.
Yeah, I remember that was a thing that people also didn't like with the reflection weapons, like reflection of wave, reflection of whatever. It had the same problem. And I remember at the time SSG was like, yeah, we might add like a mythic crafting system, and then they never did.
You
And to be fair,
found
the text
icon of
was
the
might.
dwarves, bringing you closer
Come
to
on,
unlocking the
helmets.
mystery of the key to the myth.
Nothing.
Now to return to the elven
Longsword of the
encampment
Fallen
to report your
Age,
progress.
Heavy Pick of the Fallen Age, no helmets. Alright, reroll. Nothing. Reroll. Nothing. Reroll. Zilch! We have ransacked. Ransack. R.I.P. Alright. Thanks, team. Oh, you can? Oh, yeah, there you go. So they did do it. Look at that. Even better. Look at that. Now I can check on my PoE2 queue progress. And we're now going down in queue. So we're going to swap to PoE2. Fridays at 4? Nah, we're doing PoE2. He's probably going to mention me, and it's going to be very exciting, but I'm going to be streaming PoE2 at the exact same time. Whee! What, 3 in fact you can use while you wait for them to go in the store? Yeah. Yeah, using threads would be a good idea. It's not a bad idea. Okay. Yeah, we're doing PoE2. Do I have a setup for PoE2? Hold. I do. Look at that. I'm in the queue. I'm almost there. Path of Exile 2. Honestly, that is like, I think, the best experience. Hold on. I am Blood Magus was my nickname in high school. That sounds really bad. Let's try Ellie was my nickname in high school. That's way better. That's a way better title. Yeah, I don't want to do that. All right. We're gonna play Rise of the Abyssal, new thing. You're gonna turn on the game sounds so you guys can hear the game. All right, we are a witch. Continue. I need a new name. My character is gonna be Blood Magus was my nickname in high school. PAX West, Farming Gear, Chill of Ravenloft. Good name. It's something. I'm gonna be Tri-Elemental Blood Mage, so I'm gonna call myself Is everyone doing Black Flame Blood Mage? I'm not doing Black Flame. I'm doing Tri-Elemental. Other people might be doing Black Flame, but I'm doing Tri-Ele because it looks good. What do I call this? I need a witch. Tri-color mage. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I could do yeah, 4 color dinosaurs. That was the magic deck I played before they got rotated out of standard. Go with Cordova? No, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, so those of you who have seen Path of Exile 1 and may not have seen Path of Exile 2 yet, Path of Exile 2 is very similar to Path of Exile 1, but in terms of like the way that it kind of feels. But the second you start seeing this video game, you will immediately realize how different this game actually is. So number one, you get to pick your movement type. With WASD movement, you're allowed to just like move wherever you want. So you can control your movement with the keyboard, and you can just do this. For a lot of people, this changes up how they enjoy the game, because many people don't like having to like click to move around. They would perfectly be able to walk, and this actually changes up a lot because you can move while casting in this game, which is a pretty big deal. Also, the animations. This guy, the zombie falls on him, and I grab a knife and knife that guy. Oh, And now we have a withered wand. Thanks, buddy. Sorry you died. See you later. There's also a dodge roll, so you can like action roll out of the way. And I believe they said there's a sprint now. So after rolling, you can like sprint. The cool thing about sprinting is that if you get attacked, monsters can attack you, or they can freely attack you. Hold on. Can I display this? So I'm sprinting. Attack me. Attack me. Come on. Attack me. Boom. Oh, it didn't actually knock me over. That's interesting. I thought it would like immediately knock me over. Kind of grow up playing strength melee until they get a weapon fit. Yeah, when it comes to like not wizards, sorcerers. Oh yeah, get scepters. They also change up some stuff where you get like a stat called spirit. Spirit you can use to like summon things. So they change up like how auras work and reservations and everything. Path of Exile 2 is very, very different from Path of Exile 1 in terms of its actual playstyle. Also, gems are very different. Instead of socketing them in the gear like you used to, you actually just have a separate menu for socketing stuff, and then you can kind of just like cast spells. Also, I have guys with me, which is kind of cool. Also, there's checkpoints that give you health back and they refill your flasks. There's a whole bunch of stuff that's neat about Path of Exile 2. You stopped and you bumped into an enemy? Oh, that's probably true. Yeah. Yeah, I want them to add like, well, they mentioned it in the actual like release where they were like, oh, or their preview where they're like, yeah, we have to. It's like before the launch of Path of Exile 2, we do actually have to add swords to the game. Like we can't release like an RPG without swords because currently there are no swords in the game. They don't drop, and there's no skills that use swords. Like you cannot use a sword in Path of Exile 2. And they're like, yeah, we can't release an RPG without a sword. So. Which is true, they can't. People will not like that. So. Yeah, so like I said, for me, I'm going to be going with Tri-Elemental Blood Mage. Hey, it's a Bloated Miller. Is this attack even good? Whee. Also, you're going to hear like a ping, like a boing. When that happens, that is basically the boss telling you you're about to get hit by something. That is, if you hear that noise, that basically means you can't block it. So you have to dodge out of the way. It's like an indicator letting you know, hey, idiot, try dodging. Killing the ads. Here we go. Start on the beach and find a hovel town again? Absolutely. Dude, that's the only way you can start every RPG. Every RPG starts with a guy being like finding a town. Yo, I got a microtransaction? Yo, let's go. Yeah, that's how every RPG starts. You have to wake up on the beach or somewhere random. I always find it really weird that like World of Warcraft starts you just like, I don't know if they change it now, but like in old World of Warcraft, you just kind of started like basically in town. Oh, also the way they do skill gems in this game is it's like, oh, do I want a new skill gem? You get an uncut gem and you can just turn it into whatever you want. And I want Flame Wall. I want all of these actually. But we're gonna take Flame Wall for now. Grave. Give me a Flame Wall. And I can get a focus. I kind of like my guys for now. So just gonna identify the garb. Got some energy shield. Nice. New life flask. I don't really care.
Welcome to the camp.
Hey, what's up, Una? Thank you.
Stay safe.
Oh yeah, there's a new guy, Mortimer. So this is the new NPC for the new stuff. So I'm gonna listen to what he says.
Beneath the surface, cloaked in darkness, they then burst forth to feast on the souls of the recently departed.
Oh yeah.
Trust me, I've seen them. The others think me mad, but mark my words, it is true.
It could be true, or it could just be that devourer creature. In which case, you are mad.
Oh, I forgot to mention this. Every character is different. Okay, every character is different in this game, and they actually have they're adding in their own dialogue options into the game for each different character class. So every playthrough with each different character class will feel different because of how they interact with the townspeople.
There's always something with this place, isn't it?
So keep that in mind.
All right, fine.
Because, for example, the other thing that's different about this game, if you haven't played PoE, if you played PoE 1, you're familiar with this. It's the big tree. The way they changed it is now every class that starts in an area, there's actually 2 classes. Yes, drops are enabled right now. you have to refresh the stream because they changed it, so you might have to like see the drop thing coming up, but it will count for you. But yes, so the witch and the sorceress both start here at this beginning area because they both start. But the difference is if you're a witch, I get spell damage and minion damage, as well as stuff like minion stats, physical damage, and chaos damage, which is what the witch is supposed to use. But if you start as a sorceress, it's actually all elemental, fire, lightning, cold. So it actually changes up how things are supposed to go. I didn't plan this at all, though. Also, Quintoxic, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I hope you're doing very well. Thank you so much for the subs, dude. Appreciate it. And I hope all is going well with you and your PoE journey. If you're going to be playing today, welcome to the stream team. Cemetery Pizza, Zipper17, Vider, Shalimar, and Fiststeel. And Zedlock also with the 5 gifted subs. Dude, thank you. That's extremely kind. Both of you are like being very, very generous to me. So I appreciate that. I hope you're doing very well, both of you. And thank you so much for your support. That's extremely kind. I need infusion, get an element infusion of the same type. I want to get the infusion stuff, so we're gonna go that way. But thanks, you guys. I really appreciate it. I hope you're both doing very, very, very well. Spell damage, energy shield. I think we're gonna go out this way. I think. Wait, what's this? Is this infusion? Oh, that's just called essence infusion. Okay, so I have to get the infusion stuff. We're gonna go this way. Go over here. Yeah, I'll do monk later at some point. But again, thank you so much. Welcome to the stream team. Julio, Simplicio, Baguda, SGBU, Stormsworn, and Codeine. Yeah, pretty much everybody is trying this new passive, Black Flame Covenant, where it turns fire spells into chaos damage. It's going to be good. Whether you go Chayula Monk, or you go Blood Mage, or you go the other sorcerer, or the other witch, it's going to be good no matter what. I basically want crit. I want some defense. I don't know how to get defense. And I kind of want all elemental damage. Where's elemental? Elemental. I need all elements. Increased damage per element on the enemy is really good. So this is actually really powerful. So I need this. Duration of Ignite, Shock, and Chill. No, I need duration. I need chance. I need chance. I need like ailment chance. Okay, there's not a lot of like flat elemental. There's this over here, which gives magnitude of non-ailments, crit chance with elemental stuff. And then you have this, damage if you've chilled, elemental damage you shock, and ignite. So this is going to be really good as well. So we want to get that too. I didn't plan this out. Minion, garbage. Okay, so there's literally like no flat elemental in the tree. So we're going to have to get it from like items and other places, and mostly just go with like infusions and utility. So I think because of this... Looking at it, enemies affected by elemental ailments. I don't know how there is elemental. Is there a chance to inflict ailment? Ailment. Because we have magnitude, build up, and chance to shock here, which is good. Flammability magnitude. What's flammability magnitude? Flammability is a debuff that provides a chance for hits to ignore the target. To ignite the target. It is not an ailment, but it is as closely associated with ignite. Huh. I have not seen this. Duration of ailments. Because I basically need to apply ailments. And I assume all my ailment application is going to be somewhere in here, or I'll need to get it somewhere else. I'm just double checking. Because there used to be one down here. Ailment threshold. No. Chance to inflict ailments against enemies with exposure. Use duration of ailments. Okay, so it looks like my ailment affliction is going to need to come like somewhere else. I need to get it. I don't get it out of the tree. Interesting. Okay. You want me to stand up for 30 minutes? Okay, sure. Again, I'm just planning it out. I could have planned it ahead of time, but I like seeing it in game. So it's good. Chance to inflict ailments. Okay, so we want ailment chance. So we need this for sure. And that is on the way to... That's kind of on the way there. I'm just trying to decide if I want to go left or right. Left hits me up with chaos damage, which I don't want. Right gets me closer here. So I kind of want to go like maybe hooking around like this. So go like this. Although if I do this, it doesn't really matter. It's the same thing. It's only if I'm going to go out this way. And do we go out this way? We got crit here. We got the monk attack and cast. We got chance to shock and shock, crit, and skill speed, which is quite good. Whereas if we go out here, we have life regen, life recuperation, which is probably not bad. Damage taken. But the problem with recoup is it's 8 seconds, which is horrible. All right, I'm gonna go up the left side because it's got damage on it, and then we'll kind of figure it out from there. I'm here to kill Chaos is taken, so Chaos is Team Edward. I'm here to kill Chaos. I didn't play that Final Fantasy. Although, if I'm being completely honest, I don't play like any of the Final Fantasies. I'm not a Final Fantasy player. I played Final Fantasy 14, and that was good enough for me. Go, my minions. Also, the screen is like super dark for PoE2, which is kind of funny. It's like hard to see anything. Can I turn up the brightness a little bit? Game. Scene brightness. And UI brightness. Yeah, I'm going to turn up the brightness just a little bit. I find it's like kind of difficult to see at times. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. Come on. No. Oh, that's... I thought the game would be paused because I was in the options menu. Why does the game not pause when you go to options? There's like literally a pause. So if you hit escape, the game is paused and doesn't do anything. But apparently you can't pause while in the options menu. Whatever. Pretending to be Final Fantasy. Okay. You know, I played a little bit of Neo 1 because after playing through the Souls games, I was like, well, you know, Neo seems like kind of similar. So, you know, I'll play some of it. And I really did not enjoy the first Neo. I didn't finish it. I got like to like the 3rd stage, and then I was like, yeah, I'm done with this game. No thanks. I'm not saying that Neo was bad by any stretch of the imagination, but like the number of times where I died from some like bullshit. It was like a stage where it was like this cavern with all these bats, and the whole mechanic, or like one of the main mechanics, is that there would be these like holes in the wall that you would walk next to, and sometimes bats would come out, and if the bats come out, they would push you off of the cliff edge and you would fall to your death. And like, dude, that shit is so annoying. I hate like the cheap deaths where something kills you that you can't see, and then you go, oh, and then you die to it. Like if they did that to me once as like a prank, it's like, oh, okay, that's like kind of funny. But it started to become like everywhere where like I wouldn't have gone through like entirely deathless, but I would have had like maybe only one death if it weren't for those stupid walls. But then it's like, nope, sorry, you have to die like every 20 seconds while playing this. It's like, thanks. Come on, kill the wolves. Give me minions. Whoa. Nope, nope. Nope. That's not the key button. I keep pressing the wrong button to heal because I'm pressing my PoE1 button, and it is not my PoE1 button. Woo. By doing this, I get the head of the Great Wolf. 10% cold res. Let's go. But yeah, I literally like could not finish playing Neo 1 because of just how frustrating that was. Just the whole experience of like constantly getting like thrown off of a ledge was just so frustrating and dumb. I'm just like, nope, nope, nope. Scorpions from your dead skeletons once per death. Oh, that's kind of cool. Also, I am not doing a fast play. I am doing this, like, I'll be playing fast in the sense of I already know where to go and I know how to do all the quests, but I will be engaging with the league mechanic, and I am going to be, like relearning the game as I go. For me, Path of Exile 2 is still, like, a very new game. And given the fact that they added an entirely new act and then 3, like, mini acts, I'm kind of stoked about that. Also, why does it not surprise me that a guy named Officer Skeleton knows the intricacies of how skeletons work in this video game and the unearthed skill? Yeah. I will say I did enjoy the gameplay of Neo, though. I think it was good. Necromancy is awesome. True. Alright, so it's probably somewhere over here. Where is the big hole in the ground? Do I have summon skeleton? No, I don't. I have punch a guy. It's kind of cool. Oh, there it is. Okay, so now we have to kill these monsters that are along here. And every time I kill one, it's going to summon abyss creatures, right? So that's how it works. And now we go closer to the center of the abyss. And we follow the line. Oh, whoa, whoa! Dude, that killed me in one hit? Oh my. I didn't expect to die in one hit from that. Okay, cool. Well, spell damage, spell physical damage. What the fuck? Huh. Well, I was using Unearth because it was like temporary, but maybe we use Unearth for like a little bit longer. You know, maybe use Unearth for a little bit longer. For Grim Feast change? Oh, okay. I don't know what Grim Feast does. Yo, what's up, Godspeed? How you doing? It's like an 80% damage increase. It's not going to protect me when I die instantly again. Okay, note to self. Don't get hit by that. It ignites you when you die. Oh, did I lose the mechanic? Because I did that? Oops. I think I lost, oh no, I'm still doing the Abyss. I can't tell. I think I lost the Abyss, unfortunately. Unless there's more Abyss monsters over here. Yep. Damn. Okay, so I died, so the Abyss is gone. So just so you guys know, if you die in a zone, the Abyss disappears. You can't do it anymore. What are you gonna do? We're learning.
A descent into darkness. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Just let you pick up remnants and recharge an overflow energy shield. Now you just resurrect your minions. Oh, right. That's what that was. Right. I forgot about that. I always thought about the other one. God. Time is the stream tomorrow. Eastern time. So it depends. But to my knowledge, so it shouldn't depend. Certainly starting at 2 o'clock Eastern time, but there may be like a small pre-show where I talk about DDO with some of the PAX folks at like 1:30 Eastern time. But I say might because they're still planning stuff and I don't currently have that information for you. But 100% the show will be going at 2 o'clock Eastern time or 11 a.m. Pacific time. Am I traveling? I'm not traveling. I'm staying here. I am there virtually. I get to go virtually, as in I get to be there on my computer in my house, so that I don't have to physically go. So I will be going virtually, as in I will physically be on my computer in my house, and I will not be in the location on location. Also, the skeletons are like so useless; they just like, instantly die. I should get more energy shield or something. You should have served me. Anyway, I'm not gonna play Elemental for like a while, so I'm probably just gonna stick with like bone stuff for a little bit, just given that the bone stuff is good and it's doing well for me. Bone stuff, and I have like a crazy weapon right now. Like I was just like, what a pretty worm. What a pretty worm. It's bleeding? That causes bleeding? It's things I did not know. Hey, get stunned, dork. The way that they have stun working in this game, by the way, is that at the bottom of the monster's like name, you can see like a little stun meter that will go up slowly. And after they get stunned, they get a little bit of immunity to that, but you can now see I'm charging the meter. Physical damage charges the meter more, so characters that have physical can charge pretty quick. And I am currently stunning. Oh, so if I unearth over that... Oh, the green glow means if I unearth it, it gives me a corpse. Oh. Oh. Also, I didn't really... I was wondering why I wasn't picking up anything. I guess I must have had items turned off. It's not good for me. Anyway. Yeah. I'm excited. It's going to be fun to be showing people how to play DDO and doing some of that stuff. I think it's going to be a good time. So I'm excited to do that. Oh, geez. My game was like crashing out trying to load town. So that's not a good sign. level up something to 2. Well, I'm not going to use any of the elemental spells for a while. Since I have like the skeleton stuff, or like the physical stuff. So we're just going to upgrade Unearth, which seems to make the most sense for now. I could grab like Skeleton Archer, but meh. We're going to get the Rope Cuffs, which gives armor, energy shield, and a whole bunch of garbage. Cool. Need a level though. And we're going to get the Helmet of Fire Res. And I think the rest of the stuff, I don't think I need the skeletons. I'm going to be honest with you. I think these are kind of bad. So I think I'm going to check this Twig Focus, Cold Res, Energy Shield, sure. I think the skeletons are not terribly helpful, so we're going to ignore them. Yo, what's up, Renly? He's like, yo, have a support gem. Okay, so I get support gems now. So more physical damage, no chaos, and no elemental, which is kind of good for Bone Blast. I'm going to be honest with you. And they added like more skills now. Okay, so in Fusion, there's Inhibitor. That's the only thing? There's nothing that generates infusions? Oh, I guess it's only looking at the... No, it's looking at all the skills. I thought there was like a thing that gives you infusions. I guess it's just the Spirit Gem. Can I go all gems? Infusion? Nope, that's the only one. Wow, okay. Alright, Bone Blast. I think Brutality is probably the play. I do like using Bone Blast. It's also good for Unearth, because I believe that will affect the minions as well. Supported skills deal more physical damage, so it will also affect my unearthed minions. The bone constructs should also get from it, which gives them more damage. And this is a 15% crit. Look at the crit on these things. Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay. Brutality seems good. I want 2 of these, so we're gonna get Brutality on both, but we're gonna get... I'll do Unearth for now. This seems to make the most sense. And then we'll get hit up the Bone Blast. Hey, bud. Sell. Take all my garbage. Also, buying stuff and shopping is actually a big part of the like starting experience in this game, because you can get a lot of good stuff if you like go to the shops. So like 5 strength, 10 movement speed. Oh my. I just don't have the money for it. I'd have to sell my gloves, but those boots are really good. Because strength in this game gives 2 life per 1 strength. In PoE1, it's the other way around. Every point of strength gives you, or 2 points of strength give you 1 life. So strength is actually really valuable here. Damn, how do I get more money? I could sell my chest piece and my helmet and my skill gem, and I could buy the boots now. If I leave, the vendor's gonna reset. All right, here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Now I can buy the boots. Look, man, movement speed's really important, and it gives armor and it gives me health. That's 10 health. It's really good. Sometimes you gotta make decisions, okay? Sometimes you gotta make decisions. Also, they have these little waypoints. So if you ever like want to get from point A to point B, different checkpoints, you can just teleport between them, which is kind of nice. Which is something they didn't have initially, but they added it later, and it's just a good change. Okay. Okay, so we kill stuff with the Bone Blast, and then we resurrect everything, which gives me the little guys. There we go. I got an uncut gem anyway. And then the guys can get lots of kills. And I don't know if there's a maximum number of constructs I can have. And I don't know how long they last either. Also, I don't know if you can get constructs against bosses. I assume that you can't. Also, they used to get body blocked by like every monster. They fixed it and made it a lot better. But the way it used to work is like you would just get surrounded by mobs when they would spawn in. So you'd just be like running around, and then like in this zone especially, the werewolves were way faster than the player, and so you would get like immediately surrounded. It was hilarious. They made a lot of changes to this game to make it significantly better.
There is a battle menu.
Like, I wouldn't say that Path of Exile 2 was extremely hard on launch, but like Path of Exile 2 was way harder than Path of Exile 1 in like a very different way. Path of Exile 1 is hard because you just, as you play the game, eventually you start getting one-shot by everything. And in Path of Exile 2, it's you start getting one-shot by everything the entire time, and you get stuck and killed by everything. Like, you're at a huge disadvantage. They did want to kind of play up the power fantasy of, like, you know, you are the hero going against the darkness, but they wanted to be like a more involved bit of combat, so that's why they have like the combat rolling and stuff. The game is a lot slower paced than regular Path of Exile at the beginning. At the end, it kind of turns into the same video game, but for the majority of the process, it is a lot slower. Also, I'm really bad at placing these things. This is why I never played who's that guy that dropped the balls on the ground? Karthus? Yeah, I never played Karthus. Having like the delayed attack, ugh, it's not for me. Yeah, so today we are just playing the PoE2. Also, another reason why we're playing PoE2 is because, you know, game function. Unless it stops, which would be not unexpected. This is a pretty popular game right now, so expect to see quite a lot of people talking about the game and playing it. And now we got AoE, just doing some unearth through here. And my little goons. Go, my goons. Deal damage. Okay. One piece. Shabby hood. You know, I don't have a helmet right now, so let's put that on. Oh, okay. So wait, we have another abyss. To defeat the abyssal invaders. Yes. So now this time I need to make sure I don't die again. But don't die. So I can actually do the abyss. I want to see the league mechanic, man. Ooh, lightless serpent. He like burrows through the ground. It's like the minor version of those like big bosses that we used to have before. These things have a lot more health than I was expecting. Huh. And there's a better life blast. That's actually sick. I'm a big fan of this. What is this? There's like crystals that are rumbling. That's all the kill. Now we get an abyssal arsenal. Cool. Crossbow, spear, a bunch of garbage I'm never going to use. Sick. Could have been good, though. Again, I like the idea behind the mechanic that they're kind of going for. I need to keep my intelligence and strength both, like, in check. So I'm going to kind of be alternating as I go up. I don't think I need dexterity for anything, at least not right now. My current plan is to go, like, very heavy into, like, armor as a defense, as well as health. So I guess I could go evasion, but I don't really plan on going that way, and I don't think any of the skills I actually want to use. It's just intelligence and strength. They also did something good, which is I think they reduced the attribute requirements for skills by like 25% or something silly. Like just such a gigantic number. Because before, if you wanted to like use high-level skills, you need to have like hundreds of strength and other stats, and it got really annoying to like actually level up your skills. To the point where oftentimes you wouldn't level up your skills because you just couldn't afford, like you couldn't fit the strength into your build or the other stats into your build, which was like not a terribly good feeling. I think it's fair that like off skills are difficult to level, much like in Path of Exile 1, but I think that the issue they ran into is like, it's like, oh, you're playing strength-based strength character and you still don't have enough points to like level up all your skills. And I think that's kind of where that became a little bit more difficult of a conversation piece. We're gonna kill all these guys, summon some skeletons, give me some constructs. Usurper! Give me the old blast. He killed all my guys. Oh god, he hurts. Let me tumble out of the way, he's about to get stunned. And he's stunned. And unfortunately for me, the stun lasts a long time, but like whoa! I didn't see he was doing the charge up attack. Dead again. All right, let's try again. Again, this is why I don't play Path of Exile in hardcore anymore, because I die a lot when I play Path of Exile now. I don't know if it's because I'm just like old, so my reflexes are bad. But like, yeah, it's a tough time. Tough time for all of us out there. All of us old people. Can't even log in. So I haven't sprinted yet because I've just always had high monster dense areas, but I'm curious to know how the sprint actually feels once I actually use it to do something. Don't hit me. What is that 100% that's on him? What is that? Flammability. Oh, does Wall of Fire apply flammability stacks to the monster? Oh. Okay, so when you hear like the wind up, like it's a jet engine going, that means you're about to get killed and you gotta get out of the way. That too. Oh, yeah. Orbs. Another crossbow. And chainmail body armor. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. But yeah, if you're in queue, the queue will eventually go down unless you're experiencing a different type of login issue where like it's not letting you play the game. That one's a little bit more complicated and I wouldn't know how to deal with that. But for me currently, I am at the very least able to play. Pure strength body armor with strength. All right. I'm going to be honest. That is what I wanted. Hey, you.
Stay safe if you can.
Oh, I have to go travel the Clearfield. I forgot. I gotta get the guy to make the things. Strength-based caster? Yeah. Dude, I'm a muscle wizard. I talked to Mortimer.
Oh, you did it. Within the lair of the Devourer was more to this story.
I feel like that should be obvious.
I see.
How did you defeat them?
Well, it is my duty to defend our kin from these monsters. And I will do my best. But do keep collapsing in their entry points. I'm not quite the shot I used to be.
Check.
You have my thanks.
Okay, give me a reward. Oh, he does. Shit. Thanks. I thought I was joking about that. Anyway, thank you, Renly. Appreciate that. Okay, so
To my will now.
I guess. Oh, I can't decon anything yet. I'm not at the point where I can decon. We'll put this on because it's got armor. And identify this. Okay, it gives me flash charges. Identify this because it gives me more money. Double damage, accuracy, attack speed, crossbow. Kind of good. Vendor. Okay. So we have orbs. Put all that in there. All right. So I need to check. I get some skill gems now. So at level 3. I'm not high enough level, so I can't pick any of these. Bone Cage. Raise a ring of bone spikes around you. These spikes are destroyed when enemies touch them, damaging and pinning those enemies. Raising a new ring of spikes destroys the previous one. Oh, so I can just drop rings of spikes everywhere? It's kind of cool. Then Essence Drain seems good. And then for Elemental, Fireball is level 3! Oh. Fireball used to be, like, up here. I think they swapped Fireball and Incinerate. Huh. You can have slotted the same? Yes, you can put the same support gem in every support now. Frost Darts is a new spell. Consumes a cold infusion to create a projectile. Okay, so Frost Bomb creates cold infusions. Living Bomb creates fire infusions. An Orb of Storms creates lightning infusions. So that's one way to create infusions. I need to make all of them to get Firestorm. So we'll figure that out. That's level 41. So I have a while. So I'm not going Elemental till level 41. Oh, geez. Or I don't need to. Okay, seems good. How's PC holding up? Good so far. Unless you guys have noticed any like visible artifacting or anything, it seems good. Minion pack. Support skills remove 100% of your maximum life from a nearby minion on use to deal 30% more damage. Oh, it kills a minion to deal more damage? It's kind of cool. Okay, we're gonna get Brutality on Bone Blast, which seems good. And I can get another skill. Do I even want a skill? Skeletal Sniper. Oh, I don't have any Spirit. Oh, so I can't summon anything. Oh, I'm just Bone Guy. Ice Nova. More chill magnitude. I kind of like Ice Nova because it kind of gets me out of a bind. So like if I get surrounded by enemies, I can be like, yo, Ice Nova time. So I think that's what we're going to do. I'm going to stanch the rest of these. How much will Strim play so much he hurts his wrist? No. This game, so Path of Exile 2 is really easy on the mouse wrist, because I find with the mouse, one of the issues that is difficult with it is you're constantly like clicking, click, 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 going everywhere. And Path of Exile 2 doesn't do that nearly as much. Path of Exile is much harder on the other hand, the WASD keys, because I feel like you're constantly holding them. Like in DDO, you'll like auto run every once in a while, but you don't really do that in Path of Exile 2. Sprint.
Release this shade to my service.
Whoa, this guy's free. Speak to Una. Speak to Renly. Speak to Una and Renly.
He's unconscious.
Hey, return to Clearfell. I always forget how to do this. It's been a while since I've like done the opening. But yeah, no, you can put the same thing. I have brutality in both of my gems because I'm like a physical user right now. At some day in the future, that may change, but for now, it has not. Would you look at that? That's a loading screen right there. Oh, failed to connect to instance. Okay, we're good. 4 color dinosaurs. Okay, we're back to Grellwood. Uh-oh. No. No. Come on, dude. Uh-oh. Oh, am I stuck? Am I like unable to play the game right now? Oh, okay, we made it. We're back to the Grellwood. That's good. Now can we get to Clearfell? Man, you stop playing DDO because you're like, there's too many issues in terms of connecting to the game. And then you get DDO'd all over again. Yeah, it looks like something broke in this specific Clearfell instance. And so I can't actually town anymore, which is a bit of a problem. Okay, so I can't currently town. So I'm going to use this time to wait for town to reset while I go find the next zone. It's like a tunnel I need to find. So hopefully I'll find it. Hopefully that'll work. Oh, someone unpacked in PoE2. True. Change server? But I'm in Canada East, dude. Usually you can't control click towns, but I can give that a shot. I'm gonna find the next instance while I have the time, and then I'll go back. I do find it really funny though. Red Veil and get the quest items? I did the quest though. Like Baldur's Gate 3? That's really funny. Okay, there's so many of these guys. You do kind of get like surrounded by this stuff. At some point I'll have like more AoE and more coverage, but for now I'm still like, we still working on it. Oh, you can see it moving. I see. Okay, so you can see that the line's coming in. Oh, okay. Whoops. It's spitting out, guys. I thought it was over. Last time I did this, I got a treasure chest. Whoa. It's not over yet. Okay, and now we have the Abyssal Trove. I got a quarterstaff. Let's go, dude. Now you're good. Okay, so now I can sprint, right? Oh, the Grim Tangle, there it is. Okay. Nope, we're good. Oh, so if you sprint directly into an enemy and then get hit, you stop sprinting when you hit the enemy. Oh, isn't there like a rare boss out here? I should go kill that. Let's find it. Whee! Whee! Okay. Gotta be around here somewhere. I'm trying to like navigate via map, like directly in front of my screen. I'm gonna change that to this button. I don't want to do that. where is the big boss? Oh, I forgot there's another boss out here. There's the hut. Right.
The sister in the grove. Curious.
I'm just gonna hold down the button and keep blasting. Eventually she dies. Damn. She just gets stunned and teleport anyway, even though she was stunned. Is she still stunned and getting teleporting? Sick.
Too long, dear sister.
Okay, so now we go down here. Are the bosses marked on the map? No. It'd be cool if they were, but they're not. It tells you which bosses you haven't done yet on the map, but it doesn't tell you where they are. So, like, as an example, right? I'm right next to the boss. So if I go to the... That's not the map button. How do you get to the map? You. If I get to that, there's the Tree of Souls. It says here, or the Bramble Gas is on the left of the zone. So it's saying the Bramble Gas is to the left. But if I go to the map, it's clearly, like, bottom... And it's the other position. So
What a beautiful monstrosity.
what a beautiful monstrosity. Whee! Oh, the slam, the chaos slam. I will say not being able to summon any ads during boss fights really makes the first bone skill you get pretty bad. I got an exalt. Let's go. I'm rich, man. Okay, so I need to get Bone Prism tried out. You also played PoE2? Hell yeah, dude. Not sure. It seems some really good builds. Yeah, I'm just going Blood Mage because I played Blood Mage before when Blood Mage was bad, and I am trying a Blood Mage again. Okay, so I can only go into this one in Canada East. Got debated again. True. Load. Yes, we made it. All right. Okay, we're good. All is well. I don't have any identify scrolls. I forgot. Can you buy them? Oh, you can. Good. I'm like, I don't have any. It's really annoying. Garbage. Armor res. No. Because this is armor energy shield, so I'll take that. And then the bow. Double Ellie damage with attacks, crit attack speed. Okay, if I decide to play a bow character, I'm just banking this one, just in case I decide to play a bow character, just on the face of it, you know. I don't know if I'm gonna play a bow character, but if I decide to, I now know like why. I have a reason to. Okay, so now primal skills, flail skills, sword skills. All right, so we want to get Bone Cage. I want to try Bone Cage. I have not used this spell before. We get Bone Cage in here, and I'm going to move Brutality off of Unearth. And what goes with Bone Cage? It says it wants me to bleed or spell Cascade, so it's going to like double the Bone Cages, so it does way more. Okay, I'd be willing to try that. That seems kind of good. I'm going with just some of the suggested stuff because it's like I'm still at the beginning of the game and I haven't played with the Bone stuff. I'm not going to be playing Bone long term. But I'm doing it short term. Short term, we're doing the Bone stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think that you can't, at least right now with this league, because there's so many reworks to so many systems and how stuff works. I don't imagine there's any bad choices, especially considering even the stuff that a lot of people didn't like at the beginning of Path of Exile 2, like the Warrior, among other things. I'm gonna take the spell damage. I think even still, a lot of people are still enjoying, like, people were able to make good warrior builds using Perfect Strike, using a whole bunch of other abilities, so. Oh, so it makes like these kind of bone spikes, and then people have to walk into them and they get pinned. Oh. To be honest, it's kind of cool. I like bone spike meta. Bone spikes. It's very melee, which feels kind of appropriate for this type of character. But like the damage is like no slouch, dude. What the heck? Look at this. I'm bone spiking these bad boys. Bone spike. Yeah, that's good. Oh. Periodically unleashes lightning. Okay, so now he has to walk to me, so he's going to walk through the bone spikes. Oh, but he's not going to get pinned. Right, because I only pin him like once. So I hit him with one bone spike, and then I got to just cast my other spell. So you can't spam the bone spike. It's not like Wall of Frost, where you just want to spam them. Like, against small enemies, it's okay to spam them, but once the enemies have, like, any sizable amount of hit points, you don't want to spam the bone spikes. You just want to let the bone prison, or bone wall, what is this skill called? Bone cage. You don't want to let it go. Nope. But yeah, I've always been, like, a big Path of Exile guy. I kind of just love games where you can make your own character and do whatever you want. It's one of the reasons why, like, I traditionally don't really follow a lot of build guides most of the time when I play these types of games. Sometimes I do, and I do often, you know, especially if it's a game I don't know, ask for help from friends and stuff who are like more experienced with the video game. But like I personally, I find like the reason to play video games where you can make your own build is to like make your own build. Obviously that's not going to be for everybody. I don't think everybody's going to have that same experience with these style of games, which is obviously why some people come to me and look for my build guides and stuff for DDO, because they would rather you know, just have something that functions. And I've had that experience as well. So for example, in Last Epoch, the build that I'm playing, it's really fun, but like I was helped out by my friends, and that's because they found a build that was like kind of similar that did something from like a year ago, but still it was like good enough to examine and try to find if there's any interesting information there. Also, this sprint move, I agree, very good. Given that I'm just able to like sprint through all this space and be like, where is the boss? That's what I don't know. Where's the boss? It's not here. There's a boss in here. I want to fight it. Dude, everything's already dead. Anything interesting on the Fridays of 4? I don't know. I didn't watch it. I assume they talked about PAX and probably talked about like the stuff that they were giving away at PAX. So I'm hoping somebody will give me a like an update on that. But I will be totally honest, I don't know. I didn't watch. Path of Exile 2 happened. I started playing Path of Exile 2. It is what it is. Yeah, I unfortunately don't have any information. I could have watched it, but PoE2, man. PoE2. Abyssal Trove. Hello. Pilgrim Vestments. Alright, where's my boss? Where is he? I've always found it like along the path, so I'm like, where did I miss? Where did I not go? Is it up here? Oh, maybe. Hold on. Oh, that goes nowhere. Come on. It's gonna go somewhere. No, 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 no. There he is.
This druid has seen better days.
Sprint across the room. Okay, where'd he go? He sprinted across the room. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Stop attacking me, jerk. I was really hoping I would get the stun on him. I'm gonna get the stun here, though. Or I'm not gonna get the stun? Yeah, there we go, stun. Get him. Alright, not too bad. Mana Drain Wand. Discipline. Yeah, there's like kind of like a spore druid. Again, This game does a really good job of adding in a lot of boss fights, like a lot of boss fights. So the reason why a lot of people compare this to like a game like Dark Souls or something is because, yeah, there's no matter what you think about like the campaign in terms of some of the experience of going through and how it's like slower than Path of Exile 1 for the most part. The experience of just like running through and fighting all the monsters is going to be slower feeling than it does in Path of Exile, than in Path of Exile 2. For Path of Exile 2, I'm actually like, I have to like dodge the monsters and move around, and normal monsters actually pose some amount of threat. Like in Path of Exile 1, where you kind of just like blast through and explode everything instantaneously. Very different game feel. Oh, there's another one. Okay, so now we have 2 abysses here. I don't know how this works. Oh, that's unleashed. Okay, so now we have to go and attack all this stuff. Okay, so now we go over here, and there's more abysses to fight and find. Everything is dead. And we level up. That's kind of cool. I'm trying to make sure I'm killing everything so I get the maximum XP. So I got 2 abyssal armory and an abyssal trove. Oh, so that gives me like a guaranteed like rare item. It's like armor because it's an armory. Okay, that's kind of cool. I don't hate that. Crown is better than the evasion helmet. That's got a socket. Okay, that's cool. I like it. Will PoE 1 cosmetics become usable in PoE 2? So all the current and new cosmetics that are in the game, or like that they add, are usable. So if I go to my microtransaction stash, my cosmetics, you can actually see the ones that I own. So like some of the ones, like the Celestial Helmet skin, wasn't usable before, but now it is. So I can look like this if I want. What else is usable? The Imperator helmet is usable. And the Skull of Undeath, used in Path of Exile PC. How do I go back to that? How do I get back to that menu? How did I do that? Oh, my cosmetics. There we go. So like some of them are usable. What else? So I can wear the whole Celestial armor set. I can wear my Eldritch armor. So they're slowly bringing them forward. The Divine Paladin set, Celestial outfit. Yeah, boots. Apparently I have more boots. The Violet Clay Mage's boots are kind of cool. Armor attachments. My ring skins. Oh yeah, I can put on my Pilfering ring skin. So now I can see exactly how much currency I picked up. That's fun. Exile's staff effect. And Arc Nemesis weapon. Oh, the Arc Nemesis weapon effect I can use? Oh. I can get the Divine Judgment finisher or the Sun Priest Incineration rare finisher effect. Huh. That's kind of cool. Yeah, they're slowly porting them in. They aren't doing the smite path of just screwing people. Yeah, they said that you're going to be able to use all of them. It's just going to take time. The game isn't out yet, so I can't really, I don't really have that much of a complaint. But at the beginning of every video game, I like the look that your character has when you're just like, you know, slumming it out. Okay, so since we're going to go physical for a while, I kind of want to grab the Fizz here or grab the cast speed. The cast speed also seems kind of good. I'm going to grab the cast speed. Kind of do this, grab both of these, and then we're going to keep going up. Oh, and then figure it out from there.
Hello Strim, Brian
here.
Hey. I keep hearing PAX this and PAX that, and that you're going to take an e-flight to that you can virtualize over there.
Correct, yeah.
It seems like people have a lot of questions, but they aren't asking the real question.
Okay, what's the real question?
When are you going to PAX these nuts in your mouth?
Honestly, true. Not a single person has asked me that question. Yep. True fact. Nobody's asking the real questions. Huge mistake. People. E-flight so I can virtualize myself. That's so funny. Again, thank you for the bits, Ludicrous. Appreciate that. Anybody that is confused about the idea that I am not physically going to be at PAX West, I've written virtual everywhere and said virtual all over the place. Like, I'm going to virtually be at PAX West. And there's like, I don't know how much more I can do other than that. So I'm kind of just like, you know, I'm going to be there virtually, like digitally. Like I'm going to be on my computer in my house, and then they're going to like use computer magic to make sure I am there. As I said before, it's going to be just like it's going to be like the Tupac hologram, or like one of them Hatsune Miku concerts. It's like it's real Shrimtom on stage. Oh, yo, is that a life? Okay, hold on. That's a necklace that I don't have yet, and we can hit him. Oh, augmentation. Where's my transmutation orb? A regal? I don't have a transmutation orb. I'm upset. He's written it virtually everywhere. Mean for your VTuber avatar reveal? Yeah. Remember when I said I was gonna get the Kobold VTuber avatar for DDO with like just the huge honkers? Yeah, the reveal is gonna be at PAX. I'm surprised like none of you figured that out yet, but yeah. Avatar is just Jacoby Drexelhan. That's me. It's me, that dastardly Jacoby Drexelhan. To be honest, the guy with a shield who resists physical damage is really annoying. And he's dead now. I tried to pick it up. No. Fair. Your backpack is full. I get it. It cannot be. Okay, where are we going? Whoa. I do like this bone thing. It's kind of cool. The horse game I refuse to play. This is a Monster Farm. They put PoE2s in the game. I become a VTuber and start making content. What's a PoE2? Or potato. Oh, potato. Oh, potato. Pot-8-0. I'm so dumb. Sorry, I'm dumb. the VTuber avatar that looks like the default human. Yo, where's my Mikhail the Pious VTuber avatar? I hope when Nero decides to start streaming, he will be the Mikhail the Pious VTuber.
Show me your power, dear sister.
You got it, lady.
Your soul is mine. No escape.
Very annoying when the bosses don't move at all. Oh, she's moving now. My love, I call to you. He like shows up and starts sorting me. It's like, how do I get out of this again? Oh yeah, you just attack the walls. She's got some like cool animations. I'll give her that. I still haven't stunned her though, which is kind of annoying. This Jeans runs in the dozens winners to date. Potato. Yeah, I really like her blade. But yeah, that is a Kopesh, isn't it? You know, I'm not used to seeing Kopeshes outside of DDO. So you're right. I actually didn't even think about that. That is a Kopesh, isn't it? A rare smithing hammer. Foul intrude. I have to kill Draven. Sorry, you guys. If you guys are big League of Legends fans, I do have to kill Draven in a sec here. I really got a town. Congrats on PoE drops. Hell yeah, dude. Get some PoE drops. Okay, it's not actually that warm in here, but it's actually a lot warmer when I stand up because there's like hot air up in the room that has not escaped yet, which is a very interesting predicament. All right. ID all my garbage. All right. Hey, Renly. What do we got? We got a bad helm. I don't know why I have this. Garbage. Whoa. That could be good. +1 fire skills and max fire damage, and it can be regaled. Holy. Okay, hold on. That's bad.
I'll find some use for that.
That does give spirit and mana, but I don't want discipline. Do I want discipline? Because then I can use the spirit on the discipline. You know what? That's actually not that bad. It's probably a good offhand. Spell damage, mana, nothing. I should have kept that so I can deconstruct it. Don't worry about it. Fizz is lightning, worse than what I have.
Stick to the carrots.
Don't think about anything that you do ever. We're gonna aug this to get intelligence. Sick. So now we have spirit. Which means how do I do this? It's G for gem, and then I go discipline. Oh, and I have it turned on. It auto turns on. Okay, which gives 26 energy shield, which is really low. And then I'm gonna put these in here. Boom, boom. We transmutation orb, the crimson amulet for 8 strength. I don't need the accuracy, but goddamn, that's a lot of extra life. Dude, I feel so tanky right now. Bank everything else. Although in hindsight, I'm gonna bank this too. So I'm gonna bank this for later. I'm gonna bank this for later. In hindsight, I'm learning that I probably should be using more of these gems because I have more supports. So what do we got? For Bone Blast and Bone Cage. We max out Bone Cage. Rapid casting is more cast speed, which is kind of good, or less skill duration. I kind of like rapid cast, so I can just hit more of them. So I'm gonna take rapid cast. It doesn't cost mana anyway, so it's probably good. On the name that a stable boy wrote on a crate, and the Nair thought about it, thought it was funny, so it took on. And you think it's just a meme. This horse was dunking on the competition. Oh, are you actually referencing the horse video game? Sorry, I was confused. So I don't know anything about the horse video game. I'm sure it's really cool, but I don't know anything about it. Unfortunately, I'm not like the weeb that a lot of you guys think I am. So I'm very sorry about that, but I'm still working on it. Oh, okay, gotcha. I can do better. I'm gonna get the cast speed here. I'm gonna grab the mana, or the energy shield, and the intelligence and all that. Check a pointer. Yo, loot me a sarcophagus and a ring that gives physical to attacks. Kind of boring. Just showed us the reason you won't play PoE. No, PoE's easy. Dude, don't worry about that, because if you're like, oh, that seemed terrifying. The trick is, you just follow a guy. Chaos barrages, that's kind of cool. I didn't know they had these in the game. No, you just follow a guide. It's just like DDO. You just follow a guide where somebody tells you exactly where to put your points, and you're all set. You just play it like a cool game. People make guides, just like I make guides for DDO, because making money is good. So people will also make guides for this game as well. What am I missing? What am I not killing? Are these part of it? Oh, those were. Corruption Spell Bone Wand. +1 to physical skills gems with a level 3 Bone Blast. I forgot if I want to use Bone Blast. I have to keep leveling it up. Yeah, they did make the tree more complex by adding more stuff. But again, if you're using guides, it's the exact same thing where it's like, oh, if I'm using a guide, I just click whatever's in the good. Optimization. All builds, I would say, no, okay, that's the wrong way to say that. Every build in Path of Exile is fun in some way, because when it comes to like the really heavy optimization, if you just look for anything for beginners, you can find something that is like understandable and intelligible for somebody like with your relative skill level, like some type of beginner or starter build. But then also when it comes to like the hyper optimization, that is the harder part. As you go later, depending on your circumstance and your skill level, not all of them will be like perfectly, completely, fully optimizable without like either changing to something else. But the thing is, even if you just play Path of Exile 2 for the campaign, that's a good like 25 hours of campaign. Also bear in mind that the game is free this weekend. So if you play this weekend, it's free right now. It will also be free when the game launches, like for realsies, but the game is not launched for realsies. I'm gonna sit back down.
Where are
You basically just go on YouTube and look up like a Path of Exile 2 build guide and be like Path of Exile 2 starter guide thing. And then if the video looks cool, then you play that. If I never shut it off, does it stay free? No. You know, I don't know. That's a good question. But it's the game will be free when it launches. It's just for the early access weekend. It's only free now, or for the weekend. Because this game is still in early access, so it changes quite a bit. They have a release date, 2026. I don't think they have a set release date yet. Yeah. Oh, and the other thing too, Path of Exile has like more content than most video games that are currently out, and it's in early access. And like, so, but they basically last patch, there was 3 acts in the game, Act 1, 2, and 3. But they didn't have, that was enough to get you to endgame. So, to get to endgame, you played Cruel difficulty, Acts 1, 2, and 3. So it's basically just literally playing the game again, doing the thing you've already done. But now, with higher level monsters, woo! Because it's early access. So, for this next patch, they were like, okay, cool, we don't want people to do that again. So their solution to that problem is they now have Act 4, and then instead of replaying through one of the earlier acts, because the game is supposed to launch with 6 acts, I think, instead of replaying through stuff, they added 3 intermissions that give miniature temporary stories to explain some elements of what's going on in the game right now. So there's 3 miniature acts that you play through, and that gets you to the end game, so there's no repetition of content. And on top of that, all the once the intermissions are gone, they are deleting it. So they are deleting the intermissions later. So it's not like that's content that's going to stay in the game. It's only here for now. But there's a bunch of sick bosses, and the bosses are not being deleted. The bosses are staying. Which is kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. Ask Trader $100 just to smell the game client? No. Path of Exile, I think, is like $40 or $50 for the early access. And from my understanding, the reason why it's like $40 for the early access is exclusively so that way, because there's resets constantly and they're like changing all of the game mechanics all the time. The $40 entry cost means only people that are really invested are going to play the game for the most part.
You're not going anywhere.
And like be able to give like good comparable feedback. Kept telling me to build a resource town, and it was like Farmville. Yeah, that would have been Path of Exile 1. And I equate it more to like an Age of Empires thing, but I can understand where you would get the Farmville feel for it. It's like Age of Empires, but instead of telling guys to go farm the ore, you have to go find it yourself and then tell them to farm the ore.
Depraved witch, you are not long for this world.
At Plant League? Oh, Harvest? Well, when did you play Path of Exile 1? Great question. For the Sailing Town last year, yeah. So that would have been the league. I like this guy. He sucks. So my damage is like really good for clearing ads and really ass for bosses. I have like no single target whatsoever. I didn't realize that hit me there. Also, I was reading chat, so I died. Okay. Ugh. Focus. Focus, Stream Tom. Focus. Linking things. Oh yeah, by the way, this game is a lot simpler. You know all that linking stuff? Yeah, it's not in the game anymore. Now the way it works is there's a menu for all your gems, and you just put them in. And you get more sockets with an item. So you just get an item called a Jeweler's Orb, and that's how you get more sockets to put more things in them. And the Jeweler's Orbs are just rare currencies you can trade with other players for, or you can find them randomly in the world. There's like a couple ones you get given by the campaign, and then the rest of them you have to find.
I will end your meaningless life.
Please don't belch on the PAX stream. Did I belch? Am I out here belching? Did I not even notice I was belching?
Your meaningless life ends now. The spirits yearn. Your intrusion will be punished.
Oh my god, dude, what is happening? I'm like running out of flash charges. These fights are like, I think my damage is way too low. I'm like I can't even heal currently, so this is a bit of a problem. I do have a small amount of regen, but it's like small. So maybe the bone stuff isn't the play currently, but we'll see. Okay. I did get him, so that's good. But yeah, I feel like my damage is really low.
Give it a rest. Your empire.
Padded leggings. Oh, belts! Hell yeah. Not enough ads for your playstyle? Yeah. Well, I don't really need to summon things, but yeah. It's mostly like I don't have a good amount of single target damage, so I have to solve that problem later. It's beatable. Also, the fact that I'm using level 2 Bone Blast, I forgot that wands, their damage is based on like the level of the skill. So I should probably have to like get away from that. I might swap to the elemental thing sooner rather than later.
At last, it's open.
At last. You have 3 expedition chickens? Yeah, you can get multiple. They're legendaries. You can get multiple legendary items.
What is this?
Yo, thanks, Seacog.
Isabel, Torko, Callum, the family of Count Lachlan of Ogham. My family.
My
This
family.
doesn't make any sense. They're dead. Those bastard Eternals. I must make them.
I love how this guy doesn't know his family died.
I must make them suffer.
Not like I like it that like I like that his family is dead, but good storytelling. Whoa. Can this thing leave me alone? Okay, we're good. Okay, that sucked. Oh god. I didn't realize he had that much reach on him. What? Okay, I cast 2 spells and my game didn't respond. Alright. Alright, let's try again. Psychonauts 1 was a very, very good game. So I'm excited for Psychonauts 2. Also, they do a good thing in this game where if there's a little dialogue, you don't have to listen to it the second time you do the fight. Okay. The slow. Oh god, that was like across. I didn't realize he had that move. Okay, I've like only ever done this fight in melee, so this is interesting. Fuck. There's like constant chilled ground everywhere, and it's very annoying. Oh god. There's like a baby crying outside and it's distracting. Oh, it's creating icy ground. Oh, and I can't escape. Ooh. Hey buddy, how about you walk into my spikes? I don't remember there being this much icy ground in this boss fight, but maybe I'm like misremembering. I'm gonna move over here so I have like less icy ground to do. Oh, he got me as I was coming out of the dodge roll. God damn it. Okay, let's try again. A human baby. It's like someone outside with a child. Okay. All right. Let's try again. Your build sucks. Yes, it does. I wish. Too bad the witch is not Canadian. If I could transfer my cold resistance to my Path of Exile character, that'd be great. Okay, let's get away from a lot of the icy snow. Oh, I pinned him? Yeah, you lose it when you get exiled? Yeah, maybe. Oh my god, I can't dodge. Going anywhere, she says. It's like clearly I'm not even doing anything to this guy. Oh. I don't mind this fight. I just wish my damage wasn't like extremely low. Oh god. Don't die right now at the end. Hey, he died. Woo.
Your dreary little tale is over, old man.
All right. Yeah, damage bad. Yeah, I gotta fix the whole bad damage problem. I was originally using this because it gave me like a whole bunch of damage, but relying on Bone Blast for damage is like not a good idea. So we have to make it a change here. It was Delwyn. All right. Anyway.
Well, if I'd spirits,
yeah, I'm gonna change. I think I'm gonna look at some of the fire spells instead.
You found it's not time to kill them all yet.
Because I think I can get Fireball right now. So we have Fireball as an option, as well as Living Bomb. And I can swap. I have some fire skill stuff. So I should be able to get like Flame Wall, upgraded Fireball, and kind of swap fire instead. And maybe I can do that instead, which should be good. So we're going to give that a shot. We're going to try this. And we'll try with... yeah, we'll upgrade the Flame Wall. And I think I have another one. Yeah, I have another one. We're going to get the Living Bomb and see how that goes. Because this will give me a Fire Infusion when I plant it on somebody, which is kind of neat. I don't need Ice Nova, so we'll go... What is this? I could just do Fireball here. Yeah, do Fireball here. Do a Living Bomb here. And then do like Wall of Fire here. Okay, that seems good. Also, I appreciate the fact that they give you the Identify All, which is just nice. Okay, cool. Okay, and now I gotta change up my weapon, which is why I stashed that fire weapon before, because by stashing the fire weapon, I have plus fire damage and all fire skills, so they all count as +1 level, which will give me a huge amount of increase in stats. Also, I got these back, and now I have rapid casting I can use. I don't know if I have any other supports left, but I might make some changes here. Movement speed, armor, energy shield, dex evasion. Oh, yeah.
This hooded one is
like I said, for me, it's it just takes time to like figure out what's good, what does stuff. How we get more states. I feel like exploring around and trying new things. I feel like I could have taken the time. Well, actually, no, I would say I could have taken the time. I really didn't have time to like go through and like look through most of the changes. I did a quick search of like some of the stuff. So I did a quick search around of like some of the changes that they actually made with the patch. But for the most part, I just didn't have time. I was busy. The beginner basics like video series is like severely eaten up a lot of my time. Okay, so now we have living bomb. Which gives me a fire infusion. Also, the damage on fireball is so much higher. Oh my lord. And I just get the infusion when they detonate. Okay, interesting. Some of the content will some of your most anticipated content. Yeah, that's the thing. Like for me, I am excited about it. I think it's gonna be good, and I'm stoked for like the new videos. But it has just been like a ton of work, so that's the thing. Just an absolute ton of work.
Wow.
But again, in no capacity is that a bad thing.
Good luck, hero. But now,
I haven't minded it for the most part. It's just been like a lot of like the past few days have been just a little exhausting, just a little bit. I've fortunately been making sure to take time to like do a little bit of relaxing, but for the most part, it's been just like go, 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 go. Also, the prep for like the PAX thing. Woo! It's funny. The reason why I wanted to get like a regular job was so that way I could like, you know, stop doing the whole content creation thing. So that way I could like, do I have to pick these up? I have to pick them up. Okay. What if there's something that sucks them in? One of the reasons why I want to take a break from doing like content creation was because I'm like, I want to have like shorter work days where I can like just stream on the side and kind of do whatever. And then, you know, getting my diploma and then finding a job just hasn't worked out. So it is what it is. We'll get there someday. After the 3-day weekend? Oh, dude, 100%. Holiday. I haven't decided if I'm going to be streaming on the holiday yet. I might, but I'm not sure. I might take the day off. Well, also, I will say, not streaming or doing any content creation for 8 months was a really, really good break. Like, just straight up, it was a really good break. Yo, what's up, Caleb? How you doing?
Disturbing energy here. Time to seek.
Gonna ride that PAX exposure high? Well, yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Do I decide, do I want to keep streaming because it's going to be better for my numbers, or do I want to take a break? And this is the reason why like content creation is just exhausting and a lot of people burn out, is because of that exact idea of like, it's like, oh, but you don't want to do this thing to capitalize. But you can say that literally every day about everything you do. It's always like another opportunity for you to do another thing, to do another thing, to do another thing. And the second you take a break, you're now missing something. And if you stop doing this, well, there's another thing on the horizon. You got to do this. If you take a break, you're missing out on this. And it just weighs on your mind literally every single time. It's kind of difficult to like escape from. Yeah, I'm just saving until I get the thing where I can socket everything. Oh, we can only have one detonation at a time. Oh, interesting. Corleo Traveler.
Whisper at me from the dark.
Heroic Stonejaw? Nice. Yeah, I will say, I think that's a bug. I don't think so for those of you that don't know, the legendary like Meltfang and other effects are actually currently taking place on the heroic Ravenloft stuff, which means you can make your weapon start dealing 500 damage a strike at level 8. They are probably going to patch it because it trivializes every element of the entire video game, but they haven't patched it yet. So if you want to go farm it out, you can. And yeah, we're going to try Ellie Blood Mage. That's the idea here. Hey, thank you. Oh my god. I mean, come in. And the fighter was taking him for over 700. Yeah, it's like, it's just a silly, stupid amount of damage. It's okay when you're level 30. It's just not good when you're level 8. Okay, so we're going elemental. So this is crit for spells. So I think since I'm already doing the elemental stuff and it's kind of good, grab the spell damage up here. And then we can kind of move probably up this way. Get the jewel socket. So I want this. I want this. I want this. I might actually grab this sooner. But I need to get a spirit gem so I can look at the stuff. Fortunately, I get a spirit gem in just a second here. Oh, it has like a different icon to show me that it's empowered. Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't know that. Oh, dude, it even looks different. I didn't even notice that. So I get the thing, and now it looks different, and then the fireball, look at this. It like swirls. All right, cool. I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, yeah, 100%. I'm not saying that you're cheating or doing anything wrong. It is definitely something that's not supposed to be in the game. We're looking for those Twitch drops? Okay, take care, Tyrbior. Enjoy your time with the family. It is Friday, so it's a good time to like spend time with family. Also a good time to spend time with video games, so I can't blame anybody for that. It's currently what I'm doing. Oh god, tumbling into my demise. Okay, so there's like this flammability thing. I gotta read flammability. Flammability, I think, increases the odds that they get ignited or something. Found the endpoint, which I can teleport to. This is gonna be another checkpoint next to the other one. I will say the checkpoint system where you can teleport between the checkpoints, originally was like a band-aid solution, but then I'm like, you know what? Honestly, good solution. I kind of wish PoE1 had something like that. The number of times where I'm like, I did a thing and now I wish I could go back. And the fact that there's like checkpoints in maps too is also really nice. There's like a really, really good change. Yeah, PoE2 is also a lot slower than PoE1. Like, I'm like individually fighting all these monsters and taking them all down. It's very satisfying. Which is not something you do in Path of Exile 1. You spend time fighting individual monsters. Like, if I'm playing PoE1 and I feel like I'm struggling against like rares, I'm like, oh god, something is horribly wrong with my character. Whereas here, like, I haven't even encountered, you only encounter like 1 or 2 rare monsters per like 20. Yeah, exactly. Now, to be fair, so is Path of Exile 2, especially at the end game. You do a lot of wiping full screens at once. For those who that got to experience the Herald nonsense at the end of the last Path of Exile update, where people were wiping entire screens at the same time using Herald of Ash and Herald of Ice. Not me, though. I was using Herald of Thunder, which doesn't wipe whole screens. It just wipes whole, you know, clusters of monsters. Okay, is that all of them? 1, 2, 3. I think that's all of them. But it says search, so I'm going to keep searching. But I think that's all of them. It would take me no time to check. I don't know why I didn't. All right. I think that is it, because I don't think there's going to be one there, so I'm just going to go to the end now. Yeah, we're good. That was it. Yeah, I'm gonna need to make. I don't know how the Trielli is gonna work. We're gonna get there when we get there, but I'm kind of excited to like actually make it work. Just bit by bit. It's like really bright outside and the sun is coming right into my eyes and it's kind of fatiguing. I want to close the blinds, but Path of Exile does make my computer run a little warmer, and because my computer's a little warmer, it gets a little bit warmer in the space as well. Okay. Okay, so we're just gonna hit him. This is keep moving or you'll be imprisoned. Check. I never know. I don't know which symbol is which. So I just assume that, like, if he is doing something, it's bad for me. Pour a glass of water on the computer. Ah, is that the liquid cooling? Is that how that works? Out of mana, eh? He didn't give any mana potions, did he? Refill at the well in town. Okay. That's really annoying. The old stop moving into the acid pool. Okay, well, I do have a better mana flask, so that's good. And I need to get charges. I gotta get charges. We'll do that now. And this is very promising, yeah. If actually the bone guy. Oh yeah, the fire skills are significantly better. And by significantly better, it's, I mean, using more than just like the base skill from the weapon. Alright. You mask. Okay. Try again. Try again. Please. Portal fights are disabled. I don't want to do a fight. I have mana flask. Never mind. Okay, I'm good. I just want to make sure I had mana. That would have been really annoying. All right, intelligence. Yeah, because I want to make sure I get the ailment effect. Increased chance to inflict ailments on rare and unique enemies. So I need the ailment. Chance to inflict is really important. So I have to go with exploit the elements. That's gonna be essential for the build. Which every league wants to try something new, but I don't think I can. Well, if you want to try something that's like Witch, you could always try the Chiyula Monk because it is the focus on chaos. So that could possibly work for you if that sounds interesting. I know a lot of people are going to be playing that. I'm not personally, but I do know quite a lot of people that are going to be playing that. Burn. Thorn Grip. Slavgarn is stop moving. I hate in a game that has like mechanics you're supposed to dodge. The boss gets an ability that is like, hey, by the way, don't move for 5 seconds. Oh, it's done. Wreath? Wreath is keep moving or be imprisoned. Okay. So slow guard is like slow down. Right. Why am I dying? Oh, because of the totem. Right, the affliction totem. Stop moving. Your electric bill this month? Oh, because of the like air conditioning that you guys have had to probably been going through? Because I was also kind of worried about that because of the heat. I was like, oh no, are we gonna like get smoked in the electric bill? And so I was like, that's probably bad. So I don't want to have that be the case. But it turns out everything is actually okay on that front because I am a psychopath, and I was like, yeah, no, it's okay. I don't need oh god. I was like, yeah, it's okay. I don't need like any air conditioning. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. So I turned off air conditioning for the entire month of August for the most part. And yeah, it was a little warm, but hey, man, on the flip side, while it might have been warm, that bill is nice. It's a nice bill. Okay, so I'm going to use the skull. I'm going to get a gem. When I get a gem... Okay, so... all gems. So I need infusion. So infusion, siphon elements. That's the one. Level 4 30 spirit requires level 10. Warning, level 8 spirit gem, level 4 to engrave. Huh? Oh, I need a level 8 gem for it. It requires level 10 though. Okay. Remnants created by supported skills can be collected from 7 further away. So 5% chance per power to spawn cold remnant on freezing a target, on igniting a non-ignited target, on shocking a shocked target. So you need siphon elements. I assume that the level will increase the effect, but I'm not certain. In charge regulation. I don't see the word infusion on this. Consumes one of each charge every 10 seconds. Interesting. Okay. Are you in Canada, Jim Tom? Yes, I'm in Canada. Can's not how sure to abbreviate that. CAN is Canada, yes. CA is California. It can be Canada, but usually it's California. Just like that, yeah. Like I said, for me, I'm just like, oh, it's warm outside? Well, guess what? I'm going to deal with it. I'm going to solve my problem by dealing with it. Well, active grants a skill used instantly begin recharging energy shield and get a buff. Okay. Ghost Dance. No, I don't care about Ghost Shrouds. More Banner. No. Withering Presence. I'll probably end up using Raging Spirits. Or Mana Remnants. Spawn a remnant and create a target affected by element. Each mana remnant. Mana remnants is good. It gives you mana back, which is quite powerful. But Raging Spirits is also good. There's Overwhelming Presence, which is also good for ailment thresholds. So you can apply more ailments to things faster. And Siphon Elements. So yeah, so I need Overwhelming Presence. We're going to need Siphon Elements together. So these two things will be good. But I think for now, Raging Spirits is going to help me doing a lot of damage. While active, fire spells can use yourself summon Raging Spirits, which are short-lived flaming spells that rush enemies and attack them, ignoring commands. So fire area spells summon a spirit every 1.5 radius. Projectiles from fire spells summon a spirit on hit. 2 spirits per spell cast. 10 total spirits. They last 5 seconds. So it's just a bunch of extra damage. So I think that is the play here. Yeah, CA is also calcium. That's true.
So the culture. Thank you.
I'm gonna go with lightning. Lightning damage is always the scariest, I find. Because it feels good to like slow play the game again. I don't know.
I don't know how it's in my.
I enjoyed playing Path of Exile 2 the first time, and I'm currently enjoying it. It's like, what the hell was this? Fizz, double fizz, crit, attack speed, accuracy? I know too many people that like playing crossbow. In my group, I'm gonna just throw that in the stash. Life regen, life, fire res, armor, energy shield. That's a little bit better, isn't it? Where's the compare? There it is. We lose res, but we gain 8 rarity. No, I'm okay. And this wax jacket has no armor on it, but it does give dex and physical thorns damage. Yeah, this crossbow is too good. I have to bank it. Guild stash. Here you go, everybody. Enjoy your crossbow. Somebody's gonna go like, oh shit, and they use the crossbow right away. Oh, intelligence rune. Ooh, wander staff spell damage. Yeah, that'd be nice. I have an artificer orb, so I can get a wand to give me plus 20 spell damage. I don't see myself replacing this anytime soon, so that's probably a good idea. What do we have? Does everything have mods? Everything has 2 mods anyway. All right. And gems. I have to turn on Raging Spirits, so it's going to consume some of my spirit.
What have we got?
Actively gobbling the crossbow right now. Yep. Dude, that's a really crazy crossbow for the beginning of the game, so... To be fair, it's not bad. It's not a bad weapon.
We meet again.
I go those guys just randomly missed. Bad rose. Die. Get killed by my dudes. Oh, they're so good. They just add stun, which is nice. I have to say, it feels good to play actually good game after DDO. Fuck. Listen. I love me Dungeons and Dragons Online, but I agree. The whiplash of, I remember it was like several years ago, my cousin was like, hey, like, I'm gonna play some WoW, or like, I'm playing WoW right now. Do you want to like come and play? And I'm like, well, I haven't played WoW in a while, so like, I don't know, maybe let me like install it and see how I feel. So I installed the World of Warcraft, and you know, I'm like running around, and I'm like, oh yeah, the game isn't like giga lagging. Like I can play this right now. Like it was just working. Like I was just going places, I jumped, my character responded to my movements, and I was like, oh yeah, right, video games. Ooh. You guys remember playing video games in the function? Because like it's not even like single player games. Like yeah, it's easy to be like, yeah, well, single player games do this. Like yeah, of course they do. They're single player games. I'm talking like straight up 3-dimensional 3D space online video games that are playable some of the time. Listen, I know it sounds really harsh to say it's like playing a video game that's playable, but it is what it is. Okay, I don't make the rules.
We were just getting started.
I think 2 points. I will probably need to like deal with the weapon set or the weapon passive stuff, but we'll get there when we get there. We'll take a strength here, and we'll take an intelligence here, keeping my health and my mana up. Strength. Really need to like actually like actively keybind some things, because there's a bunch of stuff that I haven't sorted yet. Oh, I forgot I can sprint. Oh, I can sprint. Let's find the exit. Oh god, I'm under attack. Oh, Freythorn? Damn it. Oh, I forgot, you just follow the road. Where's the road? I'm just gonna run this way until I see road. Oh, no, I'm not gonna run this way until I see road, because I don't have space to go anywhere. Greater Mana Flask. Summon Skeletal Warrior. Really boring compared to DDO? Oh, absolutely. The combat is way more boring compared to DDO. I do agree with that. I think that what World of Warcraft succeeds in is mechanical complexity in the endgame. So what I mean by that is like some of the things that you have to do in endgame raids and endgame dungeons and WoW in terms of the precision and the timing is where I find the enjoyment the most. Where like, you know, as when I used to play, I played the Paladin class, and Holy Paladin gets an ability called the Devotion Aura, or they did at the time, which for 6 seconds reduced the damage that the raid took from magic by 30%. And it had a 3-minute cooldown. So when you press that button, the entire raid takes 30% less magic damage, but it's only for 6 seconds. So you needed to know when to press it and how to use it. And knowing the fights really well, and then understanding like, you know, I can use it at this point, or if the fight didn't require you to use it at a specific moment, but you knew, you're like, oh, but I can probably squeeze it in here, or you can save the raid or do something. Like, to me, it's the mechanical complexity of it that I really enjoyed. I found that element to be fantastic with World of Warcraft. But the moment-to-moment gameplay, like leveling, dude, I can't really level in the overworld. My girlfriend and I, we played some World of Warcraft, classic Cataclysm, and we had some fun. And she was like, oh, like, let's play and let's level. And I was like, when we get to the point where we can do dungeons, can I show you the way that I like to level? Because I was just like choking it down. I was just like, I don't want to deal with this, but whatever, you know. For the purposes of love, I will play World of Warcraft. Anyway, we go, and can I get drops while subbing? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you get drops. The drops are enabled for the channel. But yes, I was like, we were playing together, but I was like, hey, do you want to try my version of leveling? Which was, of course, doing dungeons instead of actually doing the overworld. And so we did it a little bit, and then she was like, yeah, this is fun. And the more we did it, she was like, actually, this is like more fun. And then she like had a rogue character she was playing on the side, and she's like, I find it really hard to play my rogue now because I just want to like do dungeons instead because it was more fun. And I'm like, yep, that's always how it is. Attuned wands. Oh, I didn't even notice that it burns the fields. Yo, that's immersion, dude. What the hell? Dude, this game is so cool. Wait, is that why people were gifting subs before? Is because there's a drop for gifting subs? Which I totally knew. Also, Cruiser, thank you so much for gifting out 5 subs to the channel. I appreciate that. That is a lot of subs to gift to one individual person, and you gifted to somebody not deserving. But I still appreciate it. Get bamboozled, and I appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. Holy moly. I appreciate the support. I hope your day is going really good. And I hope you get to have some fun playing PoE2. And if you don't have fun playing PoE2 because you're busy, maybe you got other stuff, video games to play, you're just having a good time doing other stuff. Maybe you're like, I could play PoE2, but what if I play Diablo 2 instead? You know what? No matter what you decide to do with your day and how it goes, if your Friday is really, really well. I'm getting murdered here. Okay, so that is a bit of a problem where I was caught up against a wall in a hard place. Fun fact, if you die to the abyss, it despawns and you can't do it again. So you can still go back to the same area, but the abyss just isn't there anymore. You can't try it again. Oh, shit. Alchemy orb. PoE2? I don't know. It's, well, you added it. I didn't add it. Oh my god, and Nortrix the Berserker also gifted out 5 subs? That's very kind, dude. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing very, very, very well. That's a horse emote? It's a BTTV emote. I don't have the power. Horse does not have the power to add emotes.
Oh, I'm a rogue.
Only you and I do. But Nortrix, thank you so much for the gifted subs. It's very, very kind of you. Similarly to what I said to Cruiser, I hope you have an excellent weekend and you get to enjoy yourself. Whether you decide to play Path of Exile 2 or whether you decide to stomach playing Dungeons & Dragons Online through the current Omega Giga Ultra lag fest that we are experiencing, or whether you decide to tune in on Saturday for the appearance that I get to make at PAX West, PAX West, which should hopefully be a lot of fun for everybody involved. I think it's going to be a lot of fun for the players who've never played Dungeons & Dragons Online. I think they're really going to enjoy it, because Dungeons & Dragons Online is one of those things where, like, if you have the right people and you can get the right group together, it can be like really, like, I mean, it sounds dumb, but like it's more fun in a group, I think, than it is by yourself. Most of the time, not all the time, most of the time. I think that sometimes it's not more fun in a group. That's either if you have like an annoying group of people that are like not helpful or not fun to play with, or you know, it's an MMORPG. Sometimes you get people doing griefing. I'm stuck against a rock again, dude. Get out of here. Oh my god, everything is so dangerous. What the heck? Oh. Okay, these things are really dangerous. Oh, okay. I had to like escape this whole area. Fortunately for me, I have the summon raging spirits, so they are just randomly attacking stuff. So they're just attacking blood whale here. Dude, the amount of health on this thing is pretty good. Get stunned, sucker. It's also like constantly on fire. Woo! Got him. All right, so it did respawn. So maybe that was just like bugged out in the last one that happened to. Okay. Living bomb upgrade. Got a level 3 gem. Oh, no. Go away. Go away. I was looking at the chat. PAX Beast. Yeah, exactly. Do some emote admin. Again, I don't recall adding that emote. And Horse uploaded it, and only you and I have access to the ability to do that. So I'm not saying you're responsible. It's on you. It's your fault. I am saying it's not my fault. I didn't do it, and only the two of us can do it, is what I'm saying. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. All right, bone wound, another socket thing. I want to have to get the hammer back to Hammerman so I can start deconstructing stuff. Okay, we found road. I like the fireball. It's a much lower level skill. It means you can kind of use it like right away, which is pretty satisfying.
Even the darkest corner is ablaze. How festive.
Oh, is that also Diablo 4? Oh, look, it's also another horse emote. I wonder who added that one too. Here's the thing. I'm also not saying it's a bad thing. I'm saying if you don't like it, do you know what you can do, Cruiser? You can just change it. How can you watch Stramtam while he posts new videos? So you have two options. The first option that I think is probably the easiest option is you go and you get a surgery that splits the connection between the left and right half of your brain. There's been intermittent studies that are kind of unreliable and difficult to reproduce that have shown that individuals that have their left and right hemispheres of their brain split as a result of a procedure to attempt to curb the effects of epilepsy in some extremely severe cases. What you can do with that is those people have been shown in some instances to have the left and right half of the brain be able to respond to separate stimuli because they're unable to communicate with each other easily. And so then you can have one video on the left side of the screen and one video on the right side of the screen, and then your different halves of your brain will each watch different things. And in that way you can just kind of collate the data at some point in the future, but you can still see both at the same time. The other option is like you may or may not find PoE2 as interesting to watch, so you like take a quick break to like watch the video and then you come back, or you watch it later. But I really think the first part is like a way easier thing to do. Paying IRL for a chaos. Wait, is that all it is? Is you get a chaos orb badge that you can now apply? Can I see it? Here's the thing though, right? It's a good badge. Like, tell me that's a bad badge. You can't. It's a good badge. So Oh god. I'm eaten alive. Oh, reviving minions. That's a cool affix. I didn't even know that was a thing you could have to deal with.
I think not.
Which is great. I prefer that I spent a lot of money on this channel. Yeah, true. I mean, I also prefer that, so I think we're like in agreement here. Like you and I, the two of us together. The two of us. How big is this? Oh, it's... What? It's like a boat. What the hell? Alright, we're going to town. Missing the connection that temperatures also correlates with very specific and socially frowned upon sexual desires. Uh-oh.
The villagers, you must go.
That's not good. Oh, we got a rune, right. So we can get armor, evasion, and energy shield. Damage is lightning, damage is cold, and damage is fire. I mean, damage as fire seems kind of good, but I feel like 20% spell damage is kind of good. But also resistances are kind of good. What's his face does cold res, right? Cold damage. So I'm going to put a cold rune in here. And use it to solve some of my problems. Okay, bad hammer, bad staff. I don't know why I picked it up. No move speed, bad. But now I have a salvage bench. Boop, beep. I can salvage everything. I have to. Oh, Yuna, here's your loot. Do you want music? There we go. Beautiful. Oh, and I leveled up. Right. Okay, so now my ailment infliction chance is increased, which is good. So increased damage with hits against elemental enemies with ailments, and I have an increased chance to inflict ailments against rare and unique enemies and other stuff. So then we're gonna need to get, or I'm gonna need to get build up as well, which I believe there is build up here. Oh, chance for infusions to not remove infusions, but still count as consuming them, which is down here. And I'll have to get the infusion stuff, so spell damage if you consumed, which is good. So I'm going to pick up the infusion thing here. And then there's another infusion thing up here, which is maximum infusions, but also chance to gain an extra infusion when you pick it up. So that together should help me sustain. So that's going to be the goal. Your minions are gigantic. What does that mean? Gigantic minions have 20% more lax life, more damage, and increased size, but they're less efficient. Cool. You can just make your minions big and then they do more damage. That's kind of cool, dude. Yeah, man. Big skeletons. The biggest of skeletons, actually. Should probably see if I can buy like a ring. Yo, Una, you want to sell me a ring? Una ring, please. 15 life? Let's go.
I can let that one go.
Int and mana versus int and spirit and mana? Meh. Chaos damage, chaos damage. If I wanted to play chaos, it's like, oh, 41 fire? Versus energy shield. 41 fire damage. I mean, fire damage is good, right?
Spoke to me as in shadows.
And then, hold on. Og Slam. Res. Not bad. This, I don't need the spirit. At some point in the future, I may want more spirit, but for now, I'm pretty good. Crackle, Deep, Ruby Ring. Fire res, fire damage. Ignite to inflict spread to other enemies. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Ignite, Prolif, the Ring. Big Spider. When did I say big spider? I'm so sure I did it because you're saying I did it. Oh, I just don't know when I did that. I don't know. I don't pay attention to things I say or do. I leave that up to you guys. I will feast on your soul. I could fight these guys. What if I just ran? Good. Yeah, the bot like just is like giga dead. I don't know what is wrong with it. I have no idea why it just like won't respond to anything. So I think I'm gonna have to get a new bot. Oh, now it's working. Look at that. Because you typed it in wrong. Yeah, but it's I still have too many problems with it, but like sometimes it just doesn't work, which is really annoying. It's just like, well, what am I supposed to do when it doesn't work? I will say, you kind of need like a lot of damage to be able to handle these effectively. At least in my opinion, anyway. Like, it's really easy to get like quickly overwhelmed. Okay. I think I'm gonna get to like the 10% lifesteal first. That's one of the first things you can get is there's a lifesteal effect in Blood Mage. I think I'm gonna get that first because I'm like using all my health potions all the time. Oh, a scepter! It gives higher level discipline. Maybe it's good. Yes, that is Elder Scrolls Online. Elder Scrolls Online, the best way I can describe it is it's basically, after Oblivion came out, a lot of the people that made Oblivion started working on the Elder Scrolls MMO, and then Skyrim came out, and then ESO came out, and a bunch of people were like, oh, ESO is going to be just like Skyrim, when it's kind of a lot like Oblivion.
Stop. Just wait. Surely we can...
Oop.
You should have been burned at the stake, witch.
Great will take you, bastard!
I will say this guy has like a sick voice. I love it. You should have been burned at the stake, witch. Also, he ain't wrong. It should have been burned at the stake. But hey, that's not my problem. That's the government's problem, and they should have done it, but they didn't. Like, I don't even see him. I don't even care what he's doing. Oh, never mind. I didn't see him, but I do care what he's doing. Now there's like more guys everywhere. It's really annoying. Get out of here, guys. There's like archers raining down on you. This fight is kind of reminiscent. Obviously a difference in terms of like how it's actually functioning, but of the Iron Golem fight, or sorry, the Tower Knight from Demon Souls, where you're like, you have the Tower Knight, and then you have like a bunch of guys rushing at you, and there's like guys on the walls like shooting at you with other bullcrap. Hey, leave me alone. I'm questing here. Oh, they're actually like in the room. Huh. Some giggle at throwing cat urine at enemies? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, who throws cat piss? I throws cat piss.
The manor must be near.
That's right. It's me. It's a me, cat piss, yo. Don't ask questions. I always do this. I always go the wrong way somehow. Wait, where am I supposed to go then? I don't go this way. Oh, this way. Oh, because the checkpoint's this way, and you have to go this way. Wait, does Cruiser have a crazy name in Path of Exile? How do I access the social panel in PoE2? Social panel J. Giga Chalupa of Hell. I mean, yeah. Gotta be honest though, this is working really well. Once I swap the fire feels good. Apparently it also feels good for them because that's why they were hitting me with fire, and that was painful. What are you gonna do? And this is why we have Chaos Resistant Energy Shield Aura. Damn, what bastards. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna keep attacking. He'll die eventually. Holy. Is it me or Dark Souls make tumbling the new meta? I mean, no, it is just you, because have you ever played a little known game called The Legend of Zelda? In The Legend of Zelda, you have this guy, Lank, and he's out here going, ha, huh, yeah, yo, ha, as you roll across Hyrule Field, because it's like the fastest way to get around. And you be dodging all over the place. Hey, hit, hit, hit. Yeah. You can blame Dark Souls for the parry system, but the dodge rolling, yo, that's you know, we gotta blame Ocarina of Time, okay? I think, although I will say, one of the things I do appreciate about Ocarina of Time, if you ever watch a speedrun, you'll notice that all the speedrunners, they run backwards, because it turns out Link actually moves fastest backwards in both that game and Majora's Mask. So all the speedruns, Link is always running backwards, and it's really funny. As a kid, I didn't do martial arts because I was a little weenie, but I definitely wanted to. So I would definitely make karate moves, and in my mind, like physically I would do them, but the moves would be in my mind, as in I thought they were moves, but they weren't. They were just me being uncoordinated, and while making karate sounds and Zelda sounds. Make dojo. Hey man, what if I want to have a bad experience doing something? There's no better way than to make a dojo. Wait, does that drop 2? No. Yeah. At some point in my life, I will achieve a better amount of shape than I'm currently in. I should have done that this summer and I didn't, so I guess I could do it this fall. I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there. But I think the ship has sailed on doing martial arts. You know, I'll settle for yoga. Pear is a shape. I am not pear shaped. But you are correct. Pear is a shape. Yeah, yoga is very hard. I used to do yoga every other day. And I'm going to be honest with you, it was really good. I was in the best shape of my life. Because the whole point with yoga is it's basically resistance training and flexibility, both really important things for pretty much any type of exercise you ever want to do. And it's really, really good for you. And it's also easy in the sense that you don't need to know anything complex, and because people have been doing it for 1,000 generations, there are variants for every single move, and you can do all of it on a single yoga mat. I should just buy a yoga mat and get back into doing yoga. Many generations ago, I had one. Yeah. The only thing that yoga doesn't do is help you with cardio. So if you want to Like yoga is good exercise in some respects, but you still have to like work your heart a little bit. So it is still a good idea to, outside of doing yoga, like go for a walk or go for a run or ride on a bicycle or go for a swim or do like a 360 no scope. Trim Time yoga stream. I don't know if I would want to do a yoga stream, but I could. Physical activity yoga stream. You guys will just have to not bully me that much for the fact that I can't bend at all. I have no flexibility, both in real life, my scheduling, or with my muscles. Yeah, I probably should have just done Contagion Essence Train, but yeah. The sous vide yoga stream. Hey guys, I'm gonna put my sous vide in the background and then do yoga. There's an idea. Yeah, I should get back to doing yoga. Again, yoga is just, it's really easy to do because you don't have to go anywhere, you don't have to do anything. I used to have like a yoga DVD because you can still buy that shit at Walmart.
Insane than when we last
but met. I had a yoga DVD, and I would just every other day I would flip that fucker on and just do all the things, just do all the yoga for an hour. Okay, so I will say hot yoga is horrible.
Sacrilegious creature.
I have no intention of ever doing hot yoga. For the record, I like heat, but like, no. No, 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 no. I like how the sound effect of him like blasting out all those energy things is like a machine gun. This boss is also really easy once you get him off of the wall. You just circle around him. This is one of the cool things about Path of Exile 2 that you can't really do as easily in Path of Exile 1. It's just like strafing guys. Get strafed, loser.
I simply must have my own one of those someday.
For Bobby and Kotru. Sous vide pork chops and yoga. Is that my motto? That's not a bad idea, actually. Yeah, I as much as I like heat, but the problem is I sweat a lot. Like I really sweat a lot during any amount of physical activity. I just start dripping sweat across my like entire body. It is a thing. And so that would be my only like reservation where I'm like, man, I'm just gonna like drench people in sweat. Why do I want more skill effect duration? Plant a seed in the enemy, dealing damage to the enemy or killing it outright causes the seed to explode, dealing damage in an area and leaving behind. Oh, explodes after any damage equal to 200% of its ailment threshold. Oh, that's how Living Bomb works? Oh, I didn't understand how this functioned. Oh. I have to damage the bomb. I gotta read the skill. So that's why you get the extra duration, because it lasts... How long does it last? 15 seconds. Okay, so I don't need extra. I don't need more duration. 15 seconds is enough. I can kill this. Oh, ailment threshold. Okay, interesting. Efficiency, less cost. More damage. Execute. More damage against hits with enemies that are on low life. It's like more damage. So I got cast speed. What else can I get? Magnified area, increased area of effect, withered touch, unleash. I actually have to like read a lot of these. Pin 1, execute 1, ignite 1. skills have more flammability magnitude. What the fuck? Okay, so flammability is a debuff that provides a chance for hits to ignite. It's not ignite. Fire damage from hits contributes to the magnitude of flammabilities that hits that deal more fire damage will ignite more often. The base magnitude of flammability is 1% to ignite. The chance for revive target threshold. Before you used to hit guys and they would ignite. Now there's a flammability stat that makes them ignite. Yes, the PoE2 cosmetics work in PoE1. They're all going to be backwards compatible. Well, I don't know if they're all going to be backwards compatible, but all the current ones are backwards compatible. Some poisons applied by supported skills also breaks armor equal to 80% of poison damage. Uh-huh. Gain surge, chain... Pierce. I like having Pierce on Fireball for like the pack. That seems kind of good. I also like Living Bomb having Execute because Living Bomb deals more damage on enemies with low life, which it will cause. Because then it explodes, blowing up everything. I don't know. It's usually at 90%, so it'd explode the second you cast one. That's really funny. Oh, they did. They did add more dialogue. They said that one of the goals is to make it so that your character is actually part of the story, so you'll actually have more interactions. Because every character does have some interaction in the story. So, for example, if you haven't played a sorceress, the sorceress is, of course, one of the Vestiri. And so that comes up, that there are relevant conversations about that. Because when you do the trial of the Sekimas, to become a Sekima, well, you know, all the other characters can't do that because they're not one of the Vestiri. But the sorceress can. And so the sorceress does become a Sekima. Oh my god, the chill, dude. I'm so cold. Also, the sun is like really shining through my window right now, so I cannot see anything on the ground. Like, I know I'm probably in a really bad spot, but I can't see. I don't know. Everything be burning, dude. Everything be burning. Oh god, I'm dead. Alright, I don't think I have the power to do these right now because I can't see my screen because the sun is too bright. So I'm going to skip these for now just because it's dark in this like dungeon and then I can't see like the lines. I get kind of surrounded. It's like a dumb reason, but like I can't close the window because it's too warm in here. So, or like lower the blinds because then I won't be able to vent the heat. So I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna wait till nighttime. All right, I'm gonna. You know what? I'll try again. I'll try one more time. I'm not old. It's just bright outside, and I can't see the screen. If I was smart, what I would do is I would move the computer on the other side of the room, because in the other side of the room, there is a, oh god, what the fuck is this? Okay, well, that was cool. This monster spawn that just killed me. All right. This is going to be a tough hallway. I'm going to be honest, dude. Motherfucker spawns and just, like, instantly destroys me. This is a tough little hallway. All right, try again. Probably should have gone with like the new skill that's like frost shards. Oh, there we go. Okay, it finally despawned. I died to it twice, so it's like, okay, you can't do this. Sorry, we'll get out of your way. Yo, thanks, video game. I needed that.
Yes, another one. He's under there.
Yeah, it's also so different, like spending a bunch of time playing Path of Exile 1 and Last Epoch, where I'm like, oh yeah, I'm God now and nothing can deal any damage to me. And then now it's like, oh right. I can't just kill everything in the entire game instantaneously. I have to play the video game. Does. The game crashed? I haven't had any crashes yet. I'm good. I'm good for crashes so far. Stairs? Yeah, like I said, I've heard good things about No Rest for the Wicked, but also that it's like very much not a finished video game yet. But good things. Like it's one of those things where it's like, oh, it's promising. It's really promising. Actually, you guys are more in tune with this because I can't be bothered to look it up. How is Ashes of Creation doing? That video game that 3 years or like 4 years ago, people were like, this is going to change the whole world. Ashes of Creation is going to be the best video game ever. Where people are like, why would you play New World, dude? Ashes of Creation is like the best video game. So much better. You had a date game like nagging me about it though. Yeah, you heard Ash's cure to cancer? Damn, that's cool. Nice, dude. Sick. See, and my parents are always like, dude, video games are a waste of time. Brain rot. You're wasting your life on video games. Well, guess what? Not anymore. Anything about Ashes anymore? I hear about Pantheon. If we're talking about Pantheon, that's how you know it's dead. I should do like a quick Google of like, yo. It should do like a quick search of like, yo, what's the word on the street with Ashes of Creation? Are we still doing this? Is this cool? Pelt mantle. I do have one. Pathfinder coat. A quick Google.
Gruesome.
Oh yeah, I forgot they like feed a guide to the beast, eh? Yeah. All right, boss time. Let's see, Ashes of Creation release date. Nothing. All right. This is not meant to be like me saying game bad. It's more so just like public perception of Thing being like the savior of all video games. Chrono Odyssey came. What was Chrono Odyssey? Is that related to Chrono's Trigger? Or is that unrelated?
You pay with your life. First one's I. Kneel. Kneel.
Did you just phase transition? Or is this still phase 1? Oh no, this is still phase 1. Oh, now he's transitioning. Okay, here we go. Assess with a little fraction of price, just adjusted for inflation. I mean, yeah. Well, the answer is it's where it's like, oh, it's insanely expensive to make like new MMORPGs. It's insanely expensive to make new MMORPG. I imagine that a lot of the cost that goes into making an MMORPG, I could be wrong about this, but this is what I think. I think that a lot of the cost that goes into a lot of modern MMORPGs is the graphics. I think that's where almost all the money is going in the MMORPGs, in the modern ones. Elden Ring level of boss? Oh yeah, dude. If you've never played Path of Exile 2, there's a lot of bosses that are like this. Multiple phases, different, like a whole bunch of really cool animations with both their cutscene. By the way, we're not even done. Sorry, there's more phases. Okay. Stun. Gotcha. Get out of here, dork. Dorcas Malorcas. Okay, next phase. Also, if you don't know how to dodge, you dodge in between the proses. You just have to see them. That's the problem. You can't dodge into them. Oh god. And then when he's at the end, you have to dodge because he comes in for you. And now he's phased again, so now he has the blood beams, which cause bleeding and slowing. And he's also 20% faster now. And when he does the crash, he has the blood beams, and we're done. Woo! Goodbye, bub. Get your ass cooked.
Allow me to clear your mind, if only for a moment.
The Sword Dark Souls, one of the games? Dark Souls 1, yeah.
The madness. It consumed my being. Oriana.
Too much damage to trigger the mist beam and beams, and the beams will stop if you do that. That's so funny.
I found messages from the desert. From the Vastiri? Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness. As you wish. We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
Oop, oop. Yeah, I do agree with the idea that that MMORPGs are like expensive, but I think that a lot of what goes into a lot of modern MMORPGs is that builds into the cost is a lot of the art and stuff. I'm sure you could make like a fine MMORPG that's like less expensive with making it being slightly less pretty. But I don't think anybody wants to actually do that because that's not how you sell modern games. That being said, there's a lot that goes into MMORPGs. Try Res Life Armor Shield. I don't really want to give up damage, but that's like a lot of defense, dude. I'm gonna bank it for now. Oh, that was just a dumb copy pasta? Oh, okay. All devs cowards for not making MMOs? Oh no, that's definitely wrong. No, I don't believe that at all. For me, again, it's mostly just the like I do think on some level that a lot of what goes into a lot of modern MMOs is the focus on like the graphics as opposed to like what the actual game is. because like there's like magic that a lot of these other games have made. You know, like you look at like EverQuest and stuff, but a lot of that magic is that they figured out that like video games need to have some amount of friction for them to be enjoyable. It just depends on the type of friction. So for example, a game like Dark Souls, it's hard, right? It's hard to beat. But the friction that comes with it is that when you do beat it, you lose your mind because you're like, yes, yeah, and you like might want to shout or jump up because that friction is what drove you to that point of continuing to try because you wanted to overcome the challenge. Another example of good friction is like an MMO or like a game having a random drop system, like action RPGs, right? So you look at like a Diablo style game, the fact that you don't always get the item every time is a good amount of friction because it means that sometimes you do get the item, which causes you want to see more, right? Like I played thousands of hours upon Diablo 2, and every once in a while I will find a unique item I've literally never seen before because sometimes that shit's just rare. And you're like, wow, what the hell is this? I didn't even know it was in the game, you know? Like there's a whole bunch of uniques that are like that in that game for me. And it's the same thing. Yes, literally Skinnerbox, right? It's the same thing with like MMORPGs. A lot of the MMOs that give you stuff too fast, if they give you things too fast, then it doesn't feel that rewarding when you get a thing. And so it's easy to like hit the high and then have it disappear. And when the game actually does slow down and say, hey, you have to now work for this thing, it's like difficult for people to want to do it. Like for me right now, I've been playing a lot of Destiny 2, and Destiny 2 is trying to transition to regular MMO. It's like a lot of players just don't want to deal with the fact that it takes longer to get things now. But they're getting better stuff, but it takes longer to get the better things. Whereas before you got worse things, but it was faster. And a lot of people are like upset with this because they want that faster pace of acquisition and power, which is like fair, but like, yeah, what are you going to do?
Feeling lucky?
I can gamble for a random ring just to fill out the slot. Let's do it.
Wow.
Gamble.
You're welcome.
Whoa! Strength, double resistance, life. What a gamble, dude. What the fuck? So much nonsense at me. Is it no meaning or value? Yeah, exactly. Where it's like, you got 50 million things. But again, that's the reason for me why like I will stick to some of those like old MMOs and stuff. All right, I'm going to take a quick break here because it has been like 4 hours and I've literally not even gotten out of this chair.
For what it doesn't work.
So I am going to take a brief break to step away.
Trail of corruption leads.
So I'm going to let you guys watch the cutscene and I'll be back.
With the beast. Every attempt to control it has ended in cataclysm. We must pursue her to the plains of Vastyria. We should find the Marikath caravan. Only they can lead us through that harsh and unforgiving land.
Well, my lady, we have arrived. The Vastyria awaits. Good luck to you.
I wouldn't be that mad. I don't think there's a queue right now. Also, what's up, everybody? Sorry about being gone for longer than expected. Basically, I have like a really massive headache, and I was like, I need to solve this problem. So I chugged a bunch of water, and then I took some medication, and I ate something, and I'm hopeful that my headache will go away. And if my headache doesn't go away, then I'm going to punch my monitor.
Thank you.
And I don't know what to do after that. I'll consider trepanation.
So, the matter care.
Honestly, Bobby, it doesn't surprise me that you're a dad, because it would be like, oh, my head hurts. And my dad would be like, want me to punch your arm and make that hurt instead? It's like, no, obviously no, that's not, but no, I don't want that. Yeah, fun fact, if you have a headache, drilling a hole in your head to relieve pressure does not solve your headache. However, increased intracranial pressure is devastating to the human body. And there are situations where they do actually drill holes in your head to relieve pressure if you have like a brain bleed, because you get too much fluid inside your skull, and then they have to remove it, and they remove it by drilling a hole in your head. And so that is a thing that does happen to some people, unfortunately. I mean, the good thing is that the medical science, they know how to deal with it. But yeah, that is something that does happen to some people. In the business, we describe that as unlucky, when you have to have a hole drilled in your head. Bloodletting, so there's less volume of blood to push on the arteries. Bloodletting is used in a few different conditions. One of them is when you have excess iron. So if you have excess iron, it is common for bloodletting to be a treatment. And the way that they do bloodletting is they just recommend that you donate blood. It's a very, very common, I wouldn't say very common, but it's like a pretty common condition, excess iron. But people think a lot more often is anemia, where people are having a lack of iron, and which is also bad. You don't want to be having less iron. But I love how they zombies stumble. It's kind of creepy. But some people have excess iron, and unfortunately what you should be able to do is take both these people, get their blood out of their body, put it in like a blender, mix it up, and then redistribute so that everybody has the right amount of iron. But unfortunately that doesn't actually work. You're not allowed to do that. Apparently you're not allowed to just take people and, like, you know, sew them together or something. You can't do some weird mad scientist nonsense. Be cool if you could, though. Dude, I don't have enough damage for this. I wouldn't say human centipede style. More like, I don't know. You just sew two people's blood vessels together. I'm not sure how you would do that. Well, you wouldn't do it at all because it's like giga illegal and wrong. But like, yeah, I don't know what I'm saying. Dude, there's so much shit happening. I'm like quiet because I'm just like focusing. I'm like, please live. But yeah, I don't know. There's like a lot of like really wacky blood conditions that people can have. Yeah, if you have high intracranial pressure, sometimes they will drill a hole in your head to get rid of the blood. That is a thing that they can do, but they won't do it for like a regular headache. Because oddly enough, when you have a headache, more often than not, headaches are caused by vasodilation of your blood vessels inside of your head. Oh, this guy is part of it, and he was just like not going in. So what that means is that your blood vessels, they dilate, so they get wider to move more blood through, or they shrink to let less blood through. It's a very common thing. Oh, what the fuck? Bubonic Trail, Marrow Slice. Oh, that's not good for me. Oh, I'm just gonna keep backing up and hopefully... Oh, Moonflay. Okay. Dude, I'm not even damaging these things. What is this mechanic? Like, I know my damage isn't amazing, but like... Is the thing's health even going down? Crit resistant. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Just keep attacking. I'm sure there's a good reason as to why these things have this many hit points, but I don't know if anybody has had this experience yet. Let me know if you in chat have experienced rares that have like hundreds of millions of health and more health than the act boss. This guy's more health. These things have more health than Geonor. This is great. Almost done. One down. True. It is literally a classic story. It's funny because like that's just such a regular PoE experience of having regular monsters that just completely overwhelm regular act bosses. That used to be a thing back in the day, is to defeat like map bosses. What people would do is they would just use like conversion effects to convert like an enemy to their side, and then they would use that to kill bosses. And I still remember at the time this is way back in the day, but in early PoE, in old Beyond League, the most dangerous monster in the game was called a Baxoth, at the end of all that is. And he was an invisible monster who had all of the abilities of all the Beyond Demons, the bosses, all at the same time. And could cast like 50 million spells and would one-shot you and all this other stuff. And I remember watching a video where a guy was like, who would win, a Baxoth or this juiced rare in my map? And he sent the juiced rare in, and it obliterated a Baxoth in like 2 seconds. Hardest monster in the game, annihilated by the single rare that like he couldn't kill. Or when damage was like a lot lower, where people would like have competitions where they would like invite people into their groups to be like, yo, do you think you can kill this rare? And people would come and test their DPS against individual rare mobs that were like way too strong. Now, with that being said, almost all of this situation of like rare monsters being too strong is a result of a Soul Eater, which is a Path of Exile 1 mechanic. I think it's in Path of Exile 2, where as you kill monsters, like if the Soul Eater monster eats their souls and gains strength. It used to have no limit on the number of stacks it could have, and they used to last forever. So sometimes Soul Eaters would become literally unkillable. Now that is not the case. Now there's a maximum of 20 stacks of Soul Eater, and it only lasts, I believe, 20 seconds. So Soul Eaters cannot be invincible anymore, and they are not permanently invincible, even if they could be. But also, to be fair, DDO can do the same thing. Rares with champion mods can sometimes be more dangerous than like actual red names. For those of you that don't remember this, there was a weird bug in which red names could get champion mods. Honestly, it was like one of the best patches that I've ever played on. It was such a fun DDO bug where you would get to like the final boss of a dungeon, and the final boss was a champ. And it obviously, red names are not supposed to be champions, so they get really stupid because for those that don't know, red names have like fortification bypass equal to their CR. Or I think it's more than their CR. They get like a flat amount of fortification bypass. So if you're facing off against like an actual boss creature, you might not think much of it. You're like, oh yeah, it's just a boss, it's just whatever. But the trick is that the boss creature actually is way more dangerous than you might otherwise give it credit for. to the point where if it has, you know, double damage or extra crit or something like that on it as a modifier, well, all of a sudden you're just not used to how much damage you can be taking. On top of the fact that, like, sure, the crowd control reductions don't matter, but taking less damage from certain element types was a big deal, especially if you got a champ that was a Soul of Cruelty. I still remember, this was also in hardcore as well, there's a bug. I still remember, I don't know if the clip is on my channel, but it was a Soul of Cruelty boss in Reaper mode. It might have not been on hardcore, it might have been on Arganesson. But it was a Soul of Cruelty, the final boss of the Devil's Details, I think is the name of the quest. The Amaranth quest for Defiler of the Just, but it's like the third one. I think it's Devil's Details. And where you have like the Arenies who turns invisible, and she summons like the Abishai and stuff in between the phases. Oh yeah, it was on hardcore. It was on hardcore because she spawned as a Soul of Cruelty. So not only is she invisible, so she can hit you and you can't see her. Because for some reason they still haven't fixed the bug where when she's phased and she's not supposed to be there, she can still active sometimes. I think it's like if you have a dot running on her, it still happens. So what happens is we're playing, and the tank in our group is like, yeah, no problem, and he just tanks the whole thing. No, it wasn't Soul of Cruelty. What was it? It was, I think it was one of the Reaper champs. Oh no, I'm misremembering everything. Sorry, there was a bug where things could get champions, but I'm thinking of Hardcore Season 2, where there was one of the champion types was the plague that would spread. So if you killed that monster, it would spread its plague to everything and turn everything into a champion, including Reapers and bosses, and the final boss became that type of champ. That's what it was. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to remember my own life. This is why, like, my memory sucks. Where, like, I just don't remember all the finer details, and then once I get enough of the details, I'm like, oh yeah, now the picture's coming. The picture's coming. No, the situation where anything could have been a champion, it was a short patch, and me and Mist at the time, we went into Mired in Kobolds, and we're like, yeah, let's fight the big dragon. And then Mama Dragon was a champion, the purple name one, and we were like, oh shit, oh shit. The yelling, the hooting and hollering, it was good. It was a good time. All right, level 5 spells, baby. Oh yeah, I can get Snap. Oh yeah, Snap just works on anything now. These might a remnant, infusion remnant. Okay, so I want Snap for sure. Because Snap is stupid and disgusting. And I'm going to raise the level of Flame Wall. Yeah, it used to be Cold Snap, where if an enemy was frozen, you could explode them, dealing high amounts of damage. But now it's Elemental Snap, where you just, if they're burning, shocked, or whatever, and I constantly cause burns, so I can just constantly consume the burns. Every time someone decides to get Spice on court, everything aligns standard for them. Yeah.
You have your orders.
I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I love hardcore. Hardcore was like the greatest thing. Where are we going? The Modern Quarry or the Halani Gates? Oh yeah, I got a vendor. I got a vend. I do have some exalts, so I might exalt some nonsense.
Quickly.
ID. All right, what do we got? We got a bad spear. We got an armor, evasion chest, armor, energy shield with spirit. I don't currently need spirit. I'm gonna pass. Armor, energy shield with fire res. No strength, but it's got a good chance to get res if I slam it, and then we can slam put a socket in it. So that one seems okay. Double res life regen armor. Life recovery from flasks. Yeah, that's good. Okay, I think I'm gonna slam the honor pelt. This is gonna give me more, it's gonna give me more stats. So it's got a good chance for life. It's got a good chance for intelligence or strength, and it's got a good chance for a res. So slam. I got lightning res. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, and then we put a socket. You can put 2, right? Yeah, I can put 2. And then we're gonna put that on. I can't remember. You can't get stuff out of the sockets, right? Oh, I don't have anything to socket in. I don't really want any of this stuff in there. Well, that was stupid of me. Anyway. Grand Manor Flask. Reduced charges per use. Hell yeah. Alright.
Who goes there?
I lost a tiny bit of health, but it's probably fine.
No need to rush. I shall put this to use. Warm nights.
Yeah, it's override only. How do you know it has a good chance for those modifiers? Oh, so this is just a knowledge thing. Of the suffixes that you can get on a body armor like this, it's thorns, the resistance is, so the damage reflection, the resistance is, stun threshold, and then the stats, I think, are the only things you can get. Oh, and life regen. So when I say good chance, I mean there's 2 resistances left, fire and cold, against the other things. So I'm talking like 20 to 30% to get a resist. And then for a prefix, it's already got armor energy shield and armor energy shield both hybrid and flat. So as a result, it has a really good chance to hit life or mana on the prefix. So I'm like, if I hit like I could do this again, but if I hit like mana and I hit like thorns, like damage reflection, then I'd be pretty upset about that. But I didn't, so I'm not. All right. Anyway, where's the well? Like anything else, it's like just like playing a numbers game. You know, we're just playing the odds.
Seems the Farad'n have been up to no good in the hills of Morden.
Yeah, literally, Gamba. Yeah, I'm gonna see how Snap feels.
I will put you down. We need more time.
Oh, it has a cooldown, right? I can't just snap people. It's basically, if anything is left, we snap it. So snap is like the last move. So I do this, I drop this, I hit him, then we snap him. Dude, look at all the essences. Whoa, that's too much. Does it snap everything? Dude, that's way too many essences. Hold on. Why am I getting so many essences? Or infusions, whatever. That seems broken. It's just giving me full infusions every time. It leave behind an infusion. Wait, so is Snap how I generate infusions? Because I'm thinking about this. So the way that the new Firestorm works is it consumes fusions of all different elemental types. And by consuming the infusions, it adds extra effects onto your Firestorm. So I'm going to be doing Tri-Elemental Firestorm because that sounds really cool. But if the Firestorm can apply all the different types of ailments, then I just need to cast Firestorm. It applies the ailments. I snap one guy. I get full charges. And then I just keep snapping and Firestorming and snapping and Firestorming. And I don't have to do anything else. Dude, that's so many charges. I have to see how it works on a single target boss, but this could be crazy good. PoE2B also has modifiers, things to roll with each percentage out. Yeah, PoE2B is also good for that because it allows you to search all that stuff up. But yeah, like I said, when it comes to like knowing modifiers, I feel like that is one of the hardest things about Dungeons & Dragons Online and DTO as well, is like knowing items. Like, I'll be playing hardcore, I'll be making a new character, especially for the solo guided playthroughs, and I think that's where it possibly became valuable for some people, is the item analysis, where I would have to take time to go, is this item good or not? And I think that was probably very helpful for many to kind of get a sense of, like, how do you evaluate whether an item is good for your character? I think that's something a lot of people don't really know. And that's not even talking about, like named items, you know what I mean? I'm talking about just, like, literally just the most generic regular items. How do you know if they are good for you or not? Yeah, or in Path of Exile, knowing how to like evaluate things for sale is like really tough, I'm gonna be honest with you. I have a part of the beginner basics that is going to go into or several parts that are like tips and tricks and like things you should probably know if you're going to play DDO. And one of the first things is like, here is how statistics work. They do not stack. Stats don't stack unless they say they do, or they don't say what they are. +1 flaming bastard sword of swim 3. Okay, I'll trade you a +2 padded armor of stability and 40 gold. Take it or leave it. Also, remember I said Soul Eater is a thing? This thing is cold resistant. It's a Soul Eater, and it's a double essence mob. This is a fight and a half. The only saving grace is that because there's so many monsters spawning, I'm actually able to get my potions back so I can keep fighting. Essence of the Abyss. What the fuck? Removes a random modifier and augments a rare item with a new guaranteed modifier. Equipment, Mark of the Abyss Lord. Desecrating an item with a Mark of the Abyss Lord modifier always removes that modifier, replacing it with the unrevealed desecrated modifier of a higher tier. What? What time and time zone are you going to be on stage tomorrow? I will be doing the PAX event at 11 in the morning Pacific Standard Time, which is also 2 p.m. Eastern Time. I don't know the number, the plus or minus, but yeah. I can guarantee spell damage on this, and it's a Regal? That's sick. Absurd. But also bear in mind, when you say on stage, which is also what I was saying, I mean virtually on stage. As in, I will be there virtually. As in, you'll be able to see my likeness on the stage because I'm not physically in the city.
I will put you down.
Chain, but those made better by the whatever supports the duration to lower it. Cast faster, you get less smaller hits, but all three. I'm not sure. I didn't play Firestorm before. Bedazzling. If I mention the time, yeah, 11 a.m. I'll just type it. Give me a sec. Should be a code. I should have had the bot running it. 11 a.m. PST to 1 p.m. PST. Should have a I should get a computer to do that. Computer dude. Yeah, you'll figure it out. My keyboard has been double tapping ones, which is really annoying.
This lot were left down here to die.
It like recently started doing it, and I don't know why. Just a fad? True. I should really just be relying on AI. Raider plate? It's a lot of armor. Shit. It's like really, really morning. Yeah. It just keeps going. Gives you an auto attack. Is that auto attack used at all? It depends on the build. Honestly, it depends on the build. So for example, when I played Amazon, you get like the spears, and one of the spear attacks is like the base jab, and the benefit is it costs no mana, so you can put all your most expensive support gems that like really ramp up the cost of the spell, and it doesn't actually affect it, which is really, really nice. And so it was good to use in between things. So the way I played the Amazon is I had a lot of like really high mana cost skills that also had long cooldowns, and then in between I just had the jab. Progression instead of the actual ailment. Well, mine is I'm burning everything, so I'm not worried about that. Like, I am playing a burn build. Area restoration, so big hits all boss. Oh yeah, so it's like it just like goes right on top of the boss. Yeah, I see ya. Exactly. Like, you know when you're getting an Amazon delivery and the delivery driver just runs up to you and just starts stabbing you in the chest? That's basically what I was playing. Another example, so this is mana drain on my wand. The mana drain that I have, I don't need mana drain, but you can use it in different types of builds, especially because, again, there's just, because they don't have a cost usually, there's a lot of utility you can have with some of them. The ones you do end up seeing people use, the summons get used on the scepters. The auras on scepters also get used. And the shield block skill also is pretty commonly used. You don't look like a sork? That's because I ain't no sork. I'm a witch, Johnny. You're a witch. Burn the witch. I'm going tri-elemental blood mage. Blood mage is a witch, so I gotta get to the blood. I gotta get to the witchy part. I gotta get there. I want to do Blood Mage because Blood Mage was cool before, because the whole point was like you as you spend life for all your skills and top of mana, but then as you level up, it's like you can just kind of use your life as a resource all of a sudden and do some cool stuff, and you'll just get a bunch of power from it. So like the initial life cost ends up paying for itself really quickly, where it's like you can get 10% lifesteal, which is not reduced by anything. So by the way, 10% lifesteal turns out really good. You can also get an effect, which I'm going to be using, which sets the base crit of your spells to 15. And the reason why that's good is because all the fire spells, their crit is 7. So I can play crit fire, but instead of using a base crit of 7, I can use a base crit of 15 and go crit firestorm. Switch is doing the burning. Yeah, I am burn the witch. I am burning the witch.
Flesh and bones.
The snap works on corpses. Oh, that makes sense if you prolif. That explains why I was getting so many charges, though. Oh, right, I forgot. She puts a bomb on herself and runs at you. You have to get away when that happens. Oh, God. Whee! Okay, I'm like feeling good about my damage, and then I get to a boss, and I'm like, damn, my character sucks. Oh, good. Hey, leave me alone, lady. Nope. Nope. Go away. Flashbang, eh? Yeah, that makes sense. That snap doesn't convert because it's not a. I don't know if snap is a fire spell. Is it fire? Also, she'd burn to death. My fire was more potent.
1,000, please.
Yo, let's go Risu. Me and Mark Risu. Sorry, I had to make that joke. It was a good fight. My damage is kind of low. But level 6 gem, which means Fireball goes from 4 to 6, which is a pretty sizable damage upgrade, going from 19 to 29 to 30 to 44. And I have to upgrade Living Bomb as well. I need more skills. I need more things, dude. Oh, support gem level 2? Oh, shit. And another spirit gem. Oh. That's cool. Do I want another low-level gem, though? Not really. Eventually, I will replace Raging Spirits with Mana Remnants, but, like, not yet. I think my plan for Spirit Gems is I'm probably going to need Spirit, because I want to run, not Ellie Conflux. I want to run Siphon Elements, plus Overwhelming Presence, plus probably Cast on Crit. Or cast on Elemental Ailment. And the cast on Elemental Ailment will probably be like a Living Bomb or something like that that's going to be generating more things. I might not need it, but, you know. Also, if you've never seen Path of Exile 2, do you guys want to see something neat? One of the cool parts about this town is literally, like, moving. We're, like, on a caravan. Generally, one of the coolest towns I've seen in this style of game. There are other games that have towns like this, but it looks cool, and I like the direction they went. But then you go to the front and you're like, man, we're going pretty slow. I wonder how they moved the caravan. And then you're like,
operation would be more efficient if they were dead.
That's how they move the caravan. Also, I like the fact that they literally make their footprints in the sand. Like, there's no footprints in front of them, and then there's footprints behind. It's cool. Yeah, that's how you move a caravan back in the day. You're like, how do we move this giant machine? Animals? No. Different kind of animals. Does sprinting feel good? I've used it sparingly, but in the circumstances that I have used it, it has felt very good. Definitely a surprise that they added like sprinting to the game. Okay, +2 to level of lightning gems and lightning damage. What the fuck? Well, I'm not playing a lightning character, but if I decide to swap, that's crazy. What the hell? Actually, you know what? I'm going to put that in the guild stash because this item's really crazy in case somebody wants to use it. Strength, Spirit, Life, Armor. It's like way worse than what I have. But it does have Spirit. Which lets me put another aura on. No, I'm not going to use it. 20 life in the chest. No. I'm going to level up Raging Spirits for now. I'm not going to need it later, but I'm using it now. Fire res, lightning res. Okay, we're gonna hit the augmentation. 1, 2, 3. Mana. Just make movement as slow as possible at all times. Yeah, true. It's fine, I guess. I want to get another support gem. Oh, right, I get it level 2. Okay, so let's go to something that doesn't have anything. So, Snap. Harmonic Remnants. Remnants created by supported skills can be collected from double distance. Okay, good. Supported skills that you use yourself or that you trigger. Supported skills cannot consume charges. Supported skills cannot consume infusion charges. Deal more damage per different type of charge or infusion on you. Okay, that's kind of cool. I like Inhibitor. No, I don't want that though. I want like shorter cooldown. Is there a skill gem to affect the cooldown? Harmonic Remnants 2. Trying to change into an additional remnant. Okay, that's good. More charges. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if is there like a cooldown? Hold on. Cooldown. Hourglass, Unleash, Living Lightning. Trigger Living Lightning on dealing lightning damage with supported skills. Living Lightning minions are created when lightning damage deals damage with supported skills. Bundles of living electricity target nearby enemies with chain. Oh, it's like you create minions with spells. That's kind of cool. Okay, cooldown recovery 1 and cooldown recovery 2 is an option. So you can get 30% cooldown recovery rate, or you can use them twice. Okay, so that's kind of cool. Okay, so I need to get higher level for that. All right, all right. Sword skills have a chance to grant an additional charge. It's infusion though, not charge profusion. Okay, what did it say as the default for this one? It wanted me to put on harmonic remnants, so it lets me pick them up from larger. Okay, I'm okay with that. That sounds kind of good. We'll do that. I like the AoE as well, but yeah, that's good. Man, I'm gonna need so many things.
Need something? Browse as long as you wish. Sans guide you.
I'm like looking at all the tools that are there, and I need so many gems. This is cool. This is really, really cool. I will say I was not expecting them to kind of redo the entire skill system. That was like a big shock to me. I was maybe I should have. It's not that I didn't have faith, but I was like, oh yeah, they're gonna incrementally make it better over time. And they were like, what if instead of incrementally making it better, we literally just reworked the entire system? Just like why not? You know. Yep. Just turning the lights on. Turn on the lights. Here we go.
Why have we stopped?
But yeah, so this is Sekima Asala. The cool thing about Sekima Asala is that she is a Sekima. She's like basically like the leader. And if you complete Trial of the Sekimas, you also become a Sekima, which is kind of cool. So you can be a Sekima just like Asala. if you are a sorceress. So yeah, there's some cool stuff in Path of Exile 2. I wonder if the other characters will have different references. I still haven't played like a warrior, so I have no idea how they interact and do things. And the Marauder's not in the game yet, so we'll see. Also, I love that everybody walks in weird ways, because the way the game is designed, you like walk where your character's like where you're facing. So it's like if I'm walking this way, it's fine, but so many people walk like their mouse will just be off to the side, so they're like running like this, just looking a certain direction, which is really funny to me. Aren't you the son of the blacksmith in the starting zone? I believe so, yeah.
Then German must have six, but there is
So, our city
All
of
right.
the dead, let us see. Move swiftly.
The Traitor's Passage, Vestiri outskirts. Where's Traitor's Passage? Oh, right, it's right here. So where am I supposed to go? One strength equals 2 life. I'm excited to become a Blood Mage. I think I'm going to take the lifesteal first. I feel like that's like the most impactful thing. But I kind of like the idea of getting the spell crit first. It's a lot of damage. It also means I can start scaling crit like right away. I'm also curious if they redid how some of the other scaling works. I wonder if I need Painter Servant anyway. I'm also running out of mana. That's another problem. So Painter Servant is a magic card that basically allows you to, if I recall correctly, it allows you to kind of exchange the mana of like one color for the mana of another color. Apparently it's like a Giga Broken classic magic card. And so the fact that the gloves have a similar effect is obviously a clear reference to the card. And so I'm kind of I find that is like always fun about playing video games, that obviously the developers of video games are players of games, video or not, and so they get like inspired by certain things, and it's cool to just like see some of the inspirations, especially like if you can find them yourself. Like I can't find them myself, but I just remember when I wanted to like look up the Painter Servant gloves, it's like, oh yeah, how do I get these, or like how rare are they, or whatever, like read the stats, and the first thing that came up was the magic card. I was like, oh, Painter Servant, the magic card. This game rip. Oh yeah? Does the game remind you of Path of Exile 1? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. I can't believe this game reminds you of Path of Exile 1. I can create better. I already have that life flask. That's a circlet, though. A beaded circlet. I thought it was bearded for a sec. Like, some people didn't like the slow playstyle of, like, PoE1 compared to PoE2, or PoE2 compared to PoE1. And I can understand that, because, like, you know, I do enjoy going through video games relatively quickly and having that speedy experience. But it's like, can I spell cascade anything else? I can spell cascade snap and flame wall. What does that do? Huh. Huh. That's not that bad. I don't know if I want to use that, but it's not that bad. Yeah, get back over there. I don't mind it. I've been playing some Diablo 2 recently, just because it's been fun. Like, Diablo 2 is just a game I'm just familiar with, I'm comfortable with, so I'm kind of just playing it a different way. Like I'm playing a sorceress, but I'm trying to avoid using mana potions. And it's been a lot of fun dealing with the challenges of like, okay, don't use mana potions. Find another way to sustain yourself. And the game is obviously a lot slower because Diablo 2 is a lot slower. Like the movement skill is obviously teleport that the sorceress gets. But I'm like just trying to avoid using it. And it's been good. It's been really fun. And sometimes it is good to like return to like a different pace. This not me saying games that are fast are bad. Or people who like their fast games should feel bad. I'm implying that, but I'm not directly saying it. Yeah, the daddy longlegs in here are spooky as fuck. This P1 seems like too much work ignoring a lot of things just because things blow up in one hit. I will say that's also true. Like defenses feel... Oh, there's a wisp here. Defenses feel really weird in like Path of Exile 1 versus Path of Exile 2 or like other times of video games. Because I find that like in PoE1, you're absolutely right. A lot of times you just kind of instantly explode and die. In PoE2, you don't instantly explode and die, but you do like explode and die. Whoa, hunted by the winter owl. What the hell? My guy's a winter owl? What the hell? But I will say that I like, for me, a lot of my deaths have been like me getting caught in between like 3 different creatures and then dying. Wait, what? Edgar Allan Poe Ninja? Oh my lord. Character names. I will say another thing about the it's funny that you say like kind of like Elden Ring. One of people's biggest complaints in Elden Ring is that you kind of just instantly die in Elden Ring like a lot. It's very common to just like explode in Elden Ring and die. Because the bosses kind of do a lot of damage. And to be fair, it's because a lot of people don't really wear armor in Elden Ring, and the main reason is that the armor mechanics are very poorly explained. So as it turns out, the actual armor and defense system in that game is not that bad, and you can mitigate a lot of damage. But there's 2 problems. Number 1 is that it's not really well explained, so players aren't using it to the proper effect, so people just can take too much damage, so they just stack health so they don't die in one hit. And problem number 2, several actual monsters and things in that video game actually just do way too much damage, and because they do way too much damage, people resort to like all sorts of strategies so they can nullify damage to 0, which then gets nerfed and other stuff. And it just turns out the answer to playing Elden Ring is don't tank up, don't block, just dodge. Yeah, also yes, Fashion Souls plus complaint about damage taken. Hey man, at least in Dark Souls 1 you could upgrade your armor, so you could like increase the defense of your Fashion Souls pieces. Unless you were wearing one of those armor sets that you couldn't upgrade, but you know.
Someone wanted these doors to remain shut. I should open them.
Alright, come on, Balbala.
Now, Dingdak, I prove myself.
And then she makes the poison gas. If you don't know how to deal with this portion of the fight, you just find her. She just goes invisible and you find her. I know many people that really struggle with this part because they died to the poison gas because they couldn't figure out what to do. She just turns invisible, the poison gas starts filling up, and then you just find her when she's invisible. The first time I saw this happen in the fight, I was like, oh, it's like she turns invisible and you have to find her, because I feel like that's a pretty common video game trope. But I spoke to enough people that I learned that it is not, apparently not common enough, because a lot of people got really confused by that mechanic. Which is fair. I'm not out here being like, yeah, people that got confused by it are dumb fucking dumbasses and dummies. Okay. And oh my god, the aura can hit her at air. I can see the explosive aura. That's funny. Albala, what are you doing? It's also helped by the fact that I have like a good amount of defenses. I have like some armor. I have a lot of health for this level. And she's dead. Bye-bye.
A spirit. How fun.
Her spirit and a coin. Yes. A Figial tower shield. Dude, look at the art of this tower shield. That looks sick. It's got like a skull on the front of it. How does it look? Oh, do I know? Oh yeah, right. I have to identify it. Dude. It's like it's got like some type of mammoth skull on the front of it. Although it's a little too small for like a mammoth skull, but kind of sick. Is loot from bosses supposed to be better than loot from random mobs? No. So there's the stat rarity, and rarity determines the odds that whenever you find an item, that the item will have a higher rarity. So for example, let's say the odds to find a rare item is like 1% and the odds to find a magic item is 4%. Then if you have 100% increased rarity, then your odds to find a rare item become 2% and the odds to find a magic item become 8%, right? Bosses have rarity built into them because they are bosses. So like, I don't know what the number is, but let's say a boss has like 300% rarity. So when you kill it, you are much more likely to get magic items and rare items out of bosses. They also did make a bunch of changes because, fun fact, that wasn't the case in Path of Exile 2 for reasons. It was very common in the beginning of Path of Exile 2 that you would kill a boss and they would drop either a bunch of like white items that were unenchanted, which is obviously not nearly as good as like, you know, magic gear that you can use, but then, or they would drop literally nothing because they didn't really think about that too much. And then a bunch of people complain because they're like, dude, why are bosses even in the game? I fight them and they don't drop a single item on the ground. And the developers were like, well, because, you know, so like I said, I really appreciate that the developers just were like, okay, yep, we did things wrong and we're gonna fix it. And this is one of the reasons why, like, it always bothers me when people assume malice on the part of like a development staff. Where like, I'm not out here saying that everything that Grindinger Games has done is like really good. And I know that with Path of Exile 2 because I only have like 100 hours on Path of Exile 2, even though, you know, it's been 8 months and I could have spent more time playing the video game. I didn't play it more because there were elements of it that I personally did not like as much. So like, I'm not out here saying that everything is good and then never made any mistakes, never did anything like that. But man, the number of people who always like assume the worst or the worst intentions, where like then you watch like any of the videos or interviews with the developers and they're like, yeah, we know, we fucked up, we fucked this up, we fucked this up, we want to fix it. We're going to try to fix this, but we're still working on it. We're trying to fix this. We know this is a problem. We're going to get there. But people are like, you go online for like 2 seconds, and by online I mean like literally go on Reddit, and you get these fucking neckbeards who are just like, they're trying to destroy the video game. They hate gamers because they're making it so that bosses sometimes don't have loot. This is ridiculous. Guys, what's the address of their headquarters? For no particular reason. Lunar Amulet. Manor. Ignite me with Black Flame Covenant. It's purple flame, so probably chaos damage. Oh, you get ignited, so you take chaos damage? That's interesting. I will say this. I am not one to be like the youngins, and the youngins are bad, so I'm not going to. It's not young people, but I do think that modern gamers, like, which includes older people, a lot of modern gamers are like huge crybabies that, like, I'm not talking about people that are like advocating for the best interest of players or like talking about things that they think might be able to change and make the system better. or providing constructive feedback. I mean, there's so many crybabies on the internet, and it's just like, it's just exhausting sometimes. So I'm like, I just don't want to deal with this. This is a unique strongbox. I never saw a unique strongbox when I played Path of Exile 2 the first time. Like, I feel like the majority of people, not the majority of people, but the people that comment online about video games can really service themselves a lot better if they just like drink their juice box, like just finish the whole juice box before they decide to start commenting. Exalted Orb and a helmet. Let's go. Oh, she's like, no. That's fair. Your backpack is full. Like, just sit down, finish your juice. You'll feel a lot better afterwards. But yeah, a lot of gamers can't do that. Are you trying to fix it? Again, I'm not saying, like, I understand why people are complaining. I'm not saying don't complain at all, right? I'm a Canadian. I love complaining. That's like one of our national pastimes. It's just complaining about literally everything. If you start talking to somebody you don't know very well and they're constantly talking about the weather, okay, they're probably a Canadian. That's like what we talk about. It's a big thing up here because it's different. It's a important part of our daily life. Energy shield, lightning damage, lightning res, bad. But like, so again, I'm not out here trying to like state don't complain, but like sometimes some of the things that people complain about is, you know, still too much. And the amount of complaining that people do is a little too much. And the type of hyperbolic language that people use is a little too much. It's like the people at SSG, they're not like, you know, drop kicking your pets. I can give fire penetration to living bomb. I can give fire penetration to fireball. Seems good. Fire pen seems good. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they are. I switched to Thrain. I play on Thrain. And they die tomorrow in Lamortia and say, oh, shucks, are you going to call them crybabies? Yes. Black Flame, if they brought a PoE2. Oh, that'd be kind of funny. I think it wouldn't function, right? Because it wouldn't be able to apply the burn. Like, you can't pay the cost. It's the same thing with, like, Righteous Fire and Chaos Inoculation. Or, yeah, CI. Doesn't that work? Yeah. You guys haven't seen me yet? I've been there. Revives fallen monsters. Wait, all the nearby ones? Hold on, how does this work? I didn't read it. Oh well, it's fun, I'm sure. Yeah, I've been playing. I've been on Thrain a whole bunch. I recently leveled a sorcerer and a paladin, and before that it was a warlock. I've been playing around at the end game with my paladin. I'm still getting the gear. I ransacked Death Hostess Banquet today with a discovery potion and a what do you call it? Discovery potion and the push shards, and I did not get the helmet yet, and a full group. Oh, this thing just gets the effects of everything that came before it. Okay, now it has more stuff. Can I attack it from outside the bubble? Oh, I don't have to be in the bubble? Oh, I thought I had to be in the bubble. That was underwhelming. Favorite class? So one you just enjoy a lot more than others? I would say, so I'm gonna pick an affinity instead. I'm gonna pick a class affinity, because I feel like it's a little bit more descriptive of the type of character type I like to play. I, for the most part, like the charisma classes: sorcerer, warlock, bard, paladin, favored soul. Those are my favorite classes. If I had to pick one, like if you're standing right behind me, gun to my head, and you're like, do it, pick a class. I would probably go with Warlock. Because while Warlock is not the best, man, there's just something about like the fact that you can just like kind of space out when you play Warlock. You know what I mean? It's just really relaxing. Watch some TV, throw on the Warlock, start doing stuff. Int classes. Really, Doc Jekyll, noted Artificer player, big fan of the Int classes. Nice, dude. That's consistent. I like it. Yeah, or if you you get in that like a YouTube YouTube essay grind, or you're watching like all those Netflix documentaries and you just got them on the other monitor. I'm glad nobody has hit me with the devastating insult that streamers fear, which is, sorry bud, your third monitor content. It's like, I know I'm second monitor for almost all of you, but third monitor? Damn, unlucky. Like, I hate that. I will say I do sometimes main monitor Twitch and YouTube, although the only time I main monitor it is if I'm eating. Eating is usually when I do that. Apple TV, yeah. Oh, phone. Yeah, phone, true. I love all my monitors equally. No, you don't. You're just like every other parent. Your monitors can tell when you're lying. They know. Death is my power to wield. Zombarian, Wizard, Barbarian, self-buffs with Extend. Yeah. Dude, that's sick. I don't know if I have, like, a specific favorite build. You never see zombies anymore, either. I'll say this. The one downside of DDO becoming hard is that people actually play good builds now. Whereas back in the day, people's character builds were so much worse because the game wasn't nearly as hard. You know what I'm talking about? So like, before Reaper mode, people just played fucking whatever. Everyone had like shitty builds. Like, some people had some good builds, don't get it twisted. But so many people just had like the worst, most garbage, most awful builds you could ever even possibly imagine. I'm running into mana problems.
Will fall by my hand.
I'm like running out of mana. Jumping raw.
I tried to seek peace, and the Sekemas disgraced me. This time, we choose war.
Please die.
We shall finish this.
Okay, he's gone. Thank goodness.
Not today.
We always have to play cleric, but in DDO, always have to play cleric? Nah, dude, you don't have to play cleric. If you feel like you have to play cleric, just don't play cleric. And then when somebody's like, oh, you're not playing cleric, just go, yeah. That's right. I'm not. What are you going to do about it? And just eye contact. What's the effect of your fireball icon that it happens occasionally? Oh, So there's a new mechanic they added called a infusion, and some abilities give you elemental infusions, and if Fireball has a fire infusion, then it basically makes it so it's double the AoE and it shoots projectiles when it lands. And you can tell that there's an infusion on it because it changes the effect. But I don't see that because I literally never look at here. I don't ever look down here. So I actually don't see it most of the time. Oh, level 7 gem! Okay, so now I can get Ellie Weakness, which lasts 6.4 seconds. And it costs 70 mana? Empowered spells gain 52% of damage as lightning. Create a storm of arcane energies and empowers your mana casting spells. Maintain the storm. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Yeah, I want Ellie Weakness, but like that's so expensive. That's so expensive. I need another spirit gem is what I need. Because I need to change out Raging Spirits now. So I probably should have got Mana Remnants. If I keep my mana up. Bad Staff. Elm. Worse. Combination rat pizza plus child casino establishment. Chuggin' for cheese. Rat child pizza establishment. Thinking about Chuck E. Cheese when I chose the name. Yeah. I don't so when I was a kid I think there was a Chuck E. Cheese that was like within a certain distance of here. So I think it was possible for me to go to a Chuck E. Cheese as a child. But I have no recollection of doing so. I do not recall. But I think it was possible. I think it was something that could physically have been done. There's none here now. In fact, I don't know if there's any animatronic restaurants near me. Animatronic restaurant near me. I don't know. No, there are no animatronic restaurants at here at all. That's disappointing. I mean, it makes sense because they were creepy and awful. I can just imagine like the maintenance on that shit would be like really annoying. But yeah, there's none here. When I looked it up, the only thing that Google told me about whether there's an animatronic restaurant near me was that it's like, oh, by the way, there are restaurants that have like robots that work in them. There's like sushi places where you can give your order to a robot and then it like slides down the table.
Go with the winds.
Let's get this
Yeah, we're doing trial the second this time. Animatronic Gentlemen's Club. Hey, man. When do you think they're gonna do like a holographic Gentlemen's Club? You know what I mean? Where they have like holograms or something. Like, you know that's got to be a thing. So they will do that eventually. I just don't know when it's going to happen. In this game are amazing. I agree. Path of Exile looks so good. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a bad idea. Never mind. It's a good idea. I'm a god. Never doubt me. I should never doubt myself. Remind me later, chat. Oh, those explode. Like in Cyberpunk where they wear VR headsets? No. Like they have like the holographic or holograms that they do at like concerts and stuff. They've had those like Hatsune Miku concerts where they have like a hologram projected on like a stage. So like, yeah, it could be like the Cyberpunk thing where you have to go and like put on goggles, but I'm thinking more like just like literally on a stage at a gentleman's club. The game is rated M for mature, so I don't think this topic is that crazy. On the second monitor content? That's okay. I accept second monitor content. That's pretty good. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really watch anything anymore, you know? It's always second monitor content. I'm a big listener. The bigger thing for me is I don't really watch a lot of live streams. I kind of watch like the YouTube videos. Like I'm a clip watcher. You have no evasion. Well, that one's really easy. Let's do that. Analyze the PoE fire effects. Oh, dude, they're so nice. This game is very pretty. This way. Yo, what's up, Deca Deca? How are you doing? How's it going? How is your day? How may I help you? What you got going on? Wait, you do VFX? Are you talking about like work, or is this for like a passion project? Like, are you out here making a Mega Man ROM hack, and you're like, I got to do custom VFX for my ROM hack, so you're putting something together that works on Super Nintendo? Or you look a graphics designer who just said, hey, you know what? I'm gonna work on Friday night, because that's healthy, right? Can you stop slowing me, please? Really need another spirit gem. I have made a critical error. I can't get into here either. Oh. I just persist that shows need to be show and tell, and it's kind of stifling impact on the types of shows you can make. Wait, really? There's instances that just need to show and tell. Yeah, I mean, so I will say I do watch stuff for sure. Like I'm not immune to like watching videos or anything like that. And there's some television shows that I find you just kind of have to watch, like you can't look away from. In fact, like things like oh, I didn't finish, damn. Things in recent memory. A good show that, well, I didn't really watch recently, but I watched it during the pandemic, which was not recent. I'm fucking old. Was Better Call Saul, where there's so much tiny, subtle detail in that TV show, and incredible non-verbal acting by almost every actor in the shot composition that, like, that's not second monitor content. That's put the phone down. Let's watch this thing. But it is crazy how much content is designed. Like, from a YouTube perspective, it makes sense. You know, you have people like making, again, like a big YouTube essay or something like that, or you want to listen to like a podcast or treat something like a podcast. But treating like mainline television like a podcast, yeah, that definitely is interesting. I wouldn't say it's entirely unexpected, but the idea that this like that the studio executives are like, yeah, we're basically not, people aren't looking at our stuff. So yeah, but what about the art form, dude? Web dev by day, shader stuff for a game side project. But can you center a div? I'm assuming that this is a either something challenging or a funny joke. So I'm gonna go, ha ha, your meme is good. Also, I'm not going through this as fast as I probably could be because I am reading chat. Running gag in web dev. Oh yeah. Guys, I knew that. I know web dev. I know your jokes, you know. Hey. Can go faster? No, dude, I'm reading chat. I have to read the chat. I gotta turn my head like a few degrees and read stuff. It's true, I don't have to like kill all these things, but I'm like, what if I do, you know? Look at my honor. I'm keeping my honor maxed out. It's important. Key. 50% reduced, honor restored. I don't care for that, so that's fine. Ritual trial. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Like I said, I don't have a lot of experience with like a lot of the technical stuff. I am not a developer sort of feller. The only language I speak is Dungeons and Dragons Online. Oh god, okay. Less sacred water, I don't care. Lose all sacred water, I don't care. You're cursed with enfeeble, I don't want to do that. And it's literally only gauntlet trials. We're gonna hit a merchant. Because I have some money. Got $200. Let's hit the merchant. Go, go, go. Okay. Oak chest. Hold. Hold. Damn. I was hoping for a relic. If you ever want to, like, if you find this hard, I will say this. Trial of the Sekimas was something that a lot of people found extremely difficult at the beginning. Because it can be quite hard if you're like a melee character. What I learned is that if you just farm out Trial of the Sekimas, especially like you do all the ones that you get while leveling, and you actually look for the relics, if you get the stuff where it is like honor resistance and maximum honor, your maximum honor is based off of your life and energy shield combo, which is literally my life plus and my energy shield is 542. So that's kind of how you get your honor there. If you get honor resistance, then your honor just takes less damage. And if you get maximum honor, it just gives you even more honor, where eventually you can get to the point where if you have all your relics with honor and honor resist and max honor, you don't even take, like, you can just get hit by everything. You don't even care. And it makes the Trial of Sekimas much easier. Count as programming language as a second language class. That's kind of cool. Increase defenses, restore honor. I can afford nothing.
Use that well.
Samples in stream chat? Yeah, I am curious. Let me see. I knew it! I knew it. I see a Mega Man picture. Look at that. You can't fool me. The ripple effect's kind of cool, though. Wait, interactive ripple? Hold on. What? Whoa, that's pretty. I put it on screen. Yeah, check this out. Whoa, that's pretty. What's this? Oh, camouflage. Whoa, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know how you do that. Gauntlet trial, lose all sacred water, or whatever. Look at this guy having a skill. I'm gonna sound like a really boring old man for a second. I think it's really sick that some people learn skills and are very good at them. I think it's really cool that you know, not only do you know how to do that, but I also don't know how to do that. I don't know, it's like the universe is magical. And it's cool that there are people that have skills that I don't have. Either because they are, like, they have like a background in it, or they just were more driven and interested in that subject. They like took the time to learn that skill. Get out. Ooh. Okay. Do you care to my inability to grasp it? Oh, yeah. But you can probably, like, if your dishwasher breaks, you might be able to fix it. Or you can, like, you probably know something about, like, woodworking that I don't know about. Or you probably know how to play an instrument. I don't know, man. Other people knowing other things is cool to me. I know I'm booming it up over here, but it's sick. Are we going? We're going this way? Oh god. Wow, jeez. Whoop. Yep. Oh yeah, I'm big booming. Look, my hair's getting gray and thin. And there was somebody that commented on one of my YouTube videos and called me fat. And I was like, you know what? Honestly, that's kind of like where you want to be as a middle-aged person, you know? Like I'm like a middle-aged man, and like I think about characters like Homer Simpson, where it's like, I mean, isn't that supposed to be? I hit like my my late 30s, early 40s. I'm supposed to be like fat and balding. So like, yeah, that makes sense. Like that's where I'm supposed to be. I'm kind of living. I'm like hitting that like North American trajectory. Yeah. Has that been updated? I think I updated it, but I'm not sure. Oh, it says images too. Yeah, that's from Horse. That's updated. Because it used the image hosting website used to be Imager, and then Horse decided to not use Imager anymore, so now it's there. I don't need my honor. Alrighty, boss. Let's go.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
A formidable rock challenges me.
It burns.
Warning, the foe ahead is formidable. Yep, formidable rock. He's weak to cold? That's annoying, because I'm fire-based. And I'm also, like, giga running out of mana. This is going to be a really long fight. Because I have no mana. And I missed. Unless you get mana back during fights now, but I really don't think they're going to give me flash back. Two. Three. I haven't taken a hit yet, so I'm feeling good. But I'm almost at a flat mana flash charge, and he's only halfway dead. Oh, I did take a hit. Shut up, Balbella. Hey. I can't really dodge what's falling right now because I'm too busy. Did that go straight over him? What? Oh my god, I keep missing with my fireballs. This is bad. I love that she's just like, don't get hit by the slam, you moron. Alright. Yeah, I'm trying. How am I going through him? Like, what is this guy's hitbox? I'm like literally attacking through it constantly. It's very annoying. I don't know why. There's just something that's really funny to me where she says like, look out for the slam. Like she's like watching, she's like just backseating me. Like the stand clear I don't mind as much, but the like, yo, just don't get hit by the slam, dude. Watch out for the slam! Slam!
Look out for the slam.
No challenge at all.
Yeah. Fire creatures are resistant. Yeah, sorry. Ipsum answered the question. On the top right corner, you can see the resists. So the blue resist means it's resistant. The red one means it's weak. So that one is weak to cold. I mean, I killed it anyway. But yeah. Okay. So, Albala. Purchase item. Oh, right. Altar of Ascendancy. I'm going to do this first. Blood Mage. Ascend. 1, Je suis une blood mage. So blood mages get 3 points technically. The first, it used to be that you had to spend 2 points to get sanguimancy, which makes all your skills cost life and mana. And then you had to wait to your second ascendancy to actually get anything. Now, this one is free, so all your skills cost life and mana, but you can decide, do I want to get 15% crit for all my spells, bringing my fire spells from 7 to 8% crit, or 15, so an 8% bonus, more than doubling it? Or do I want to get 10% of spell damage leeches life? Which is what I'm going to take. I think the route I'm going to go is spell damage leeches life, crit. I think crit damage based on life, probably. Or we go life loss prevented, and then Crimson Power. I'm not sure. And just stack life. But I don't need the bottom three. These three I'm not taking. But I think we're going to go with life and life leech, because I think spell leech is just too good here. And DDO Wilderness Areas treated as normal difficulty. Yes, they are. So anytime an item that you want to get, and if you see an expansion comes out and you're like, oh, that item looks sick for my build, you just have to, you do this. You cross your fingers and you go, please, don't be in the Explorer. Don't be in the Explorer. Don't be in the Explorer. Now, one of the benefits is that items that drop in the Explorer can drop from any rare chest. So if there's like 13 rares, then you have 13 different chests you can loot. So you just find like a circle that hits all of them and you just check them over and over. All right. I have 10% spell damage leeches life, which is a really big number. Thanks, Spellballa. Convert sacred water into keys. All right, what do we got? We got 2 bronze and 2 silvers. So I'm going to take the relic caches. And we're going to take a mysterious cache and a mage's cache. A focus. A chaos wand. All right, what do we got here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 relics. Oh, honor resist. Nice. Okay, so that's a really good one. So relic affinity, honor resist, honor restores whatever, killing honor on a boss. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Cool. We get a support gem. So I have a support gem. The reason why support gems are cool is because life remnants I can actually use. It costs me spirit, but I can get regenerate 30% mana regen or 1% max life per second. Both of these are good. Oh, life remnants spawns remnants. Oh, right. And that doesn't up the cost either. Interesting. So 25% chance to spawn an enemy on killing and spawn a remnant on hitting a target. Each remnant grants 65 life, which can overflow max life. Kind of want to get clarity here. So I think we do clarity. And I think that means that we turn off Raging Spirits. So I don't have Raging Spirits anymore, and we now have Life Remnants with Clarity. And I'll probably get Life Remnants with Vitality as well. So that way I can actually manage my mana. Total of 3 rares. Yeah. That sucks. Watchers are not chatting because they're also playing Path of Exile. Probably a lot of people. Like, I also assume that a lot of the people that are in the chat right now are either not watching, sorry, not watching. Like, most of the people that generally watch me play DDO are probably, like, not here because they're busy doing other things. So they just don't want to see Path of Exile, which is totally fair. Or if people are watching, that's, like, second monitor because it's PoE and they don't really want to watch. Or they're playing PoE. Which, by the way, none of those things are bad. That's just what I assume is the case. 30 spell damage, energy shield, cast speed, fire res. Okay, that's good. The problem is I just have a fire res ring that I just don't need. I can X slam this too. Lightning res, okay. Let's go. And I got mana. I mean, mana's fine, whatever. Cool, sick. And I have only fire res.
Need something?
I'm a robot. Yeah. Hey man, sometimes you gotta log in and play some PoE. I said for me, this game is just like, I don't know how else to describe it. It's just like fun. It's like concentrated fun that I cannot escape from. It's kind of too good. Okay, so now I can get this. So life remnants is now going to give me 1% life regen and 30 mana regen. So that's good. So hopefully I will be able to sustain my life and my mana. But all my skills now cost life, so it's I gotta remember that. Also, one of the best parts is like I have 10% life regen per second, or sorry, 10% life steal. So you're like, oh, that means that it must be really, really easy if you have 10% life steal to stay alive, because 10% of the damage you do is going to come back. And you would think so, but if your life is too low to cast a spell, you can't. So if I get low, I can't cast a spell to fix my problems. And that, yeah, that's an issue.
Place of ritual and bone. I should retire here someday. I will feast on your blood.
But given that I'm over capped on res, seems okay. Or on life at the moment. Ooh, Art Absorb. Yeah, this is where Blood Mage starts to feel really good because you have like the extra life. You're just really defensive and tanky. Did you get more remnants or more infusions? Again, this is the other thing that is also very true. If you play Path of Exile and you are like me, where you didn't do any research, but you're just kind of going and like reading things and trying to figure it out as you go, that's definitely not the right way to play Path of Exile. The right way is to Google everything ahead of time and to have spend 30 hours poring over your build with a fine-tooth comb. But I'm just like figuring it out. And it's for me, that's a fun part, is like discovering the mechanics and kind of exploring. But yeah. So they changed Firestorm. It's now a level 41 skill, so I need to get to 41, which I believe is after the completion of, I think it's sometime in Act 4 is when I'll get to 41, I think. If the level scaling is anything like PoE1. What's this? Topaz Charm. Oh yeah, right, I took lightning damage. Oop. Yep. Okay. We got the jewel. The jewel. Now we go strength here. I love that they summon like the Reapers. Spooky ass skeleton golem. I will say something that I kind of wish they did in PoE that they don't do, that they do in Lost Ark. Or not Lost Ark, Last Epoch, different game. In Last Epoch, damage over time can be leeched. So if you have a dot on a target, you can like leech of it if you have like a leech effect. It's kind of cool. Is that a status effect showing up on the health orb? Yes, so that is shock. So shock means you take a percentage increased damage. And so, oh god, because I was shocked, I was taking more damage. And so it was informing me that I was shocked. Same thing, if you become poisoned, your life orb will turn green to let you know like, hey, by the way, you are dying of poison, and it's going fast. Health sale. We're going, and it's getting lower by the minute. I agree. The thing is, PoE had... the problem with PoE is they added an instant leech, and then instead of taking away instant leech, what they did is they added the insanely convoluted leech like mechanic system, where they're like, yeah, so when you leech now, they're like, you have like leech rate and a leech amount, and you have different things. So sometimes you can have certainly so much leech rate, so much leech amount. And they just kind of like went like 8 different directions with the same mechanic. Noxious Barb, the Executioner. Barb. Okay, I handled that room way better. I think my character's significantly stronger. Jawbone Fossil desecrates a rare weapon or quiver. Oh, that means it removes a modifier. I don't have anything I want to flip, though. If I get something later, I probably will. I like the risk reward in Path of Exile. I will say that is something I like about Path of Exile, and I wish more games had actual genuine trade-offs and things where there's like a risk reward associated with it. Too many games just don't have that. To where it's like the assumption is like you always have a success whenever you do anything. Like the fact that in Path of Exile, when you craft, it's like, oh, if I apply an effect, it's almost never guaranteed to get what you want. There's always like a chance to get what you want. And some people may find that immensely frustrating, and sure, it can be.
Just gets better and better.
But I personally just think it's kind of cool that you have like it's not guaranteed to get something, so when you do get it, it feels more special. Or similarly, they give you the option to be like, okay, here's an item. What it does is it takes away one of your item stats at random and is guaranteed to give you a good stat, which is cool. The problem is it takes away one of your stats at random. So if you have an item with 5 stats, 4 of them being good and 1 of them being bad, you only have a 20% chance to actually have a good outcome. And so sometimes it hits and you go like, yeah, and you're excited because you just got the thing you wanted. And sometimes, most of the time, it doesn't hit and you wonder why you even play this video game. The whole like affecting your items thing just only makes me think of is the curse cards in DDO and how like the curse cards were implemented versus how they could have been. And what I mean by that is, for those of you that are unaware, the curse cards in DDO let you enchant an item and add an extra stat on top of it. And the curse cards were initially added as a way to like get extra value, and they were added to the extreme difficulty dungeons so that players would have had to do really, really hard content to be able to get to the actual cards. And it was a cool idea. The problem is, in terms of the implementation, the curse cards had the irritating element, I think, for a lot of players, which was that if you want to have perfect curses, there was no way to fix it. Like, you couldn't fix it. That's just how it was. Like, oh, did you get a bad curse? Damn, unlucky. And like, that's it. And a lot of the effects are like incidental, but some of the effects are really, really, really insane. And so what I think where they missed the mark is that they had this idea that it was going to be like, oh no, it's just fun, you know, it's just fun video games. That's all it is. You know, we're just making a thing that people will enjoy. But I think they misaccounted for the fact that like a lot of DDO players, yeah, they enjoy playing DDO for sure, but they might be more focused on like getting the perfect item, which is why people do farm for the Mythic and the Reaper and the both their items on every single gear slot, and then they would start farming out for the cards. And then they like introduce it to a greater, wider casual audience afterwards. And so I think they had this idea where like they made a system that was really engaging for casuals, which is I randomly enchant an item and I get a cool stat, and maybe it's good or maybe it's bad, but at the end of the day it doesn't really matter. But the first person people they targeted with it were the ultra hardcores, who are like, my item is no longer perfect, I am upset now. It's like, it's not exactly equivalent, so this would be like a false equivalency, but like I think of the curse cards as kind of like DDO's Vol orbs in a sense. So. Where you can like affect your items in ways that are difficult to change back. Once I get the Hydra Heart, I'm going to be farming the cards out, but once I get the Hydra Heart, I'm going to do a full curse session. I'm just going to curse all my items. And we'll see what we get. Although I'm going to be honest, if I get Ignition to get favored, I don't know what I would do. So if someone was stressed about it? Oh yeah, absolutely. Foul Fist. That's a lot of rares, huh? It's a level up for me. Oh my god. The stuns, dude. Okay, Bile Killer the Cruel is going down. Goodbye, Bile Killer the Cruel. Okay, I got him. Oh. There's a reason I went totally silent. Okay. Large Abyssal Arsenal. An X? I will say, the amount of loot that they're dropping now is actually kind of crazy. I'm actually shocked that they're dropping as much loot as they are now. You used to like kill a whole area and get one magic item, and my backpack is now full of rares. I think it'd be better if Card of Curse Cleansing was more common. Interesting question. The answer to that question is yes and no, and I will explain my thoughts. So I think that having ultra rare items that any player can find at any time from any source is good game design. Right? It's like how in, I'm gonna use Path of Exile as an example. Path of Exile has a currency system and there's all the different currencies. The rarest currency in the game is the Mirror of Calandra. It is so rare that in my over 5,000 hours of Path of Exile, I have never found one. It is extremely rare. But it's really cool because it means that if you do find that thing, then it's like, damn, you just got this crazy ultra rare item. To me, I think that it's very cool that there is like the ability for there to be like extremely interesting ultra rare gear that can be used by multiple players throughout pretty much any stage in their playtime. Again, I think that is interesting to me, and I like that that is a concept. So I'm happy that they have something like that in DDO, which is the Card of Curse Cleansing. My main problem is that DDO has an issue where the Card of Curse Cleansing has a really narrow use case, which is like just changing an effect on an item. It doesn't have the power of a Mirror of Calandra, which is you get to duplicate an item and do anything you want with it. Like if DDO had a Mirror of Calandra, which allowed you to duplicate an item in your inventory and it became unbound, so then or like bound to character on equip, so then or bound to account on equip or whatever, so then all of a sudden you could use that to trade any item to any other player, but it was insanely rare. Something like that would be pretty cool, but I think the power level is not really commensurate to what the effect actually is, in my opinion. So that's part A. And then we have part B of this, which is the fact that I think the main issue with the Card of Curse Cleansing is that people are able to duplicate items in Dungeons & Dragons Online. Whether it's not that people should be doing it, the issue is that people are doing it. And so Cards of Curse Cleansing are not that rare. They are rare, as in people will still buy them for thousands of shards, but the people that wanted their Card of Curse Cleansing or their sets to be perfect figured out how to dupe them, and there are lots of people out there with literally perfect sets because they have thousands of cards, and that is exactly how they manage to get all of them and get all their stuff. So like, because DDO is just prone to so many duping problems, and by the way, don't dupe, it's bad, but because DDO is so prone to it, I think that it kind of like sours my thoughts on something like the Card of Curse Cleansing, which makes me think if it's just going to be something that it's fodder for dupers anyway, it might as well just be more common, if that makes sense. Oh, I'm out of mana entirely. He's dead. And that's my main problem. Is stream banned from the official Discord? Are you not allowed to mention stuff like that in a live stream if it's advertised in the official Discord?
These should come in handy.
I know you can't talk about those conversations. And same thing in my Discord. You're not allowed to discuss methods of duping in my Discord. It gets you banned. Just in case people are curious. I'm not discussing the fact that the methods of duping. I'm saying this is a pretty well-known fact. Sort of corruption enhancement thing with a chance to break item. TDO curse cards can't even break an item. True. They used to. Yeah, the curse cards used to be able to do that. Because there were bad curses. And then when SSG was like, yeah, by the way, there's bad curses. Also, you like can't get rid of them. They changed it.
Who goes there? Browse as long as you like.
Because obviously, bad curses are bad. All these items are bad too.
Warm nights.
Warm nights.
These?
Support gem. Alright, I need to get mana back. How do I do that? I should probably cast fire. This spell cascade. Focused curse. Is there like a cost reduction? Unleash, rapid casting, profanity, expanse. Efficiency? Yes, efficiency. Where's efficiency 1? There's efficiency 2, but I don't see efficiency 1, or am I blind? No, dude, I don't see efficiency 2. Or efficiency 1. There's just efficiency 2. Well, we'll get that later, I guess. Just on board the caravan? Yeah, so this town takes place across the caravan. So the way that it works is that you actually decide where to go. So instead of walking there, you have the desert map. And then, so right now I am in the Mastodon Badlands. So if I want to travel, let's say, to Keth, if I click here to travel, it goes to fades to black, and boom, now we're at the city of Keth. Also, yeah, how does it work? This is how it works. This is how you move the caravan. It's very efficient. You get to all the places you need to go. All right, you said efficiency is here, and I'm literally blind. Oh, it is here. I am literally blind. Okay, perfect. Efficiency. I need like increased duration as well. Oh, prolonged duration. More skill effect duration and then efficiency. So the curse will last longer. I'm gonna go with efficiency because I think that will help me quite a bit. Because I can drop the curse down on people. And then kind of go from there. I'm sure they're paid well. Absolutely. Only the highest of salaries. Use when you start bleeding. Grants immunity to bleeding. Alright. Sounds good. I don't want no bleeding. I don't got time to bleed. Alright, let's go to Keth. Now Keth. Nope.
The skeleton city of a once great culture. How adorable.
Again, it's really funny. Like the sorceress and the witch have like basically the same starting point on the tree, but their behavior is so different. Where like the sorceress, because she's like, these are her people and her cities and their ruins and stuff, she's very much like very reverent of these things, and the witch is just like, damn, look at that dead ass city. Damn. Which is kind of funny. Okay. I will say, it does take a little bit more focus to play Path of Exile 2 than Path of Exile 1. I find Path of Exile 1 is like very much like a just go. In Path of Exile 2, I'm like, oh shit. Just when I get boxed in here. Fuck. They just keep spawning out of the hole, and I was on the wrong side. If I was on the other side, I would have been okay, but they just kept spawning out of the hole over and over and over. Unfortunate part is when you die, the entire zone resets. So all the items that were there are now no longer there. So I saw a bigger mana flask, and unfortunately it's now gone. I can get another one later, but I don't have it now, which makes me big sad. But like, this is gonna sound weird. Maybe it's okay that like a video game takes more of your focus and your concentration. It's one of the reasons why, like, I personally don't really find it that enjoyable to play, like, story-based or single-player type games on stream. Because if I find a lot of times, like, this might sound weird, and maybe you guys have a similar experience, but, like, if I'm going to play, like, Cyberpunk, like when I played Cyberpunk the first time, I played it on stream because it was Cyberpunk 2077. I had to play it. Everybody was playing Cyberpunk 2077. But then as time moved forward and I played it again, the second time I was a lot more engaged with what was going on because I wasn't streaming it. So I was just like silently absorbing all of the information. I was letting the characters talk. I was reading every single line of dialogue. And I just feel like reading every single thing in like an RPG is just like, not so much that isn't how other people play games, but I don't know. I feel like it's just maybe not the most exciting. It's the same reason with when I was as I'm still playing that video game, Neverwinter Nights, I wasn't reading all of the books that you find, and not because I wasn't interested, but because I'm like, well, I want to make sure the content's interesting, so instead of reading all the text, I would just be like skipping it, moving on. People want to see the action, man. I don't know. I think maybe that's like unfair to just like assume what other people want to do. No, never mind. I'm the streamer, man. You have to listen to me. Oh God, it's this thing again. All right. This time we're not going to die immediately. I wonder how different builds are handling this mechanic. As was previously mentioned, I assume that the Essence Drain / Contagion strategy is probably quite good. And the XP is great from running these, so like I'm having a lot of fun doing them. Die, bastard. Okay, being able to dump their resistances by 50 is sick. This curse is so good now. Elemental weakness. Holy. GCP. Improves the quality of a skill gem. Sick. What are the different skill qualities that I can get? Fireball is extra projectiles. Snap. Chance to spawn an additional infusion remnant. Actually pretty good. I'm probably going to use snap. So I will want that. Okay, no. There was just a beetle above, behind, and to the left, and I couldn't get out of it. Ugh. A monumentally small inventory feels weird. Yeah, last epoch does have a big inventory, that's for sure. Again, I am so happy I'm not playing on hardcore. Okay, 5% chance not to consume an infusion. Because what the plan, my current plan is to get all the infusion stuff. And then in the event that it's like doesn't work or it's too slow, or like maybe I need to like diversify my infusions, or do something else, I'll like scale back. But my current start is like go get all the infusion stuff so that the infusions are powerful for this. I don't know how I'm going to generate infusions automatically other than like cast on crit or cast on ailment. Which should hopefully be okay. But I really think I'm going to need to get a Painter Servant for my build. Oh, right. I can just buy that, right? Because there's asynchronous trade. Oh my god. Dude, what the fuck? She's just killing me. I was like, oh my god. Okay. I guess I just don't do a lot of damage. I don't know.
I need more time.
She's only at half. This is crazy. Maybe they like up the health of the bosses, or maybe like my character build just sucks. Which seems weird because I've almost exclusively taken like points out of the tree. I feel like my damage is just crazy low here. I'm also like out of mana, which is a fun problem to have. Oh, she gets like energy shield. That sucks. Oh, and curse resistance. I'm only affected her 23% of the curse. I'm a little worried since my damage on this thing is that low, but what this is going to look like when I get to like a real boss. And I have no idea how to fix that. Because I've pretty much only taken damage. So just go over here. Huh. Yeah, you can checkpoint and teleport. Yeah. Also, the fact that when she goes underground, she gets all of her shield back, which is annoying. Not all of it, but like almost half of it every time. Holy moly. Okay, so my character is like brutally weak. How do we solve this? Yeah, my DPS, oh, how do I check that? It's G. My fireball DPS is 189 and my living bomb is 183. And apparently that is too low. Well, you know, we'll get there when we get there, I guess. Have to figure it out. Change your DPS to 500. Ah, yes, slash DPS equals 500. It's just kind of funny. It's like the character will feel really good. Then I get to a boss. I think that's pretty much always my problem in PoE2 that I've had with every character I've ever made, is that it feels really good in like the landscape when you're fighting monsters. Then you get to a boss and every boss is like, yep, I'm out of health, I'm out of mana. What do I do? I think there actually is a mod you can get for mana flasks that causes you to regen mana for charge though. Oh, gotta get those 11th level spells? True. So I'm gonna have to like roll some mana flasks in an effort to get a charge flask. Ooh, intelligence amulet, that could help. Giant life flask? Is it better than Grand? It is better than Grand. Let's go. Oh, I guess I have another level 7 gem, which is not going to help my mana, but... Profane Ritual, Detonate Dead, Vulnerability. No, I'm good. It's up Living Bomb. It's a good spell. Try Living Bomb. That's a good trick. Yeah, so I'm kind of worried that my Firestorm is going to feel bad, but we'll see. Dude, this area is so pretty. I do appreciate it when video games force you to stop and look at what is in them. When you're just like, ooh.
The once verdant city is still mostly intact, but overwhelmed with sand. Pretty.
Pretty. Vagabond armor. Nope, I don't want that. I also don't know if Firestorms stack. Like if I have multiple Firestorms in one place, if they stack on top of one another, I have to investigate that. Also, I think I miss a lot, which is what I'm going to be excited about with Firestorm, because I can't miss because it just goes over top. I will say I've also noticed that I found myself missing quite a bit in like Diablo 2 with some spells, and so that I don't have to worry about that when I cast like Blizzard on enemies. I'm like, oh yeah, that's why I played Blizzard Sword for so long, because that way I don't have to worry about like missing or like actually landing my shots. I also like that fact that I can just kind of like sit inside of like the damage over time of these guys and just it's like whatever. Die. Thanks. Covered in ash. I can't do that. Can I do that? Can I cover people in ash? Oh, I already had 3 infusions. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there nice and slow. I'm not seeing like the people that are playing through like it being like, yo, so and so is the first person to enter this, so and so is the first person at level whatever. Did they not do that in Path of Exile 2? I thought they did, but I guess maybe they don't. Or maybe I'm just like really unobservant. I haven't noticed. Increased flash charges gained. Oh, that's a good belt. Like on hardcore? Yeah, because even regular Path of Exile, they would show off that stuff. It's kind of cool. I like the explosions. I will say that's something I really appreciate about this current build that I have, with like the fact that I can snap the fire guys. I guess I'm kind of just building discharge from Path of Exile 1. It's like expanded charges, but the hard part is just making sure I can generate them. We'll get there. Just need to think about it. I will say the one downside is that my WASD fingers definitely get tired a lot faster playing this game than a lot of other games. No, my headache is still here. It never left. I really should have gone with the hole in the head, but you know, what are you gonna do? Oh my lord, dude, I'm so fucking far and I didn't find a checkpoint. Oh, I guess I did find a checkpoint right here at the beginning. All right. Okay. He's dead. Somber gloves. I love that, which is nice. Also, I'm being surrounded, which is not nice. Okay, exposure effect. I don't do exposure right now. Increase damage type for each ailment on an enemy. I don't do ailments right now either. Max in lightning, fire, and cold infusions. And that's +1 to all infusions. I didn't realize this was here. I feel like increasing the maximum is going to be essential to maintaining constant infusions. But we'll see. I'm not going to take that right away. I need the chance to shock, freeze buildup, and flammability magnitude. That's going to be essential to the build. Told you headache. When I have headaches, I can't do anything. Yeah, they're not like migraines, fortunately. I have learned I actually do get stress headaches. So if I'm really stressed about something, that can sometimes develop into like kind of like a lesser migraine where my brain is like no longer functional and I can't do anything and I just have to go like lie down in a dark space. But with a regular headache, I kind of just like, I don't know, I just push those feelings down. I spent too long working like shitty jobs, you know? Where it's like, oh, do you have a headache? Guess what? Doesn't matter. Get back to work. Don't worry about it. Oh, you have a headache? Don't worry about it. Infusions are always random. I think I want elemental equilibrium, right? Immune to freeze and chill while affected by Ice Archon. Well, I don't know what that is. Flame Archon? What the fuck is Flame Archon? is an Archon buff. Flame Archon grants more damage with fire spells, 100% elemental damage with spells to fire damage. Cannot deal non-fire. Archon? How do I get that? Never stops like staring into the depths of space. Yeah, but everything is like, I will say the color coding is not as good here. It's better in PoE1, but they have this like really faded. I wish they could like brighten this up a little bit. So for example, this is like, I don't need to read what this is. This is curse related because it's got a little curse symbol here. And these are lightning because they have little lightning things. So you just kind of look for stuff. Oh, gain Lightning Archon after you spend your mana. Gain Ice Archon when your energy shield recharge begins. Gain Flame Archon when you ignite an enemy. Dude, you get Avatar of Fire for free for igniting people? As long as you're consuming the ignites? That's interesting. Ignites deal damage faster. Yeah, I do. I am lighting people on fire. Okay, so I have to go this way. I need to pick this up. I'm just trying to decide if I want to go this route or if I want to go down here. Go this way. So up here, we have minions, the Archon stuff. I'm not taking any of the Archon stuff for sure because I don't really want to have the damage be converted. I guess I could have all the damage like converted to lightning or something after spending my mana or after igniting enemies. I could have it all converted to fire if I wanted. Eldritch Will, 3% life, mana, and energy shield. Gain ailment threshold and stun threshold based on energy shield. That's kind of cool. 5% life converted to energy shield. I don't really want that, but it's not terrible. Cooldown recovery rate seems okay. Damage taken recouped as life, mana, and an energy shield. That's bad. So I don't really want any of this stuff. Oh, Archon buff duration and Archon recovery period. Oh, is there a cooldown? Archon recovery period. Templar or Druid? Yeah, I mean, we have neither currently, but that'll be nice because I can't wait for somebody to use the claw. It's claw shaped and it gives damage. Claw. This one's like shaped like a shield, or it's like a fiery shield. Armor, fire, fire reflect. It's kind of cool. So like some of them are themed. Pathing. Spell mana cost converted to life cost. Spell mana cost converted to life. Spell mana cost converted to life. So I can convert most of my mana cost just to life and then pay for the life cost. That's interesting. I didn't know you could do that. So that way I don't have to worry about regenerating mana because I can just offset 40% of it. No, 48% into life. Then my spells will cost a lot of life. Maybe that's not a good thing. So should I go that way or should I just go this way? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I should just go this way because that's easier and faster. And then we can go up here, grab this. We go here, we grab this and the infusion stuff, which is what I want. I can pick up the breaking point as well as storm charged, which is really good for both of these, and maybe all natural for the res and the elemental damage. I'm also, because I'm going up this way, I can pick up some of the crit down here, so we can grab crit. I don't need skill effect duration, but there's also cast speed if I want it, although it's reduced crit chance, which is not ideal. And then there's more crit right here, which is good. So I've got crit. So I think we're going to go up this way. So we go over here. This also brings me closer to armor and energy shield if I want it, which is right here. And what the heck is this? Oh, links. It's like a chain. It's kind of cool. Yeah. Okay. Strength. I need more strength. More life. All right. Sorry, I had to plan. Oh, fuck. Shit. Intended for Druid being shapeshifting, but for some reason doesn't require being shapeshifted yet. Well, yeah. I'll make a caster Druid over a shifter. So, here's the thing. Me too. In Diablo 2, as much as I like playing Fireclaw Druid, which is bad, and you shouldn't play it. I much prefer Caster Druid. Which I feel bad about, because I'm like, just playing Caster Druid really, Shrimp Tom? And it's like, yeah, I'm just going to play Caster Druid. I like it. What is my armor? 27% armor. I have 185. It's not a lot. Okay, so we have to go this way. So I was pretty much where I needed to go. I just did not get surrounded this time. Yeah, I'm kind of excited for Templar. I'm curious as to what they're going to do with it. Because all of the character classes are like not the same characters. But I do wonder if for Templar, it's literally just the same guy. They're like, the Templar? Yeah, it's the same guy. It's the same old man you know and love. Oh no. Dude, there's so much shit in this room. I definitely shouldn't be doing this. Of all the things I'm doing, I should not be doing this. And then I can't even get through these fucking doors. Part of me is like, maybe I should have taken chain. More monsters. Okay. Okay, it's working. Hold. It's working. Why are these guys not attacking me? What? Whatever. Gonna remove alchemy. Screw you, video game. I hate you. Fought a 4-color dino deck and he started the combo, spammed good game, didn't leave, then he decked himself. 4-color dinosaurs. I wonder what the replacement is for 4-color dinosaurs for Atali. You can play it. You can probably play it without the Atali, but man, is it a lot worse without Atali. Or did they just print a dinosaur that's like in space and in Edge of Eternities? Sigil, Crest, Shield. Printed reskin but put it in space. Card that milled himself but put stuff on the field with haste. Oh, interesting. I was digging for Galta. Because again, the deck still works. It's just a lot less consistent, which sucks because it's a combo deck, but what are you going to do? Because you still have the Carnosaur, so it's like you can still do discovers and you can still resurrect stuff and you can still pitch stuff to the graveyard. Maybe there's that card. It's like the Oviraptor or something, and it allows you to summon a whole bunch of things with haste, or like your dinosaurs are summoned with haste. And I thought about using that in the deck, which could be good. Good old Ipsum playing mono blue control. Ipsum's like, yeah, I really don't. Ipsum's like, yeah, I don't really like the human race, so I'm just gonna play mono blue control. Dude, you've played mono blue control. Although to be fair, you are more of a mono black control guy, and that's fair. They're phasing out artists left and right. Oh no, don't tell me. Is Wizards using AI to generate their cards? As opposed to like paying people for their art? Because I'm going to be honest with you, like, one of the best parts about Magic the Gathering, not that the game isn't fun, but, like, the art on Magic is, like, unparalleled. There's so many other card games out there. You know, you can play, like, you can play Hearthstone, or you can play Legends of Runeterra, or you can play Pokemon, or you can play Yu-Gi-Oh!, you can play whatever. But Magic just has the best art. It just does. Azoria Stacks is fun for you. Yeah, Yasukai's like, yeah, you know what I like to do? I like to play a game in which neither of us are able to leave the table to get food or water, and it's whoever dies first loses. Sorry, did you draw a card? No. Did you play a card? No, sorry. Graveyard? No, sorry. No, sorry, no. Yes, it's no, sorry. Hold on, let me play this card. Hold on. No. Blue-white. Ooh. Wait, what's blue-white called? What's the name for that? Oh, is it Azure? Oh, Azorius. Okay, because I'm like, I feel like Azure sounds wrong, but yeah. Haven't booted up Arena in months. It's probably for the best. Yeah, which land do you want to untap this turn? Yeah. Yeah. True. The one who counterspells your forfeit attempts? Yeah, you're like, I quit the game. Counterspell, sorry. No, serious. My opponent asked me, can I play this? I mean, I think that's just like good etiquette when you're playing card games with people in real life, is just asking them questions like these are the types of decks I want to play. These are the types of cards. Are you okay with that? From the sense of like, everybody plays video games for different, or not video games, card games for different reasons, and some people don't want to sit there for like 30 hours to do a stacks game, and or not even like not do a stacks game, because some people are really into that control. Like, there's enough of you psychopaths in the chat right now who are like, yeah, give me those stacks cards. So like, again, it's not that something that people can't do or can't enjoy, but especially when it comes to like, if you show up with your like $50,000 deck of cards, especially if you're not like playing standard, you're just like, you know, just going to play Magic with another person, and there's like no real assumption about what people are playing. I hope that most people are actually talking to their opponents. It's a lot of flash charges. It's 40% flash charges gained. It's a lot of flasks. I do need flash charges. I'm gonna bank this for now because that's 40%. I can use that maybe. An EDH stack. Oh my lord.
I'll unburden you.
Yeah.
Warm nights.
Esper is blue, white, blue, black. Azorius is blue, white. Dimir is blue, black. All good color combos. Gotcha. Okay. Totem life. Okay, that's a prefix. Let's give it a suffix. Slam. Stun threshold. You know what? It's way better than not having anything. Stun threshold it is. Okay, so now we have a spirit gem. So the spirit gem I actually wanted here is mana remnants. So I'm going to take mana remnants and I'm going to put it in. I can't currently use it, but I would like to use it in the future. I'm going to upgrade Snap, and I'm going to upgrade Flame Wall, and all my spells are now level 7. I can feel good about that. Nice. 45 land deck, and they drew non-lands 10 turns in a row and lost. Bro, that was amazing. Watching you play that like friggin' combo deck and just draw, like, literally gets mana screwed. That was amazing. We're just assuming they can't be bothered doing the work. Well, I think that's the other thing too, is like, so I'm sure everybody in chat probably has opinions about like the commander list where they have like the rules about what you can play. There's like the different levels where it's like, are we playing like what level of commander or like gameplay are we using? And so I can understand why some people may not be happy about that, because it, you know, the whole point, or one of the points of Commander is the fact that you can kind of play every single card. But a lot of that also just comes down to talking to the people that you're playing the card game with, where, like, again, it is kind of unfair to sit down if you, like, agree to play a Commander with your friends and you hit them with a Black Lotus. It's like, we are playing the game to have fun, but come on. Come on, man. Come on. Also, if you do that, your friends are probably going to stab you and take it. So that I would be nervous about doing that. Notice I said friends, not randoms. If it's randoms, you don't even start the game. You're already dead in the parking lot. But I think a good reason as to why maybe Arena does not have Commander is you don't have that element of talking to other people. And I've watched people play Commander on the computer. I haven't actually done it myself. I'd love to at some point play like Commander or play one of those, like, or play Draft or something. But I've seen people do it on the computer, and like there's like the social element that seems really cool about it. And I feel like stripping that away is probably just a bad idea. Like, just think about how, like, how much fun you might have playing Magic against like other people that you know, or like sitting down to do stuff, and how it just feels different to play like on Arena on the client, because now it's not just about like winning, or it's not just about like playing Magic to have fun and winning, but it's like everybody can net deck so much easier. Everybody can get like all the best cards so much easier. Even when it's like physical Magic, you're limited by the physical cards you have. When you're playing the online client, you're not limited by the physical cards you have, because like I'm a free-to-play player and I built a competitive Magic deck. Yeah, but Brawl is 1v1. It's not the same experience. So I feel like maybe it's for the best that they don't tarnish Commander. You know what I mean? Like, my thought is like they probably could add it, but maybe it's better that stays something that is like you do it with other people in person, or there isn't like a queue for it. Instead, there's like an online facsimile where you can use a computer program to set it up in a very tedious and long-winded way. Sapphire Ring. Max roll Sapphire Ring with life regen. Zenith. I like don't have enough mana for that. I kind of just want to take Fire Pen. Just seems good. Again, I could be wrong about that, but yeah. And 4-person pod. Well, again, it's not that you can't, like, the problem is, do you want to play Arena or play Commander in a 4v4 with people that you don't know, where no one says a single word to one another? Like, you can't communicate with any of the other players. You're just sitting down. There are 4 of you in the game. And you just randomly queue, just like you do in everything else. CDH for people who don't understand threat assessment. I'm not trying to like glaze Commander and be like, yeah, it's the best format ever, but like I do think that there's like a magic to communicating with real people, and online games have a really bad habit of optimizing the humanity out of them. Which is not always a bad thing, but it can be. There's a saying you just tax? No. I'm saying like Magic Arena does not allow you to communicate with your opponents. And Magic Online, to my understanding, like the communication is limited because yeah, it's text chat, but like it's also a significant, I think, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Magic Online is not as widely used as Arena. But I could be wrong. Could be wrong. I'm not a doctor. I don't know. MTG Online folks just cursed folks? Yeah, I don't know.
I was mortal then. I was weak.
Oh, right, I forgot. You just start hitting this guy. I don't have to wait. Whoa! Oh my god, my damage is so bad somehow. I have no idea how to solve this problem. It just lives forever. Like, I'm just gonna run out of mana. Is anyone else at this point in the campaign also struggling like I am, where like they have no problem, or not really that many problems doing the regular stuff, but they just straight up run out of mana on bosses? I have like no clue how to solve this problem. Yeah, I know you need mana. Listen, lady, I'm trying my best. Ooh, no, yo. Almost got him. Got him, dude. I even have extra mana regen, too. How do I solve my mana problem? I don't know.
Is that immortal? I ask you.
All right. Enduring Cinders. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
She died. It was indestructible, then spent 3 flood mobs removing tokens just to scoop the next turn once it made even more tokens. Does that feel good? It sounds like you're having a really, really good Magic Night.
How can I?
Oh, this is a good question. How often do Magic players buy get like cards that are tokens? Like, I'm not talking about like tokens, but like I'm assuming Magic probably prints like relevant tokens. Like they'll have like human token, elf token, and there's probably like a card that says like elf token that you can like put in for stats and you put like counters on it. Is it common for people to buy or get token cards? Or is that like not a thing? Do people actually just use tokens? Get tokens in booster packs? Wait. Are you telling me, is that part of the cards or they just give you them for free? Also give out blank tokens? Oh, so like if I buy a pack of like, I don't know, 15 Magic cards or however how many cards come in a pack, you get like 5 of them are just like tokens and lands? Oh, dog tokens. Yeah, I can see people liking the dog tokens. Dude, why are all these items really horrible? Anyway. Also, I got a jeweler's orb, so I can get an extra support gem. Bro, I don't even do any damage. I don't even know how to fix this problem. You're always gonna get land token or land with normal cards.
Who goes there? No need to rush.
Oh, sick.
Wear it with pride.
Okay, so let's do some things. So first, cold res, fire damage to attacks. Fuck, this sucks. I'm upset about this. All right, well that item died in my eyes. What is this? Increase life or recovery from flasks. Crit chance for spells. A clone deck full of clone and different treasures. Whoa. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was curious about how that worked because I did not know. Like, I guess I could add something to one of these. I could add like multi-shot, so I shoot out extra fireballs. It will help me with my clear, but it won't help me at all with my single target. Damage as fire. Oh, fire attunement. Gain damage as fire, but deal less. Oh, attacks. I can't use fire attunement. Hold on. Let's go here. What can I get on fireball? What else can I get? Enduring impact. Stubby charge. Ignite duration. Brutality is kind of bad. Chain. I can get execute. I mean, execute seems okay because I'm going to be attacking quite a bit. Do any of these have execute? I think I have execute on snap, right? No, harmonic revenants, living bomb has execute. That's pretty much when I start running out of mana, so execute could be quite good. Shock, spell, cascade. Oh, this is also these ones. Admixture, more magnitude of bleeding and poison. Oh, that's kind of cool. They like combo. Blind, commiserate. Inflicting ailment with the spells, remove that ailment from yourself. Interesting. Catharsis. 20 volatility, cold pen, concoct. They consume life flasks to do charges, have more magnitude of bleeding. Fiery death. Inhibitor. Supported skills deal more different type of infusion. Oh, I only have one infusion, so that's not useful. Mana cost converted to life cost. That does solve my mana problem, because I can offset one of my spells entirely. What's the damage on these? Fireball. Fireball does 125 to 191 damage, so average 160. 10%, I get 16 life back when I cast it, and it currently costs 33 life. So I can make this cost 60 per cast. That doesn't seem good. Man, I don't know how to solve this problem. Maybe we should like turn on mana remnants. Like I take the stuff out of life remnants. I take these out so I can, instead of getting 30% mana regen, we just get the mana remnants, which is when you crit an enemy affected by an elemental ailment, it spawns a mana remnant, which grants 80 mana. Booster pack is 1 promo card, 1 land, 10 commons, 3 uncommons, 1 rare or mythic. Oh, interesting. That's kind of cool. Particular rules. No custom tokens because of Gunnar. Oh my god, really? Wait a minute. Would people show up with custom tokens? You might have him beat? Okay, cool. You're the man that sits down with a box of 100 of the same token? Amazing. Because you have to understand, I've been to like the conventions, you know what I mean? I've seen the memorabilia that people are selling to other users at conventions. I've seen this stuff. I know what this looks like. I'm aware. God damn. So I want to store these for the future. But I think the solution to my mana problem is mana remnants. And then we store these for the future. I store this. And I get a support gem. I can get harmonic remnants to make them be collected. Or increase the potency of the effect. Oh, but that doesn't increase the cost. So I can use remnant potency on my mana remnants to increase the potency of the amount of mana that I get back. So instead of giving me 80 mana, it's going to grant me 20% of 80 is 16, so 96 mana every time I get one, which in theory solves pretty much all my mana problems. So I'm sure this is fine. I'm still shocked to this day. Never recovered.
Need something, no need to rush.
Goddamn.
I'll unburden. Take care.
Care for a story?
Care for a story? No. Still token for the deck I like the most. I know it won't change. Okay. Yeah, because this is for me. Like I'm curious about this because at some point in my future I won't be at like close to $0 in my bank account all the time. And at some point when that happens, accuracy. Some point when that happens, lightning res, fire, lightning res, life. Oh, look at the res, dude. What the fuck? Yo. Okay. Yo, what? Dude, what can I even use as a prefix? Mana? I don't even know what I would Exalt Slam on this. That's crazy. Okay, hold on. We're getting Exalt Slam it anyway. Give me something bad. Accuracy. Okay, I shouldn't have done that. I knew I shouldn't have done it. Doesn't matter. Holy. That was crazy. And now, if I can just get some runes that give me cold res. Or like cooking. I don't have any, but if I did, that'd be sick. I could just socket all my gear and put like life runes in it or something. And just get more life. I don't know. Hey chat, should be luck in my video game tournament. Okay, good luck in your video game tournament. Token cost feckle usually. I mean, I assume that tokens aren't going to cost a whole lot. I was just mostly just curious if people actually use the appropriate tokens. Again, I have never bought a physical magic card before, so I don't have any experience with like what you get in a pack. I've never bought a booster pack. I don't know. I've only played online and talked about it with other people. One more player is going to go judge. Yeah. Well, dude, again, if you show up with like pornography on a token, then yeah, people are probably gonna get mad at you, as they should. Like that's just like fair. Like what did you expect was gonna happen? Uh-huh. The folks that print the tokens that are so touched they genuinely don't understand the problem. Oh yeah. It's also like, you know, one of the difficult parts about like that is like everybody needs to have friends who will tell them when they're doing dumb shit and they need to stop. That's like an important part of like having friends, is having people in your life who will be like, no, what are you doing? Stop what you're doing. Why are you doing this? Stop. It's important. You know, I hate to say it, if you don't got friends that are going to call you out on your dumb bullshit, you need better friends. Okay, this is where we go. So now I can teleport back here. Yeah, the last time I went like into a card shop to buy cards was last year. as I got some Pokemon cards for a buddy of mine, and I was like, I walked in and I was like, yeah, I want to buy some Pokemon cards because they had them all behind the shelf. And he's like, oh, what? And I walked in and there's like literally no one there. It's a huge store. They had all the tables set up. I think there was like an event going on or something later that day, but like there was like nobody there at that time. And the guy's like, I'm like, yeah, hi, can I buy some Pokemon cards? And the guy's like, yeah, what do you want? And I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, I don't know the card packs. I'm like, what's the new pack? And he's like, well, it depends on which Pokemon cards you want. And I'm like, listen, man, you can give me a recommendation. You could just talk to me. You could just be like, oh, here's what you need to know. You could just be a sales guy. But he was just the most off-putting, just like had like just wanted me to leave as fast as possible so he could get back to doing whatever he was doing. And like, listen, I understand that not a lot of people that get into card games and stuff are like do it because they are the most social and they love being social and engaging in social situations. I understand that. But you know, I wanted to buy some Pokemon cards. It was just a generally unpleasant experience. Oh my god, I got a unique item. Let's fucking go, dude. Until you can see that some folks just struggle and don't really have any friends because their behavior has lost them those chances. Oh yeah, 100%. Like, and it's difficult in those situations because it's like you want people to have fun and you want to be supportive of people, but man, sometimes some people make it really hard. Some people just make it really, really hard. No fire regen, but it's got a bunch of life and a bunch of armor. It's like 100 more armor. It's kind of cool. And what's this? Shield. Doom Gate.
From long ago.
We've got hey. Back up. Okay. You take 36% of damage from blocked hits. Chaos res. Enemies are cold on block. Oh, there's like literally a corpse on the shield. It's like a gate that people can't get through. So if somebody is low health, when they hit you, they die because you killed them with the shield. You impaled them. That's kind of cool. And I simply said bless you and responded with, I'm not going to say excuse me because it's a natural bodily function. I haven't had a violent urge like that. Oh my lord. Well, it's really easy, right? I think what the gist of what they're saying is correct. You don't have to say excuse me to somebody after you burp. That's like a silly requirement. That's not something you have to do. What you do have to do is not burp into somebody's mouth. That is what you have to do. I hate these fucking worms. Return. Doesn't really have required the claim stash. They expressed enthusiastic consent. Yeah, I'm talking about random strangers at the card game tournament at the card game store. That's true. Yes, if they express their enthusiastic consent, then you definitely can do that. But don't do that to strangers at the card game store.
It appears they fought here, died here. A resting place.
Yeah. I didn't tell them to excuse themselves. I said bless you because I was raised to do so. I explained to them that I didn't tell him to excuse himself. Yeah, but that person has like a lot of trauma from like, again, not having enough people shove him into a locker. Like if you've grown up and you've had bad bullies your whole life that just haven't done a good job of like teaching you how you should act in social situations and act in public, then that's just an unfortunate circumstance, you know. Sometimes people just haven't gotten very good bullying. Kid deserved a swirlier too, yeah. Oh man. That too, also a kid saying something like that, you can tell that they're like so excited that their parents aren't around. And play bullies are people who should be teaching you social values. Yeah, they can, for sure. I'm not saying bullying is good. Because obviously a lot of people have had really, really terrible circumstances with bullies, and in a lot of cases it goes too far because children are not good at moderating themselves. But like, you know, if you're like 12 and you like burp in somebody's face and the kid you burp in their face like shoves you down a staircase, you might learn, maybe I shouldn't do that. You go, oh, wait a minute, hold on. I may have done something wrong. Shame this was this year. Oh no. Increased charm effect duration, increased charm charges gained. With effect duration. Seems good. Will the Apollo Shrimp Tom will virtually be live? No. Again, it's not to teach people good etiquette, it's just like some people are very disrespectful to one another without thinking about the consequences. And a good time to learn that there are consequences for your actions are when you are a child, where there are adults and grown-ups nearby that can intervene if children can't handle and control themselves. But also where, like an easy example, right? If somebody is rude to you in the street, and then you hit them, you know, with your fist, that's both bad because, one, you shouldn't do that. Don't attack people, guys. It's not a good idea. But on the other hand, also, that, as it turns out, usually stuff like that's a crime, and crimes are bad. Don't do crimes. So that's like a thing. But like, if you're a kid and you're like being annoying and getting in people's faces, and the people that are around you show you how annoying you are by retaliating against your irritating behavior, you can use it as an opportunity to learn before you grow up, hey, I should stop doing this. I'm in a safe space. Where the worst thing that happened to me was that people got upset with me and maybe they like made fun of me or something for my behavior. So I should stop doing this. I still remember being in high school and being weird and having a kid be like, why are you like that? And I didn't have a good answer. They're like, why are you like that? I'm like, damn. True. Got me there. Like, I don't have an answer for you. Sometimes it takes the little things.
This was certainly off limits to mortals. How exciting.
They're the kids with perfect cells, Dad. No. I think the other thing too is I haven't personally experienced this, but I've heard stories from friends of mine who have to deal with the general public a little bit more often, that they've just found that like people are kind of just like almost like people are just generally more rude. Which I can believe. Intelligence, okay. Life mana. Okay, it's a lot of mana. So I just got like 60 mana. I got 100 health, or I got a bunch of health. 50 life, so I lost, I gained a bunch of life. I lost fire res and some life regen, but I gained some life regen, cold res. So now I have good res. My armor's 34, so I got a higher armor percentage. We're feeling good, ladies and gentlemen. We're feeling good. Cold res, fire res. No, that one, that ring is better. Okay. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go to the guild stash. And I'm gonna dump a bunch of rings in here. What's this? Earthbound will take staff, lightning damage, cast speed, trigger spark on killing a shocked enemy. Disgusting. Wings of Kaelin, rage on melee hit. You need a full egg? No, I've done that before though. Finding out on the internet people don't do, so they fuck around a little too much. Yeah. That's also very true.
No need to rush. All right. Blessings.
What stash tabs do we even have? We have a guild unique tab? Yo, that's crazy. Gonna name these uniques. Huh? Assign stash tab affinity to force stash to be here. Multiple stash tabs cannot share the same affinity. Accept. We have a quad tab, and a gem tab. Yo, cool. Gems. Gem tab. Go. Stuff. Things. Leveling junk. Here we go. So if people got leveling junk, they can shove them in there. Who's lighting fireworks? There's literally fireworks in the park across the street, and I do not know why. Sure. We spent the quad PoE1. Oh yeah, good call. Yeah. No, the guild tabs are different in PoE1 and 2. Guild tabs are different in PoE1 and 2. Different tabs. All right, so now we need to go to here, the Titan Grotto. All right, here we go. Worst boss in the game. Get him. I mean, at the very least, like, because we haven't had a lot of rain, you know, like a lot of different places. There's not been a lot of rain here. Oh man, that was my entire mana bar just killing that one guy. This is gonna be bad. Yeah, there's no flash tab, unfortunately. Oh, these things are also fire resistant. Oh, I'm in the desert. Everything resists fire. I'm like, why am I doing like no damage all the time? It's because I'm in the desert. Everything resists fire. The next boss is literally a fire boss. Oh, Labor Day. Yeah, Labor Day. Yeah. Can you not be in the way? The hell? Okay. Some spell and meta magic efficiency on that character? Yeah. I feel like meta magic feats are just like kind of silly the way they're implemented in DDO. I kind of love them and hate them at the same time. I like how you can like modulate the cost of your spells and decide when you want to do that. Just something I like about the meta magic feats. But I find like the degree to which they are useful for certain things, specifically with like spell-like abilities, is just a little. It can feel like overwhelming is not the right word. It's just kind of silly how powerful it is, I guess. Okay, so if I get rid of their uncut gem 8, let's go. If I get rid of their fire resist, it's not that bad. Dude, the fact that you can now tumble between monsters is so nice. Or like dodge between monsters, because you weren't able to do that in the past.
How deep does this rabbit hole go?
Oh, I got a depths. Oh shit. Huh.
Curiosity kills, but I don't mind a little death.
Oh, I like my character just like wakes up off the floor, just like checkpoint. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is entirely new to me. I am in a corner again. Let's just not. Let's stop doing that to ourselves. Okay. Let's stop doing that to ourselves. It is a soul eater. It doesn't stop moving. And it just attacks me at range. Oh, goody. This is like the worst monster I've ever seen. It doesn't stay still, so I can't hit it with any of my ground effects. It attacks while moving. And it gets more powerful whenever I kill anything that's nearby. Oh, and it has a invulnerability aura. I guess the benefit of the invulnerability aura is it can't get stacks, but like, dude, I literally can't hit it with my spells. It's very annoying. Alright, give me health and mana, please. Horrible monster type. Really horrible monster type. That type of monster is going to be so frustrating when I have Firestorm. Ugh. Okay. Okay. I don't know what the hell is happening, but I'm going to give that a minute to simmer so I don't get surrounded. Scumlash Meteoric Demise. It's one of these fucking floaty dealies? Oh my god, dude. Monsters that can slide backwards. Imagine playing Melee this league. I guess if you can stun them, they're not too bad. I can't do that really well. Just wait till we get Ice Wall. Ice Wall's gonna solve all my problems. Oh, he stopped because I stunned him. Nice. What a monster type. A monster that only runs away from you and can cast while moving. I'm glad we don't have any of those in DDO. Basically, that would be like if there were like bats that can, if Reapers had like, if there was like a Famine Reaper that had like the coating of a bat. So it was like flying all around you in all directions. Again, it's a really cool area, though. I like the design. Also, there's chests. Very exciting. With nothing. Cool. I mean, to be fair, sometimes I don't put stuff in my chests. Like, the number of times I've had, like, houses in video games and I didn't put anything in the chest. I can't really blame these people for not having anything in theirs. I'm in there. Oh, this is a boss coming at me. Hello, Shadewalker. Okay, he's dead. That's a lot of money. Holy. Yoink. Lesser Mind Rune. Let's go. Like burrowing scorpions. Oh, dude. I remember when, or not even remember, if you ever play a character that has like low damage and you have to deal with the nesting scorpions, where they like burrow in and out of the ground, and sometimes they would just like stay burrowed for like 40 seconds, and the whole time they're burrowed, they're just healing up and they're healing everything around them, and you can't do anything about it. It just feels like helpless. You just feel helpless. Okay. Alrighty. Feeling good. I have 900 out of 600 health, so we're doing okay here. That's a giant bone. Okay, I will say this place does look pretty cool with all the bones. It's giving me like big like Doom vibes, like when you go to hell in Doom. Hey, Strider of the Pit. Oh, is that what they're called? Oh, Strider of the Pit. Only fought those as like rares. Where in God's name am I going? What am I doing? This area is very cool. Don't get it twisted. But like, where am I going? What am I trying to do here? Cowled Helm, Topaz Charm. Going somewhere. Can I go this way? I can go this way. Oh, checkpoint. Okay, there's a bunch of bosses here. I'm just gonna back up. Oh, hell yeah, level up. Life Stealer Aura. Siphons flash charges. Oh, that's bad for me. So I just can't let this hit me because it'll take my flash charges, and I need those. It has ranged attacks. That's also good. And it hits through walls. That's cool. It's actually weak to fire damage. That's also amazing. Okay, melee and just circling this guy is like the play. It's like a lot of monsters. The answer is just be melee and circle him. But it is like really the play against this guy. Oh, you defile us once more from Kulamak. All right. Okay. Well, guess what, Kulamak? I don't give a crap. I'm gonna keep killing all your dudes. Is there another guy up here? Oh, there's another guy. Bile Choke. Same mods. Except this time I don't have any mana flasks. But I can regenerate my mana by hitting him, which is pretty good. Okay, he has this thing where he's just blasting me. That sucks. Okay, he does that. I need to generate critical hits against him. That's kind of the hard part, to get my mana back. So, and he needs to be burning. So I'm just gonna keep him in the fire so he's always burning. And then yeah, I'm just gonna. Oh, he's stunned. Quick, get him. This is so funny. Okay, I need to solve my mana problem sooner rather than later. This is like a huge issue. Alright. You're on fire, buddy. Take that. Bam. Like, you can't kill me, but like... I don't know, I guess this is video games, you know? Just keep running in circles. Oh, we got him. I got the Omen of Dextral Necromancy. While this item is active in your inventory, Desecration Attempt will only add suffix modifiers. Okay. And I got a bow. And a cowled helm. Return to the surface. Click to return. Oh, it's good there's a ladder here. Alright, so now we gotta fix this problem. This is becoming too much of an issue. Mana. Okay, what do we got? Mana regen? Mana regen? Mana regen? Mana recovery. Okay, that's kind of good. Reduced life regen. Damage taken recouped as mana. Well, that's not good for me. All damage taken from mana before life. Less mana recovery. That's not good. That's just chance to gain Arcane Surge when you deal a critical strike. Interesting. Okay. Wait, does that show you what it's going to change? Oh my god, it actually tells you what the damage is of some of my skills. So it has Bone Cage on here for some reason. So allocating this increases my damage. Okay, interesting. No skills affected. Interesting. Yeah, it is all my mana issue. So I think what we do here, recover 3% of your max mana when you collect a remnant. That's good. But I have mana. Mana regeneration rate. Mana cost efficiency and mana regeneration rate. Mana regen, mana regen. I think the answer is I have to go and grab the mana recovery here because I just don't have enough mana. So I think the mana recovery rate is going to be very helpful. And I have like a lot of it. I actually have a lot. So my mana regeneration is 14 per second, which is not nearly enough. So 10% will give me like an extra 1.4, maybe 1.5. Yeah, so 6.2. So that gave me 1.4 mana regen. So that'll hopefully help out, but you know, we'll see. That's just wild. The mana regen issues. All right. I forgot I was doing a dungeon. Doing an area. All right, back to work. I'm level 29 and a 27. We're getting there. How long are my loading screens? They're not too bad. I'm loading pretty fast. But the machine is powerful, which is very helpful. I wonder how hard it is to get a mana flask that regenerates charges. Because I'm pretty sure that is a flask mod. I should probably just go buy mana flask until I get one that regenerates charges. That'll probably solve most of my mana issues because the fights aren't short. So if boss fights are long enough, then I can just keep using flask charges. Yo, what's up, Cozy Bean? Or if you want to join me and my friends in a hardcore private league, just ended today. Starting up again in October. Oh, join in a hardcore private league? Hold on, let me see. Hold on, let's see. Slash deaths. How many times have I died today? 12 times. So hardcore, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I'm gonna stick to my soft core. I think it works really well for me, considering that I have died 12 times today. And but you know, I think it's really cool. I think it's cool that you're going for the hardcore. I think that's awesome. Not for me though. I'm okay. Alrighty.
For now.
Oh, good. He's resistant to fire. This is going to be a long fight. Ladies and gentlemen, strap in. It's going to be a long one. Oh, crap. Nope. Whoops. And he beams the ceiling. Oh, good. I'm gonna be honest, I picked the wrong act to play a fire character. Kill it faster doesn't have to take long. True. If I just do more damage, I don't need mana. You guys are so right. Oh god, I rolled into that. That's good. I have no idea what the animations are for this guy. Oh, that doesn't hit him? Okay, good. Is that hitting him? That's the other part too. I can't tell if I'm actually hitting the boss with my attacks. Out of mana. That's right, we are out of mana. Alright, well, I am officially out of mana, and he's at half. So settle in, ladies and gentlemen, settle in. Just chill. We're just gonna hang out, you know, me and this guy. Me and Mark Rutsu. We're just chilling. Oh, a mana remnant. Nice. I got my mana back, and there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, this boss is cool. Don't get it. I'm not saying this boss isn't cool. The fact that every boss is just inherently weak to cold in this act, and I am unfortunately a fire user, is just, you know, a comedy of errors, but it is what it is. Fortunately, I'm pretty tanky, so it takes a while for me to die. Whoa, it's a lot of lasers. It's better than your build, which is none. Yeah. You know, we'll get there. We'll get there. We're almost there. He's burning. Almost there. We almost got him. I just gotta not die. Like, if I die now, I'm gonna lose my mind. DDO monkey on my back. Yeah. It's really unfortunate, because, like, I also have the desire and drive to play a lot of DDO right now. But I sadly... Whoa, what the heck? What are you grabbing me for, buddy? Get away from me with your grabby grabs. Oh, I'm frozen? How did I freeze? These things freeze you? That's not good. Almost died. I couldn't even move? Yeah. It's like... just the unfortunate part when you want to play DDO, but you can't because the game says no. Stop freezing me, please. Holy. Okay, that's not good. Okay, it's okay. That's fine. Oh, mana infusion. Oh, go. We got it. We got it. I got enough mana now. Almost got him. Died. Yeah, dude.
You're quite possibly my largest victim. I think not.
Dude, that took so fucking long. Oh my lord. Oh wow. Okay, anyway. Let's pick up the temple mall. The flame ruby is
It's warm. And now mine.
evasion? Garbage. Give me the flame ruby. Holy cow. Okay.
And now mine.
I literally fought fire with fire, yeah. Let's play. That's the other thing too, is like this is how you can tell people still want to play, is that even though the game hasn't been working for like weeks, like at around this time of day, the game just completely shuts down as an entirely non-functional. People are still logging in, they're still playing, they're still having an absolute blast running around. And by blast, I mean screaming at their monitor at the highest volume that they can possibly muster, just like losing their mind. But you know, it's similar idea. Wait, Frost Orb strips elemental resistances now? What the hell is Frost Orb? Hold on. Elemental Frost Orb. Frost Orb. Frost Orb. Do you mean Frost Bomb? Oh, elemental exposure to nearby enemies. When the orb's duration ends. Oh, creates a pulsing orb of frost. Orb remnant. Oh, it reduces their resistance by 20%. And initially applies 20% and 2% exposure per pulse up to a maximum of 50. Oh, I can use Frost Bomb to reduce their fire resistance. And it only costs 26 mana versus elemental weaknesses 82. Elemental weakness curse, if you don't level it up, it doesn't hit enemies? So you have to level up curses now, even though they cost 100 billion mana points? Okay, good to know. Okay, Frost Bomb, good idea. So get rid of Bone Cage. Spell Cascade, sure. Dump that on Frost Bomb. And Frost Bomb, what does it want me to use? Potent Exposure, increased exposure by 20% is quite good. Can I exposure to more than 43? Okay, so that's cool. Oh, and I get more skill effect duration, so it applies more exposure. Okay, cool. I'm gonna slam this in there. Frost Bomb is now an orb. I was wondering why that works, because there's an effect in here that I saw that was like, your orb skills have +1 limit, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Oh, I can only have one Frost Bomb, can't I? So I can't spell cascade it, right? Frost Bomb. Orb. How many orbs can I have? One Frost Bomb. Oh, I can't even spell cascade it. Okay. I don't think I have another support gem. Don't want brutality. Unaffected by slows? Yo, that's kind of good. Okay, Mana Flask. Focus. Hold on, I gotta focus for like 2 seconds because I keep forgetting to do everything. I need a Mana Flask that gives me charges. No. Increased charges. Okay, so that's good, but I want one that charges on its own.
It'll take a bit if my finger.
Yeah. Support gem, great. Yep.
So, now
Bye.
I have to blow.
I've got some trinkets.
Don't you sell Mana Flasks? Why do you have no Mana Flasks, lady? What is this? She doesn't have any Mana Flasks, dude. +2 to all spell skills. It's kind of cool. I don't think it's better than I have. Okay, well, she doesn't have Mana Flask. So when I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to get a better Mana Flask, the answer is no, I'm not going to get a better Mana Flask, but that's really funny. Okay. Rapid casting, increased cast speed. Honestly, I do like rapid casting, so I can drop the frost bomb faster. I kind of like AoE though. I kind of want to increase the AoE of it. Magnified area, so increased area of effect, which makes it cost more, but I feel like that's going to be better generally. Deep freeze. How much does it cost? 26 mana, but it reduces enemies, or it exposes them. Hold on, what's elemental exposure? A debuff that lowers the affected enemy resistance by default is 20 resistance for 4 seconds. Some sources can override these values. Most lowering resistance. Higher rarity enemies are affected but less by exposure. Mr. Bruce's Muse system. DDO's Three Stooges syndrome. Yeah, DDO definitely has Three Stooges syndrome right now. Every disease is in perfect balance within your body. Pin point critical. More crit chance, less crit damage. Selfless remnants. Remnants from supported skills affect allies in your presence instead of you when collected. Huh. Oh. I don't know what to do here. A lot of options. I kind of like magnified area. I don't know how big the area is. Hold. Just go to Keth. Indestructible. I mean, it's not the worst area. Also, I like the ice that falls. Look at the ice physics. That's cool. It's like the ice chunks, and they actually like hit the ground and bounce around a little bit. Huh. All right. Where's town? Down. Indestructible. Oh, what is happening here? Okay, so I think Frost Bomb has a benefit here where I like the idea of getting more remnants on this. I don't want Cold Mastery. Create an additional remnant. So Harmonic Remnant seems like it'd be really good here to give me extra remnants. But yeah, we'll just take Rapid Casting so I can use it like better. I think it's going to be better. More skill effect duration is interesting, but I think I'm going to take Rapid Casting. Just so the flexibility of it is too good. Okay. Rolling the city is cool. Yeah, it is. It's great. You know what's cool about the city Utgard? Because it's like a caravan, right? So we're like on a caravan that's like traveling, and you take the caravan around. There's like a map over here, and the map is cool because when you plan where you want to go, it actually physically goes there. So if I like click one of these locations, then the actual town itself is represented by that location, which is kind of cool. Also, my favorite part is how efficient the caravan actually moves forward. It's a lot of free labor right here. That's how you move the caravan. So it's pretty cool how they actually get it all done.
It is time to remain afraid. Move swiftly.
All right, now we go to not the trial. They're being paid with exposure. They are being exposed. Now we sound the horn. Which gets rid of the magic of the sandstorm, and now we can keep traveling.
I am hesitant. Fight to the last.
We go to Dashar. Caravan is being pulled by dinosaurs, which is so much cooler. Oh, dude, the bad guy's caravan is way cooler. Anyway, I will be right back. I need to use the bathroom. I shall return in a moment. You guys want to see the bad guys caravan? I meant the char anyway. All right. Inventory. Yeah, that's probably fine. Oh yeah, this thing. Unaffected by slows. I gotta enchant these. Running sideways and backwards. Okay, these. Increased duration. Fantastic. More charges. Perfect. Recover life when used. All right, so if I get slowed, I get health back. Cool. I'll take it. All right, let's go to Dishar. Let's experience the magical land. Hold spacebar after dodge rolling to go into a sprint. Okay. Can you slow yourself and get healed? That would be interesting. No, I don't think you can. Okay. Well, fortunately for me, I appear to be doing a good amount of damage, and the frost bomb is very helpful. Riding a warhorse? Yes, it does.
To this magical land. It looks like Arizona. All sand, no grass.
Yeah. Arizona is magic. Are you talking shit about Arizona? What if the sand is magic? Haven't you ever seen that like magic sand? The one that like you can like build underwater with it because it's like it like doesn't melt or whatever. Or not, it doesn't melt. It's like hydrophobic, so you can build sculptures and stuff with it underwater. Surely you must have seen magic sand. Maybe, I'm not sure. I feel like you should be sure for that. I will say the sprinting does feel good when you have like the space to maneuver. Okay, so now we hit him with the frost bomb and the curse. Stack him up to minus 50 all resistances. Oh, you can get tier 2 drops during the campaign? Okay, so something they added close to the end of Path of Exile, the last Path of Exile 2 event that they did, or like League or whatever, the last reset, is they added a thing called tiered drops. And the way tiered drops work is it basically gives you a higher chance to have better loot or better drops or better rolls on it. Because in this game, let's say an item is like level 1, it can only roll like the worst version of each modifier. So like let's say you get a gloves that adds life, it's only going to have the only option it can roll is the lowest option. So let's say the lowest is like 1 to 10. But then as you level up, level at 10 gloves, maybe it can roll either the 1 to 10 or it can roll an 11 to 20. So you can get like a slightly better roll on your options. It's all RNG. The tiered loot is a higher chance of getting the better roll. Which is a good idea. So yeah, it's cool. I didn't know you could do that. Or do you want sand in your iced tea? It could be good. It adds a little bit of a texture. No? I'm sorry, I'm the only person that understands like good food. See, I used to be like you, but here's what you got to think about, right? So if you have a drink, right? You might be like, why would I want sediment in a drink, a beverage, right? But here's the trick about sediment in your drinks, okay? The trick is that the sediment you're thinking of that might be showing up in your beverage, what about salt, huh? You ever had a salted caramel latte? That's so good. But I wouldn't want this earth mineral in my drink. You're thinking to yourself. But as it turns out, it's actually extremely delicious to have an earth mineral. Now let's replace that salt, that sodium, a metal. Let's replace it with, I don't know, something similar. Like a silica compound that comes straight out of the dirt, straight out of the sand into your iced tea. When you open yourself to the kind of the reality of the universe, that the body is amazing and can process so many different things that can add flavor, I'm telling you, man, it's not a terrible idea. I mean, yeah, you'll feel physical pain, emotional pain. Your people will judge you, but sometimes you just gotta do things for yourself. You can't listen to other people. Okay, well, this just sounds bad to me. You don't like salt or caramel? Caramel I can kind of get. I'm not a big caramel guy, to be honest with you. Unless it's like in a drink form, like the flavor of caramel, which is basically just like cooked sugar. I like caramel, but the actual like flavor. But caramel itself, yeah, I agree. I don't like it that much. Oh my god, Fairy, please get to 5 subs! Dude, thank you. That's super kind. Welcome to the stream team at several folks. Ravenward, Nashron Wows, Cozy Bean, Kylaws, and Raging Flames. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well.
Quest completed.
Dude, Fairy, that's crazy, man. And is that because there's the Twitch drop going on, where if you gift out 5 subs, you get access to a Twitch drop? Because I don't know if you heard about this, but that Twitch drop gives you access to the Chaos Orb badge on Twitch, which Cruiser discovered without realizing that that's what he got, and then was very upset. But he already gave me the money, so sucks to suck. A rogue. You seem like a pyromancer? That's correct. I am a blood mage, actually. I'm 4-color dinosaurs, which is the magic deck I was playing. Oh, I'm a rogue pyromancer. Caramel, but caramel is yummy. Oh, caramel, not caramel. Okay. Get out of here with this caramel. You guys like caramel? No, it's caramel. That's what we're doing over here. We're not caramelling. We're caramelling. Anyway, watching Love is Blind UK with my girlfriend, and the new season is very entertaining, but hearing all the weird little tiny differences of the way that people say stuff, I'm like, huh. Minor differences in conversational levels, or conversational speech. It's horrifying. That's a lot of damage. Do they have any good banter? I would say most of the time no, actually. The problem with the show is, like, it's very obvious that the people don't know each other that well. One of my favorites is this scene where, like, this guy is meeting this woman's mother, and it's like a big deal because the mother has, like, never met, like, a boyfriend that she's ever dated or anything. So it's like the first time that she's ever meeting somebody, and it's on the show where, like, by the way, you got to get, like, married at the end of it. And so the mother is, like, very, very judgmental. But, like, understandably, because it's like she's meeting some random dude who was like, yeah, by the way, I met your daughter on this TV game show. We're gonna get married. We've known each other for like 3 days. Anyway, so they're sitting down at the table, and the mother is like, so tell me what you like about my daughter. And he's like, well, you know, I just sort of fell in love with the way she, you know, like the way she is. And you know, we've got so many things in common, and it's just I just feel like we just connect on so many levels. And every single time the mom is just like squinting her eyes harder and harder, just like, because he's just saying fucking nothing. It's just like, it's like, well, you know, we connect, and we're in love, and we do things. She's like, so, you know, it's like, what sort of do you do activities together? Like, what do you do? And he's like, well, we do different things. He's like, you know, I own a gym, so I'm usually doing that. And she's just like, tell me about why you want to marry my daughter, please. So funny. Also, Frostbomb saved the build. Thank you to whoever suggested that. I believe that was Zedalock. Literally saved the build. Yeah, Love Island is high quality. Yeah, I haven't watched Love Island. The only other show that we've watched together is we've watched we've watched a few of them. The reality shows are fun. They're fun to watch together. But one of them is Temptation Island. Bro, do you want to feel like, do you want to watch the dumbest thing on television that should not be allowed on television? You got to watch Temptation Island. You can tell it's bad because the host is a guy named Mark Wahlberg, who is not Mark Wahlberg. He's a different guy named Mark Wahlberg, which is amazing. And they never call him Mark Wahlberg or Marky Mark on the show. And I'm pretty convinced that that's because there's probably like some contract where that everybody has to sign that it's like, you cannot call Mark Wahlberg Marky Mark. You can't do it. Don't do it. He doesn't like it. Because that's the first thing I would do. If I found out like the guy hosting the TV show was Mark Wahlberg, I'd be like, yo, Marky Mark. Anyway, so the whole premise of the show is it's like it's 4 couples who have had difficulties with temptation in the past, which is to say one or both of the couples have had issues, or like both people in the couple have had issues with infidelity. And you might be like, okay, so what are they going to do? Is it like therapy, something like that? No. The idea behind Temptation Island is they go, okay, so you 4 women, you know how your boyfriends all cheated on you? What we're going to do is we're going to split both of you up. The girls are going to go to one house and the guys are going to go to another house. And then we're going to take 10 models and put them in each house. And the models are going to try to sleep with you. And you have to resist those temptations. And basically, as the show goes on, you watch like it like pans over to like the girls' house, and the girls are just like talking to these models, and they're like, yeah, my boyfriend is he's just like unreliable, and you know it's just kind of difficult to trust him. And the guys are like, oh damn, that's really unfortunate. Like, are you making sure to take care of yourself? Are you being good to yourself though? You know, you got to understand like what you need and what you can do. And it's like a group therapy session. And then it goes over to like the guy's house, and like the guys are like doing body shots off the girls, and they're like making out with them. They're like, you know, taking them into their rooms and stuff. And then they have these like little campfires where they show clips to the to the other couple, like the other person in the couple, the pairs. Like they take all the guys and they show them clips of what the women are doing, and they take the guys and they show them clips of what the guys are doing. And the guys watch the women being like, yeah, my boyfriend is like unreliable, and I feel like I can't count on him all the time, and it's really disappointing. And the guys are like, I can't believe she said that about me. You know, I don't think I'm unreliable. I think I'm trying really hard, and I'm trying to make sure that things are working, and I feel like she's just not seeing me for me, you know. She's always talking about other things and not really focusing on the picture of what we have. And then it pans over to like the women watching the clips, and the women are like, you know, sitting there, and they see like their boyfriends like sucking face with like a bunch of random women, and like literally one of them had sex on like the first day with some random person, and they're just like, what the fuck? What are these stupid assholes doing? They're like, and like 2 of them are like, yo, we're done. They like broke up immediately. They're like, we came on this, like, it was their idea to come on the TV show. We came on the TV show so they could show that they're not going to do infidelity. Both of them cheated like right away. It's like, what's the point of the show, whole show? Oh, it's so good. Anyway, and then it keeps getting better. It's so fantastic. Dude, it's so good. It like, the guys are so dumb. They're so dumb. All of them. Great show. And as soon as date, so they felt premarital sex had me dying. She's like, yes, I'm gonna get me some D. Hell yeah, dude. Roundabouts because they are roundabouts. It's a roundabout way of saying that, isn't it? But yeah, dude, I'm gonna be honest. Great TV show. There's a show where one guy ran over to the other house or something. Not in the current season. It was also funny because when I looked it up, I was like, who is this Mark Wahlberg guy? Where's he from? And I looked it up, and apparently he hosted some like antique show for like 15 years before doing this. But before hosting this antique show, he actually hosted Temptation Island, which I didn't realize was actually one of like the first reality shows. They had already done this show already, and they had done it for like 5 or 6 seasons. And apparently it was like it got panned a lot in a lot of places, but it stayed on the air because they're like, this is crazy, how can you do this? Because it's basically just like a sex house TV show. And so the media is like, wow, this is ridiculous, how can you have a show like this? But then people are actually like watching it, so who cares? So I didn't realize it was like reviving an old thing, and apparently it was like his idea. Like he went to Netflix and was like, no, trust me guys, you got to do the Temptation Island, it's really dumb, people will watch it. And honestly, great show. So good on Mark. I'm glad he brought it back. Oh yeah, rip PBS. Ah, it's okay. The kids will be taught by AI. Don't worry about it. Okay, where am I going? I'm lost. This is the way. The kids will be linked stream to stream. Hey man, I'll teach your kids. Like honestly, if somebody's like, hey, I want my kids to like learn things, can you teach them like math on stream sometimes? Like, I don't know, sure, why not? I'll teach the shit out of your kids. I'll learn them something fierce. Right, let's get more. What do I need? More strength. Going this way. We're gonna get up here. We're gonna pick up this, and I think the elemental equilibrium is the way we want for 41, but I'm not sure. Can you teach kids how to ransack chests for you? Nah, you can do that. It's all about just the mental trickery. You gotta be like, okay, what we're gonna do is you want to do what mommy or daddy is doing. This is how we play. See this look at this adventure, isn't it cool? And you gotta basically teach it to them like it's like a bedtime story. You know how your kids always want to hear like the same bedtime story. So you gotta teach them that it's kind of like that, where they want to do it again and again and again. And you just get them to farm whatever treasure chest you want. You want to play? Okay, you can play here. I don't have a jump. Multiply with Shrimp Tom. 1 times 1 is 1. 1 times 2 is 2. 1 times 3 is 3. Math. Okay, I'm gonna town because I want this. So I think I'm my backpack full. Pretend it's a video game, yeah. Well, it's mostly just like, I don't know. I was like thinking about this. I was kind of having like a bit of an existential crisis where I went with my girlfriend to her brother's place, and I don't know anything about children, okay? But it was a children's birthday party, and it was because one of them, it was like their 6th birthday, so they were turning 6. Very cool. 6-year-old, like Asian, learning about the world. Sounds good. But the thing is, I don't know anything about children. So, I was watching them like do stuff. They're like playing with their toys or telling things or describing things. And I'm like, okay, I'm listening to their like proficiency in terms of speech. Oh, there we go. Give the letter. But I'm listening to like proficiency in speech and what they're doing. And I'm just thinking to myself, I'm like, man, when I was their age, I could like beat Donkey Kong Country on Super Nintendo. And I played Diablo 1 when I was 6 for the first time. Not a good idea. Don't let your kids play Diablo 1 when they're 6. But that was like a thing that I did. And I'm like, my first reaction is I was like, I feel like, not that the kids are like behind or anything, but I'm like, was I like this? Was I Like, did I have difficulty to like describing things, or like my mouth ran faster? Like, I don't know. Like, I just see it and I'm like, this is what I was doing when I was this age, and like they're very, very different in terms of not what they like, just like, I don't know, just like some mannerisms and some of the ways that they act, and I'm just like, oh man, it's so different. Every kid is very different. I'm assuming that also if I expose them to Diablo 1, they probably have a lot of fun, but it's probably a bad idea. Some of the time, did the butcher make you cry? 100%, dude. Dude. I remember playing Diablo 1 and having a lot of fun because it was just like go in, you just click on stuff, you hack guys away, hack, keep going, keep going, keep going. This was 1998. It was a different time. Or 99? 99. It was 99. It was a different time. And I remember like feeling really good and playing Diablo and having a lot of fun. And then finally getting to the butcher and you open the door and just hearing the fresh meat, and he comes screaming at you and kills you, and there's nothing you can do because you get stun locked and you can't do anything. Stupid ass stun locking butcher bastard. Am I gonna just keep taking stat points? I feel like I'm just gonna keep taking stat points because I think I have all the ailment things. Oh, exposure effect. Oh shit, I can actually take this now. Elemental damage, duration. I want to go LE. Hold on. LE damage. Ignite, chill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I want to go through the middle to get the LE damage, which makes the most sense. So I can actually get this because I have exposure now. So I can do this and pick up 20% elemental damage and then pick up the exposure. Because I need this for later. I need this for 41. So we're not there yet. Okay. Easier on the skill trees? It is. It's pretty easy on the skill tree. So I know this seems confusing, but it's really not because you can search for it. Because it's like, if you look around, I'm playing a magic user. The top of the tree is all the magic stuff. The elements, mana, the energy shield, which is like the magic health stat, all that other stuff. Over here is where you have all like the raw health and the damage. You know what I got? I got bleeding. I got attack damage. I got stunning. I got hitting guys with big weapon. Critical stun buildup. Also, the things are literally shaped like what they're supposed to be. So like this is a square. It's a totem shape right here. Or like this is like kind of a shield, or this is a flag shape, so it's for the flag skills. So like a lot of that stuff gets like pretty, once you start to see it, it gets pretty easy. Things with 3 points tend to be elemental things. Like look, this ice skill, can you tell that this is ice? Yes, it's snowflake shaped. What about this? What element is this? That's right, fire, because it's a little fire. What element is this? Lightning. So it's not as bad. They did add a lot more stuff to it, but I would say it's not as bad. I actually don't need this mana regen. I want to respec this because I don't think I need it.
What have you learned?
Refund passives. Buy refund. Okay, and now I have the refund, so we're gonna go in here. We're gonna pick up exposure effect, and if I get one more level, I get more exposure effect, which is really, really good. I'm distracted. I think it's good. Oh, what build am I running? So the build that I'm currently playing is, I want to play Blood Mage because Blood Mage is cool. And I played it previously, so that's what I played for the most. That was the thing I played the most is Blood Mage, and they super buff Blood Mage. So I'm like, well, time to bring it up again. And the thing I like to play a lot is Tri-Elemental. I love Tri-Elemental. Just being able to do all the elemental damage types is cool. So my current plan is Tri-Elemental Firestorm as a Blood Mage. And if you're like, oh, is that like better than something else? I can't say that. I just think the idea of being a Blood Mage is really cool. And that is why I want to be a Blood Mage. Lesser Essence of Battle. That's battle. Yeah, so I'm just gonna like cast spells and deal, because they added a thing, a new element. There's these infusions that are up here, and what the infusions do is they amp up specific spells. And Firestorm, if you have a fire infusion, it's double the area and damage. If you have a cold infusion, it adds cold damage, and if you have a lightning infusion, it adds lightning damage. So your Rain of Fire becomes Rain of Fire, Ice, and Lightning all at the same time, and it looks very cool. So my current goal is to get a way to generate all 3 infusions, but I'm not doing that right now for 2 reasons. Number 1, I don't have Kid Firestorm till level 41, so I have like time to get there. So I will get there eventually, but we're just not there yet. And again, blood magic, just because blood magic sounded cool. I'm currently using mostly the fire skills, just because the fire skills are interesting. Magma armor and breaks armor. Oh! Unique! Oh! Oh! It's a frost breath. All damage from hits with this weapon contribute to freeze buildup, culling strike against frozen enemies. 5% crit. What are the rolls? Oh, can you not see the rolls in PoE2? Oh no, it just has 5% crit. Oh. It's got average fizz and high cold roll. Oh, and it's base 10 crit. That's kind of cool. Is there an archetype in PoE2 that I'd like to see in DDO, like Blood Mage, for example? So I like the idea of being a Blood Mage in DDO. The problem is, like, Blood Magic would just be, like, overpowered. If it's like, yeah, you can just spend health, because if you can heal yourself at all, and which everybody can because of Epic Destinies, it would just kind of be OP. It would need to be, like, thematically Blood Magic, and I don't know how you would do that, unless it was, like, some type of, like, bleeding-based thing. The other issue is that bleeding is generally untyped damage, because all the bleeding effects in the game are all untyped damage as it is. So, like, if you were to add a Blood Mage, it just wouldn't really work, because untyped is kind of too overpowered for a class to be focused around. Maybe not, actually. It might not be that bad. Actually, now that I think about it, hold on, let me rephrase myself. Let me actually start over. Maybe it would be fine. Can you use it on the character? This one? The Frost Breath? No, the Frost Breath is a mace, and I am not going to be using maces. You know, other than the infinite mana problem, maybe it could work. Because untyped damage is not that big of a deal. You would think it would be like negative damage, like necromancy. The problem with that is that negative damage just sucks and isn't fun, so I wouldn't want to add it unless something was seriously changed about how the game works. Oh, health costs increase in our tent. No, not costs. Do health costs increase in our 10?
Too soon.
I don't know any skills that cost health. I'm trying to think. The necklace that converts health to mana does increase in cost. We could play in the game. Yeah, used to think untyped damage was damage that didn't show up on type numbers. So it's literally untyped. That's funny. To be young again and to get everything about the entire world wrong all the time. Well, I'm just thinking about it, right? So the reason why untyped damage would be overpowered is because it bypasses all immunities, right? That's a bit of a problem. But it doesn't really, because you can just have some spells do other types of damage. Like, for example, you could have something like Blood Spear as a spell, where you like sharpen, you like get some blood and sharpen it into a spear, and then like hit a guy with it, which is like cool thematically. And you can make it do like piercing damage if you want. And also, untyped damage has a huge problem, which is the same that force damage has, which is that you can't scale it. So you can scale it with force damage. Force damage scales untyped, but one of the ways that you scale damage on endgame monsters right now is by debuffing them, so you reduce their defenses. So for example, if you're playing fire, right, you reduce an enemy's magic resistance rating into the negatives, and then when they have negative magic resistance rating, as it turns out, that is very, very good for you, because that means that they take way more damage from fire. That is currently how the game works. That is like the best way to do that. So with untyped damage, you can't do that because it doesn't technically count, and it's the reason why force damage is bad in DDO. Counterintuitively, force damage, which should be like the purest form of magic and ignore all the downsides, is actually very bad at endgame because you can't scale the damage at all. Like a monster will, a raid boss will get to like -50 physical or like magical resistance rating, so you're doing 50% more damage if you're doing an element than if you did like force damage. It's really bad. Yeah, oh no. If SSG was to do it, yeah, they would make it really bad, and they would undertune it because they'd be like, but it ignores immunities, even though the effect is not that important. I was like, even if you have something that ignores immunities, you know what else ignores immunities? Alchemist, and Alchemist is amazing. You know what else ignores immunities? Druid, and Druid can do like 200,000 damage with an iceberg, or not iceberg, the cold spell, 0 degree combat. Yeah, I would love to an Argent Savant, but I don't think we'll ever get one. But yeah, anyway, I think they could probably do it. If I actually had to pick something from Path of Exile to go into DDO, a spec or of some kind. That's a tough one. Give me a second here. I'm like rolling through it in my head. I feel like a lot of the stuff that's in Path of Exile doesn't really fit. That's the problem. Like, we kind of already have all of them. I would say that probably if I had to pick one, maybe like Chieftain. I think Chieftain would be kind of cool. Having like a melee-focused tree would be kind of sick. Like a melee-focused fire tree, where it's all about having like specifically fire spellcastery going on, but it's like a melee tree. I think that would be kind of cool. It wouldn't make a whole class, but maybe you could do like a barbarian archetype for Chieftain. Spears? I don't care much for spears. I know spears are a really important weapon type in terms of like battle and like history. I just don't think spears look that cool. I'm sorry, I just don't. And I've always been that way. I've never thought spears look cool. Even Lord of the Rings Online, which has the spear class, the Warden, I use a sword on mine because I think the swords look cooler. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. Buff barbarian. Yeah, like I said, I don't know what they're gonna do for the next archetype. We didn't get an archetype with this expansion, so presumably the next big content drop we should get one. We got like a whole bunch of archetypes really quick, and it was nice that we got them, and I was kind of hoping that we would get an archetype like, I don't know, every other update, considering they're like, yeah, they can do them like way faster than a regular class. And then we kind of didn't get more archetypes. What was the last archetype? Monk? I mean, we've gotten some. We've gotten one this year so far. We'll probably get another one this year, if I had to guess. Like before the end of the year, we'll probably get another one. It's like, that's not bad. Oh, this boss is cool if you haven't seen it.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Faradin is nigh.
Yeah, Chieftain is something I can see them doing. A new universal tree? Oh. I like archetypes more than trees, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Get back in your hole.
Get back in your hole. Like, geez, lady. Okay, maybe I do need mana regen. Because like I am fighting this and I'm doing a good amount of damage, but like he's at minus 40 resistances and then with the curse an extra minus 22, I think. So he's like deep into the minus and I am like not killing it fast enough. Like, I feel like I'm doing a lot, but maybe I'm not doing a lot. I also can't see, unfortunately, when... oh god. When my detonation is still on him. But yeah. I don't know if they made the bosses have more health, or, like I said, if like, my build just kind of sucks. It's hard to say at this point. I'd have to. I'm curious as to where like the Giga Chad endgame players are. The Giga Chad R10 gamers, as I said in my YouTube video. But that was an easy fight. That was a really easy fight. So like, I felt good, and I didn't run out of mana, which is good. So yeah. Also, I love that she's like, "I'll bring you back to serve me one day." Yeah, maybe. Want an enhancement tree for unused weapon types, Winks and Great Club? I think that's a really inelegant solution to the problem. I understand why that is a thing that people want. I just think that having in a tree to fix a weapon problem is not as good as having, like, it is generic so anybody can use it, but the problem is that you know that there's going to be a tier 5 that gives you the crit and the multi that is exactly what you need, which means then if you want to play Great Club, you have to use the tree and you can't use Great Club anywhere else. That's kind of my issue. I think that before we get, here's what would make me be okay with a Great Club tree. I would be okay with a Great Club tree if we got a tree that gave, or not a tree, if we got the feats that evened out the weapons. So what I mean by that, when I say feats that even out the weapons, I'm talking about feats that, you have like the one feat that is like, Swords to Plowshares, but for like everything. If we have a Swords to Plowshares version of feat for every single weapon type in the whole game, then we can make all the weapon trees we want, and I don't care. Because at that point, you can say, I'm going to use the Great Club tree to play Great Club, I'm going to splash the Great Club tree to play Great Club, I can do whatever, but putting it all into a tree, I just don't really like. It's the same problem with Mauls, right? So Mauls, right now, have an issue where Mauls are good if you are a Sylvanas, because of the extra, they give you +2 critical threat range that stacks with everything. Mauls are bad with literally every single other thing in the entire game. So you have a whole weapon type, which is Big Hammer, that is locked, that no one can access. Which feels bad. I don't know. I don't like it. My necklace is strength and accuracy, so let's get damage taken recouped as life. Okay. And 37 life. That's good. Do I regal it? And 5 strength. Do I exalt it? Life regen. Ah. Well, it replaces the regen. It replaces itself. I have some spirit. It's convenient. Okay. Gem 8. All resistances. It's kind of cool. named Axel to equip one. Yeah, he does play a lot of those. Oh, 223 armor? Yo, that's actually a huge amount of armor. I'm also going to bank this for later, maybe. Okay, I have a bunch of these. I have a bunch of Artificer Orbs and a bunch of runes. I'm just going to blast them now. Armored. What do I want? Do I want life? 20 life or 15 mana? Mana gives me mana regen. But I can just go life. Let's just get 40 life right here. That's pretty good. I have lots of regen and everything else. Let's go here. We'll put a socket in this, and you know what? Some more life. Here we go. 60 extra life. Sure, whatever. I don't have 1% life regen, but having more life is good because I get my remnants give me life based on my max. And now we can upgrade Snap. Let's do it. Know this, but that's what 555E did. Every weapon has special effects that weapon users can access for free. Oh, yeah, for sure. I don't know if that's what 5th edition did, but I've been recommending that for years. Like, make the weapons have more even damage effects, but give them weird secondary effects that are unique to them. So, like, great clubs and mauls and other things should do similar amounts of damage, but maybe the great club tree gives great clubs something that it can do that maybe the dagger tree doesn't do. You know what I mean? What is this? Weapon mastery. Create character. Dude, I can't even access this page. Oh, there it is. Create character now. No. Who gets weapon mastery? Barbarian, fighter, paladin, ranger, rogue. So you can get cleaves, graze, nick, push, sap, slow, topple, vex. There you go. It's good ideas. Okay, what am I doing? Yes, if you're the cleric iconic, it doesn't work. That's also really funny. True. I got distracted. Where am I going? I have to speak to a solo. Oh?
It's been a while.
Oh my god, Runt Jr., welcome back to the stream team. It has been a while. How are you? How are you doing? Hope all is well with you in your land and the things are going. How long has it been? It has been, I can tell you, because I know. Almost a calendar year.
We now have their trail.
Since July of 2024. Wait for the last year or so, but that's good. That's awesome, dude. I love that. Being busy with life means you're out there living.
Yes, Sekima. We all know you are very brave.
It's over a calendar year? Look, listen here, mister. I don't pay you guys to undermine me. You pay me to undermine me. Oh, actually, yeah, true. Carry on, sorry. Carry on. But yeah, man, I hope you're doing well. I hope all is going good out there. What have I been doing? I have posted a video yesterday about Sorcerer. That's kind of whatever. It's not whatever, but it's like it's meant to be like more introductory for like people who haven't played the game in a while about some of the new stuff. Talk about the new expansion. If you haven't heard, I'm going to be live. I will be part of the PAX broadcast stream for PAX West. PAX Arena channel. They are there's an event for Dungeons & Dragons Online where I'm going to be guiding some people through DDO in the beginnings, and also the new expansion content, which should hopefully be a lot of fun. So I'm looking forward to that. That'll be a good time. So if you haven't heard about that, now you know. Is that 14 hours away? No, it's not 14 hours away. Oh, it's 14 hours away. No, it's not. Yeah, it is. I have to be ready for 14 hours from now. Oh, I have to make sure I get sleep tonight, dude. I don't know how I'm gonna sleep, but I have to get sleep tonight. I'm excited because I have wanted to like I feel very fortunate that I have this opportunity, but man, after the event goes live, I'm gonna tell some stories, or like afterwards. I think they said I can stream at the same time, so I should be streaming here. From contract working to permanent employee at a different company, and hadn't enough time to do anything the past year either. Gotta get back into DDO. Don't do it now. So to give you the 4-1 on the sitch with DDO, I don't know if you've heard, but currently there's been a big server merge. So if you haven't done it yet, make sure you log in and merge your characters onto the one of the new servers. That's really important. So make sure you are doing that. urns. Because if you don't move your characters before Tuesday, you won't be able to move your characters for probably like a month or two. So just make sure you move your characters to one of the new servers. Yeah, so make sure you do that before Tuesday, or else your character is going to be locked out. You will be able to move them later, but they haven't given us a date as to when, but they are turning the merge off Tuesday. Also, as was mentioned by Matus, there's 100 slots, which gives you 100 free account storage, favored memories, which gives you some other like free stuff. There's going to be another free code later on this year. And, you might have missed, they gave out 60 extra bank slots for every character in the game. So all your bank alts just got 60 extra spaces in their bank. So that's pretty cool. But right now, the game is giga unplayable. After the server merge, which is nice, there's so many people playing. There's almost always people you can find running the game and doing stuff, which is awesome. As a result, the game is currently borderline unplayably laggy at peak hours. It's not too bad if you don't play at peak hours, but oh boy, if you log in at peak hours. Can't you play with other people? They went from all the servers down to 4 servers. There's 1 European server, which is actually in Europe. And then there are 3 North American servers, Cormier, Thrain, and Shadowdale. So it's not like mega server, but it's basically mega server. Like, when I say there's LFMs, I mean like you open and there's like 40 LFMs going and every single level is covered. There's always raids happening. It's cool. What's the best server? Well, not to brag, but I'm on Thrain, as well as my Guild Reaper Casual. And then other noteworthy Arganesson factions that went to Thrain include Surprise Pikachu, as well as the Lava Divers, which were on Argo, and then they left Argo, but they're back on Thrain. They're now on Thrain. Blue Light went to Thrain, you know, so that's cool. Synergia went to Shadowdale, I believe. So it really depends. You can do some scouting this weekend if you want on like the public Discord to find out who went where, if you were like where your friends went. You can keep the Lava Divers over on Thrain. Hey man. I like some of the players in the Lava Divers. Oh, there's yellow people in TeamSpeak or something. I see nothing but heat on them. The Lava Divers have a colorful history with the DDO player base and with their behavior of some of their players when it comes to interacting with the general community. The wiki has posts on where the guilds went? What the fuck? What are they? What are the FBI or something? They got files on everybody? What the hell? It is cool that that's something that people were recording, but yeah. Clear to shared bank? Okay, so the way that it works, all right, is that you can't just transfer your characters. You have to pack them. So the command is /transfer space pack. But before you do that, the pack command packs up your shared bank, your crafting storage, your pets, your mounts, your astral shards. Gets packed onto the character you use the pack command on first. So if you want to move to Thrain and Shadowdale and Cormier, you want to split your characters up, then before you pack, think about stuff. But if you're just going to Thrain, then when you pack, it's going to pack up all your account stuff into that first character. That pack, by the way it works is when you do the command, you have to be in the marketplace bank to pack and unpack your character. When you pack, it will load all your shared bank, your crafting storage, everything else, everything with you. You don't have to touch your TR cache. You can now pack without, but initially you had to, but now you don't have to. You can pack without emptying your TR cache. You pack up and you wait until the message shows up in the chat that says pack complete. Do not transfer until that log off until that message says pack complete. It doesn't take that long, but if you have like I did, like 2,000 items in your crafting storage and like 400 items in your shared bank and a bunch of shards and a bunch of other stuff, it will take like 3 or 4 minutes. So just once you hit it, check the general for the standard message that says like, oh yeah, you've packed or whatever, and then do it. But yeah, you pack up your characters and then you ship them to whatever server you want. But again, you have to pack up everything. A couple notes about the packing process and the transfer process. If you collected the Draconic Raiders reward box last year, that from the Dragon event, that item is 1 per server. Also, all your 1 per server stuff, you can now transfer to 1 server. So for example, I have one of the expansion pack bonuses that gave 5 XP elixirs. I have another expansion pack bonus that gives a Tome of Learning per server, and another one that gives a greater Tome of Learning. The Sentient XP from the Salt Marsh thing. So I have a whole bunch of stuff that when I log in the first time on a server, I get a bunch of things. I then transferred 1 character from each server to Thrain to import a bunch of things. And then lastly, if you have a character on Wayfinder, if you might remember a couple of years ago, there was the super giga rollback that happened on Wayfinder. And as a result of that, they gave out like auto stones and discovery elixirs and all sorts of stuff. So I'm now the proud owner of 100 elixirs of discovery because I transferred it from Wayfinder.
You again, the fool.
So that is also something you can do if you want to this weekend.
Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable.
I never looked at the beast. That's really terrifying.
My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
The sycamore.
All right, I'm focusing. I'll be a little bit quieter. I'm gonna run out of mana again. I'm just keeping the elemental exposure up while I'm regenerating mana slowly. Out of mana. I need crit to get my mana back. Which is annoying. The best part about this is if you're not familiar with what's happening right now, maybe like, damn, dude, this is crazy. This is not even, this is like phase 1.
We're running out of time. End this.
Okay, it's phased. So now we're gonna wait. Then Jom and Ra. And then he cuts it. He cuts the line so we can't catch up. Phase 2. Fortunately, I've done this fight many times. I really hate where this guy's standing. Okay, good. It expired. If you're wondering why I'm not using my mana flask, even though I have mana, it's because I need to be ready for phase 3. So I'm just being really slow so I can like spam when we get there. No. My shield. Also, if you're like, oh, Strim, you're like not taking any damage. I'm dodging almost everything. All right.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Yo, Falx 300, welcome to the stream team. Appreciate the support. We're having a fantastic day. I hit by that. That sucks. Okay, last phase. I got hits. It sucks. Oh my god.
You will be forgotten. Endless pain. Our gift to you.
Fuck you, Jamin-Ra. He's dead.
Oh look, the Sekhem is still alive.
You have accomplished nothing. Oriana will prevail, and the Faradin will rule the Vespiri.
And then this is one of my favorite animations in the whole game. It's great.
This is not over. Not yet.
I return you to the embrace of death.
It is done.
Yep. So she runs in and then just takes the kill. It's a cool visual. It's a cool visual. But she does, in fact, run in and take the kill. But it's a cool visual. All right. Anyway.
Is over. I have given him
Reading chat now, which I was not doing. What's the meta in PoE2? I have no idea. I should have made an Eldritch Knight. Yes, I should have.
Return with me.
My VIP sub going by a year by accident. I bought an extra year by accident too. I made a mistake. The VIP rewards don't bank, so if you didn't collect them, you're out. Not sure when Deadeye or Tactician. World first meta problems. Yeah, I have no idea. I am going Tri-Ellie Blood Mage because that's what I played last season. They put Elminster? Yes. Oh, we got it. Sick, dude. Okay, I'm feeling good, actually. I'm feeling really good. That was good. That was exciting. That was pumped. I'm pumped up. Anyway. Really long fight. Again, I don't know if they made those fights harder. I do not remember them being that long the first time I went through this. So, again, I don't know if they made it longer than it used to be, but I don't know. Again, I don't know if other people are experiencing this or if it's just me. Like, I don't remember that fight being that long last time I played. Seems like a lack of DPS. Oh, it's certainly that. Yeah. But does it? I don't know if they actually. Oh, I have to talk to the hooded one. I don't know if they actually changed like the. You're
right.
Oh, am I not talking to him? Hey, it's Sin. What's up? I remember you from Path of Exile 1, dude. Hey, what's up? I need to identify items, thanks. He didn't use to identify items here, which is really annoying. Possible element for the fight. Yeah, but I was bypassing almost all of his resistances. Yeah, and last season, I mean, you know, last season I played the Javelin, so that's like not really a fair comparison, but still.
I hear you.
Ramps up a little slower this time, maybe.
I'll unburden you.
Charm effect, garbage. Sick. Thanks, Jamin-Ra. Giving me a whole bunch of garbage. Is there like a new stash tab for this? Hold on, are there new tabs? Stash tabs. Map tab. Currency tab. Merchants tab. Merchants tab times 6. Socketable tab. Ah. The socketable tab. That's how they get you. So I have all these tabs. I just don't have a socketable tab. I have lots of points. I'm not going to wait for a sale. I'm just going to buy the socketable tab. Yoink. Confirm. I don't want to deal with having to like pull stuff out. All right, socketable tab. I'll put that in here so I can go right here. So this is going to be called was it runes? Yeah, it's a rune tab. socketables, and we'll make it gray, black. No, they're like kind of blue. These are like kind of blue. We'll make them like, oh, that's essences though. Yeah, we'll make them like this. That's sure, that's fine. It's like kind of the right color, kind of. Oh, I don't need my Elon's maps tabs because I can just actually have my Elon's maps. Oh, there we go. Elon's maps. Perfect. Socket to them. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, socketable tab. Oh my. The new socket, the Abyss stuff doesn't go in here? Come on. Oh my god, grinding gear games, why do you do this to me? But yeah. That was pretty much about the last time I played. Was that whole spiel. Anyway, time to go. Moving on. Let's go to the next thing. Hello, Asala. I wish to go to the marsh.
Until then.
Ritual tab? Pfft, I'm not running ritual.
The beast has grown too powerful. We can no longer contain it through mortal means. There was once an empire that embraced corruption. They studied it, mastered it, and became the greatest civilization the world has ever known. But it led to their destruction.
So now we're going to go travel through time and fuck with them.
Continue the pursuit of the beast, but we shall undertake a different search. We must go to the ruins of the Val Empire.
Creator of the Val tab. Take care, Tyrbior. Enjoy your evening.
Coming cataclysm.
Still up and going? Yeah. What? I'm confused. Oh, Steam. Oh, sorry. I got confused. Oh, I see. Oh. Stream is still online? Hell yeah. Uh oh, I have terrible news for you, Officer Skeleton. How much longer do you plan on being live for? The drop says I need to watch someone stream for 3 hours. Oh, I have terrible news for both of you guys. Oh no. Dude, oh no, I have terrible news for all of you. Like, are you still streaming? That's awesome. Because I've been live for like over 9 hours. And tomorrow I'm going to be live at PAX, which is exciting. So PAX West. I'm kind of nervous about it. So I actually have to make sure I go to sleep tonight and get some sleep. Because, for those of you that are unaware, I get the opportunity to be at PAX and do some cool stuff. Virtually. I'm not there physically. I'm there virtually. I will be there virtually. Sorry, I'm tired, so I'm like saying stuff weird. But I will be at PAX. So right here, you can see there's me, Sam Winkler, Annika. I don't know how to say her last name. Carly Woods and myself. And I'm excited because it's going to be fun. But this is my first time doing like a big thing. I'm used to doing small things. I've been rated by big streamers before. But yeah, this is the first time I'm doing this. So I'm a little nervous. So I hope everything goes well. But yes, this will be tomorrow. It will be 11 a.m. Pacific time starting, which is 2 p.m. Eastern time starting. There might be a little bit of a pre-show. If there is, I will be posting about it in the Discord. So if you want to see that, you can, or just follow. I'll be on the PAX Arena channel. If I am correct, I should be. I think they said I'm allowed to stream here on my channel. When I am streaming, I will not be reading chat. So I would recommend you watching the PAX Arena channel, specifically because they will be doing giveaways. But for those people that just want to see things from my perspective, maybe you have the PAX Arena audio, you have my stream up visually, and you have the PAX Arena chat. I don't know how you want to do that. But they will be doing giveaways in the PAX Arena chat, which will be quite cool. So look forward to that tomorrow, which is what I'm looking forward to. But I am like, am I crossing streams? No, you can't cross the streams, dude. I did get pinged. When if you can you please that, and also, man, like 11th hour stuff. This is one of the benefits of working in like the gaming space, is like the number of messages I have gotten about like this project after like midnight or like close to midnight is hilarious. Where it's either somebody burning the midnight oil, or they're just like a gamer and they're messaging me and they're like, hey, by the way, X thing. And I'm like, okay, I'm awake. Sure. Sounds good. I think like business hours, you know, your old 9 to 5, but yeah. Did they say what server it's on? I don't have that information for you. So I have nothing I can tell you. But yeah. And that's my, as me being unbiased. Speaking of me being unbiased, time to read some YouTube comments. I didn't do that yet. Switch account. I'm gonna wear a suit and tie. I was actually tempted to wear a suit and tie. Let's see here. YouTube comments. Community tab. I'm curious as to what we've got here. Already ran a life with this. Worked very well. Nice. Been waiting for this video. Thanks. Keep them coming. Nice. Looks fun. Thanks for the build. Nice. Public presentation of DDO to the outside public with all this lag. This should be amusing. Yeah. Just boxers? Oh, is that how that works? Yeah. Yo, what's up, Mr. Cynical? How are you doing? Delivered DDO videos? Hope you are great. Hope school is good. School's good. I forgot to get rid of the thing. Yeah, school's done. I graduated. I have yet to find a job. But it's okay because I don't need to find a job, because instead of finding a job, if you didn't hear, Mr. Cynical, I'm going to be at PAX. I'm going to be at PAX digitally. I'm going to be virtually at PAX. I will be leading people through the Chill of Ravenloft, the new expansion. So if you want to watch, you can see that. I'll be on the big screen. There's going to be like the thousands of people at PAX physically listening to my stupid ass voice coming through a speaker, as well as all the people watching on the PAX Arena channel. I am terrified, and it's going to be fun. I went to school to own SSG. True. Yeah, true. Always a good day when stream build drops. Aw, glazing. I could see a Pally Sork sword and board build using Sacred Defender being extremely tanky with threat generation and death auras and exalted smites in block mode? Question mark? Pale Master has been used as a tank before. And so has Sorcerer. So I could see this happening. If you don't want to do it, then have Cruiser or Nero fill in, or Horse. Yeah, I'll just get Horse to do it. True. I'll just call him and be like, yo, Horse, can you do that? Having an issue where not allowing me to unlock Dampier. I have over 1,800 points, but when I click on Dampier to unlock the store, it opens and hangs on anything show up. Other races work, just not the Dampier. The Dampier isn't available for purchase in the store yet. Only through the expansion purchase on the market. It will be available next year. Find more info here, and then I'm going to go find the link to Chill of Ravenloft FAQ, and then we're going to go frequently asked questions, and then we do this. Post. Regular Dampier's VIP? Oh, sick. I didn't know that. So school congrats on PAX. Glad to hear the rough job market. Yeah, it's been really annoying. Dude, I've applied for over 100 jobs and I've gotten 0 emails back. I love the job market. 0 emails, zero calls. Can switch to the iconic version of Dampier and you get Bastard Sword Helm as a possibility for favored damage. Yeah, but it's not as good. Also played Sork Pale Master. The Pale Master DK. The Sork lacks extra feats and negative healing amp. I think Wizard is better than Sork. I think Sork's probably better, but yeah. You don't hate recruiters enough? True. The second playthrough with EK Sork now. Really easy and fun character to play. Warforged now, but Dampier is next on the list. So happy you showcased the build. Aw, thanks. Just got the Inflict Wounds autocast cloak. To Sork or to Wiz? Dark Apostate. Keck W. Reply. Oh, I don't read the AI answers most of the time. Wait, what did it say? Oh shit. Did it say something terrible? Well, congratulations on the baby. That's exciting. Even if it might be stressful, it's exciting. Looks lag free for a change, so I say shenanigans. It's not. I included a clip with lag in the video. Woo! Been asking this for so long. Are you using Epic Sword of Shadows? Yes. Thanks to the Draconic box. I got a bunch. Twitch hates ease of access. True. Yeah, I hate that. Thanks, ST. Giga Chads mentioned. True, I did mention the Giga Chads. 10 of 10 Dragon Lord graphic, but I think this would be a Warlock. I don't know, and hell yes. Here we go. It's all the YouTube comments for today. Now I read them. Anyways. Okay. As much as I would like to... 8 callbacks, 1 job, yeah. As much as I would like to sit here and continue to, like, blather... I'm going to attempt to fall asleep at some point tonight, so I think that's going to be the end of the stream. So thank you guys for watching. I'm going to see every single one of you tomorrow. Literally all of you. Okay? Literally all of you. You were supposed to click heart on all replied to increase algorithm engagement? No, I'm not going to do that. There's no way. You know why? Because I don't care about algorithm engagement. I'm trying to get a real job. This is just like a thing that I'm doing in the intro. That being said, I'm going to keep making like content and posting like YouTube builds and other stuff and getting things done ahead of time. This is actually the reason, one of the main reasons why I wanted to finish off the entire Beginner Basic series before it started uploading, was that if I got a job, I wouldn't like miss on an upload or something. So I wanted to get that done. The cloak would be great on either, but which class is more sustain? And I'd probably toss it on Sork, but you can't go wrong either way. Yeah. But thanks, everybody. Have a good night. Mr. Cynical, do not think I would enjoy being a father as much as I am. That's what I heard from a lot of people, is that they are not sure. Like, yeah, there's like the jitters, right? Some people, like, they really want to be a dad or they really want to be a mom. They just want to be a parent. And for others, it's like nerve-wracking and you're not sure if you're ready or you're not sure where it's going to go because it's your first one. And so you're like, I don't know. And then... you know, it just happens, and then all of a sudden, it just, your perspective shifts, and you're like, man, this is the greatest. It's like the best. Cutting off a tooth though, and baby returns and getting a vasectomy. Yeah, can recommend. Very easy procedure. Can recommend. Saves you a lot of time. Get rid of all the guesswork. So, yeah. But now that I'm enjoying it. That's good. See? Otherwise, you get outnumbered. Yeah, 100%. COVID style, dress up there, underwear down there. No, I like wearing pants. I know this sounds weird to some, but I actually like wearing pants. Like, I'm wearing pants right now. Like, they're sweatpants, but they're pants. Anyway. Person off camera, I don't believe you. You have to believe me. Yeah, I've always liked wearing pants. I actually like... I just like I've known way too many people where they're like, when I'm at home, I don't wear any clothes, or like I sleep totally naked. And I'm like, man, during the summertime, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm so the opposite. I will like, it is not uncommon for me during the summer that okay, let me rephrase this. It was not uncommon for me before I was living with my girlfriend. So when I was just like a young adult living my life, where I would just go to bed by falling asleep on my bed with the clothes I was wearing, and then get up and keep doing my things in the morning without changing, because it's faster and easier. Obviously, you have to change at some point. So like, I wouldn't like wear the same clothes for like 10 days in a row. But like sometimes they'd be like, I'm tired, and I would just fall into bed and sleep in my pants. Go to sleep in jeans. First weekend off in a while. Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah. Came in at like obviously the end time, but oh, we'll be back soon. Oh my god. I'm like stressing, dude. I'm like stressing. Hey, it's gonna be good. Tomorrow's gonna be a good day. Tomorrow will be a good day. See you all tomorrow. It's gonna be a good day. I'm gonna keep saying it's gonna be a good day until it actually is. Oh yeah, hydrate. Good call. And then that brings us to YouTube chat. Hello, YouTube. Hope you guys are doing good. I do enjoy these little post Twitch stream YouTube recollections where like the stream is now over, but I can just kind of ruminate and like basically just talk as though I'm not like reading the chat. I mean, I do read the chat. I read the chat most of the time, but yeah. I'm just I'm stressed. I'm nervous. I hope everything goes well tomorrow, but we'll see. So, and here's the thing, like, I get stressed about these situations where I'm like nervous about what's going to happen and how things are going to go all the time. And one of the big things that gets me is, what do you call it? Like for D&D, whenever D&D comes up, I get like really stressed about it. Like there's gonna be a problem. Something's not gonna go well. People aren't gonna have fun. It's from my pen and paper game that I run. And I always, like, I get stressed, but I feel like it's like unfounded. Where like after D&D, my friends are like, dude, that was awesome. What a great session. That was so much fun. And they're like all having a good time. But I like get so in my head about it. Like the second it's over, I'm like, oh, thank God it's over. And, you know, everyone's telling me how fun it was and how much a good session. But the whole time I'm just like stressing, like, okay, please be good, please be good, please be good, please be good. So I feel like it's going to happen tomorrow where like I'm currently stressed about it, which is why I prepared. Dude, I have so much stuff prepared. You have no idea. I have like a list of jokes. I have a list of like, in case of emergency, in case the game starts lagging, of like things I can say, things I can, I've got time to kill. So it's like, oh, like the game starts lagging, I'd be like, hey, have any of you guys played D&D? Like all this other stuff. Like I have so much, I've done so much prep work because I'm like, I just don't want this to fucking go badly. I don't probably need any of it, but yeah, I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna catch you guys later. Bye, YouTube stream.